thought for certain I opened Discord. Alright. Well, we still have a few minutes till it's 3, so I still have a bit of time. It's so hard to get good lighting in here when I have the windows open. I don't want to close them either. Alright, well, that part's taken care of, so next, be trying to get on the Discord here to post some announcements here. Let's see here. No. Okay, there we go. To go here. I'll be seeing more bots by doing this, but I like to get my name out there a decent amount. Nothing where I'm desperate for attention or anything, but like, it's just a normal thing I do. are all set on announcements. We got about 1 minute till 3. So, we're about ready to start at the actual time this time around. I got all the announcements posted. Sure, I had to start the stream a few minutes early, but I'd say that's pretty good. No one has shown up yet, though, so I'll go ahead and just give them a minute here, and I'll yeah. Let me just check a few things on my phone before we start. First things first. Hey, Hannah, welcome to Friday streaming, and yep, spring break for me. I got the week off, and then I can, where I have a week to just relax and stuff. So, I'm just gonna look at a few things here, and then we'll get started. I apologize if I'm a bit slower than usual today. Because of how difficult the midterms have been, I'm like in a position where I like have not gotten a lot of sleep, so I am like super tired today. So very likely that I'm not really gonna be at the top of my game as I normally am on these streams. Yeah, so probably be taking some time to get a shower in and wait, no, not a shower. See, this is what I mean. I'm tired so much that sometimes I don't know what I'm even thinking about. So yeah, just gotta breathe, relax. Just check a few things on my phone here and we can get started. But yeah, as soon as the stream's over though, I could really use some rest. Because with how tired I am and how much I've had to deal with stuff, it's gonna take a lot of willpower for me to get through the entire stream. Like, if it gets to a point that I'm, like, unable to stay awake, I may even consider just ending the stream early. Because I don't want there to be a point where I just fall asleep in the middle of streaming. Not that I don't think it'll actually come to that, but it's possible because of how tired I am. Ugh. So what a good time to take on what's probably considered to be the hardest challenge in Hollow Knight. The last thing I haven't done yet in the Godmaster DLC, which is, of course, the last thing here. Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm trying to go for some of the other achievements, and I believe this save file is... I'm specifically focusing it towards some of the speedrunner achievements. I'm normally not a speedrunner myself, but I'm certain as long as I follow the walkthroughs correctly, I should be able to pull off the speedrunner achievements. Have a week off now. Better enjoy it. Yep, of course. Have that week off so I have some time to just relax here. I'm gonna be like my night character here and just take a moment to rest and just relax. So I would say at this time, I know there's probably a lot of lore and stuff that I'm missing, as well as potentially other things I maybe haven't done up to this point in the game. So I would like to ask if you guys would be interested in any other challenges or anything else you'd like to see me look at before I take on this ultimate challenge, because I think once I beat this ultimate challenge and get what I believe are the remaining 2 endings in the game, I'll probably be, you know, probably never coming back to this game. So, with that being said, I'm asking it now if you guys have anything else you'd wish to see me do in this game. I know we don't have much of an audience yet at the moment, but that's why I'd like to ask it now. I'm left questioning how I was able to get all the way up there, because, like, you have to have, like, a perfect jump to get up here, to get up to where the 5th and final Pantheon is at. So, last time I streamed, I did some We Play Tanks, as well as did the 4 other Pantheons, as well as took a little bit more of a look at some of the things I could do here. There is still quite a bit left, though, that I feel like I'm missing out on, because, like, I know, yeah, there is still stuff we can do in, like, the Hall of the Gods and stuff, but I think that's more of, for those wanting to go for, like, full completion or something, I'd say. I would say that those kind of challenges are something I'm probably not going to be interested in taking on. Also, another thing is, these, like, bindings in these Pantheons. I still don't entirely know what they're about and how they play into all of this. Anyway, I did not mean to go that way. Where's that gonna take me? Okay, that just takes me back out here. Did not mean to do that. Whoops. And I just got an email on my phone. Wait, what? Oh, probably for next week. Okay, alright. Not important. Back to the subject at hand. We were preparing for the final Pantheon, and I was unsure what all of this stuff here was about. Because I know also down here that, yeah, we know this is the Hall of the Gods, but we still don't know what this locked door is about. Because, like, is there, like, a key or something we need to get in here? And how, if so, how do we get this key? And 2, being how, like, well, 1, how do we open this? 2, because, like, I tried the lifeblood method like we did with that door in the abyss to get that 1 lifeblood charm, but, like, that doesn't work with that door, so I'm just kind of left questioning what that door is for. Of, like, did I miss something? So I think what I'm going to do is, for now, why don't we get started with this 5th and final Pantheon. And we'll just go from there, see how we do. So we got a lot coming. Oh, when did I have this set up? Hang on. Why do I have the Wayward I must have unequipped that and replaced it with something else. Anyway, what did I have in its place? Because I know I have a lot of different... I think... Oh, yeah, the Balder Shell, that's right. Because I had Quick Focus and wanted the Balder Shell so I could have some defense while healing as quickly as possible. Because I needed it for some of the fast-paced bosses, especially when I went up against the Pure Vessel. And we're going to want the Unbreakable Charms, those 2 Unbreakable Charms. Grub Song to get some soul restored. So we're going to want all of this going into this final Pantheon. I'm glad I went back to the bench to pay attention to that. Because I would have gone into the final Pantheon without my favorite charms equipped. There are other charms I really like that I wish I could equip, but alas, we only have a limited number of charm notches, and I would prefer to go into this with a decent amount of health as well as other things to get through this. So I'd say I'm just gonna go right into it until we get an audience and see if they have any requests on anything else I could do in this game. So no, I don't think I want to set any bindings. Alright, Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Seek the kingdom's forbidden light. Now, I've been told that this fifth and final Pantheon is apparently so difficult that it doesn't count towards a percent. Seeing how we're already at the full 112% in the game. So, I'm interested to know then how hard exactly this is. So, let's go. Whoa. Okay. Okay, Avengefly King. Okay, this doesn't look like anything too difficult so far, but if the other Pantheons have shown me anything, it's that these Pantheons are quite difficult, and alright, I guess there's a little bit of difficulty being shown here. Again, no, nothing too difficult yet. Alright, one down. Leaving only one left. Come on, I just need one more hit. How much more health does this guy have? And that takes care of the first boss in this Pantheon. So it doesn't seem too bad so far. Quite interested to... Wait a minute. Looking at the limited ground here, are these the ascended forms of these bosses? Because if so, then I guess I can kind of see where a bit of the challenge in this Pantheon comes from. Because I think these are the ascended versions of these fights, right? Ow. Alright, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to be dying to early on stuff. Oh, come on, stop falling into the spikes. Okay, good. Those are the next... That's the second boss down. But yeah, are these the ascended forms? And if so, does that mean I might want to get some practice on the individual fights? Alright, we have the False Knight. Not the failed champion form. Interesting. So we have the False Knight, but not the failed champion. So that's kind of interesting. That down again. That was a little bit close, but nonetheless, we're doing fine. See? We're easily beating him. Alright. So some of the easier bosses, I think, are still fairly easy, but some of these other bosses aren't too bad. The Massive Moss Charger... Gotcha! Alright, that one's definitely an easy one. I know that for a fact. So, I so far don't entirely see yet what exactly makes this Pantheon hard. Hey there, Hornet. Oh, did that hit? Or did that not hit? Gotcha, Hornet. Alright, what do we got next? Oh, you! Oh, gods of all nest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. Still trying to do that. Is this Godseeker the same as the one outside? That's what confuses me here. Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. Continue thy combat, O stranger. Continue thy ritual. We shall be listening closely. Blair5414, welcome to Friday streaming. It hit. Dark has a really wide hitbox at the base. Wait, what has a really wide hitbox at the base? What? I don't know what you're referring to when you say that, Blair. Anyway, let's continue this Pantheon. So, I would like to ask, after this this first attempt I'm taking at what's apparently considered the hardest of the 5 Pantheons, Divine spell you used. Okay. Alright, good to know. Oh, you're teleporting now, okay. Okay, this fight's easy. Until you get hit, of course. And when you start falling in the bottomless pits that I'm pretty sure I remember weren't in the original fight. Because, like, are these the Ascended versions when it comes to some of these easier bosses? Because I feel like the game's having us, like, fight the Ascended versions. From how I remember going up against a couple of the Ascended versions. Okay. Anyway, okay, let me guess. The Dung Defender? Yep. Alright, what are you gonna do? Okay, you're gonna throw balls around. There you go. I normally don't use magic often, but I have heard that magic attacks can be quite strong when used correctly. And down you go. Yes, the bosses are in their Ascended/Radiant arenas. Yeah. Well, at least it's not Radiant difficulty where you have to get through the entire thing without getting hit at all, so mainly Ascended difficulty then. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. Especially when I get to some of the tougher fights. Okay, Soul Warrior. Hey there. You missed! Okay, no, you didn't miss there. Alright. Fair play. Some of these, like, here's the thing. Some of these don't feel like they're in their Ascended form. Like this one. This one feels like it's mostly just a regular fighting arena rather than the Ascended version. So it kind of confuses me as of, like, is every fight in their Ascended form or only some of them? Because then again, I haven't tried facing every single Ascended form of every single boss in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, so I guess maybe there's some things I don't know. Tiso. Do I remember facing Tiso as a... What? Wait a minute, what was that about? It had that hyped up fight against Tiso, but then it brings back one of the easiest fights in the game? Okay, seriously, what was that about? You need to pay attention when it unleashes that melee attack. Alright, of course that one's easy. Fights only has the ghost ads show up in Ascended. Wait, hang on. Can I pause this real quickly? Okay. The bosses in their Ascended / Radiant areas. This fight only has the ghost ads show up in Ascended, but in a lot of cases the area is unchanged on Ascended. Tiso fake out? What? Oh, okay. That's kind of disappointing, though, because, like... Alright, we have the Nail Master fight that was exclusive to, I believe, the... If I remember correctly, this fight was exclusive to the first Pantheon. Wait, where's he at? Oh, I saw him coming after me with that nail art, so I'm glad I took the time to go after... Okay, then his brother's gonna come in and... Yep. Hey there. Brothers Aura and Mato. This is where things can get a bit overwhelming if you don't... I walked right into him. Of course, I walked right into his attacks. Can I get a moment to heal, please? No. I'll take that as a no. Could I have a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. Also, the shell is broken, so the Baldur's shell has run out of its usefulness. And I am getting cornered. Alright, one of them needs to go down real quickly here, otherwise... Dash out of the way, please. Alright, can I just get a moment to quickly heal? Alright, I healed one mask. Alright, one's down. Giving me a chance to real quickly heal. Listen, just... All I ask is for a chance to heal. And, okay, I'm managing to heal now, except he attacks me way too quickly for me to do anything. Okay, that time I didn't even get a chance to heal. And I walked right into that attack. Okay, barely managed to get out of the way of that. I need to stay... How much health do you still have? You missed that time, pal. I was ready for you. Oh, finally. I still have 3 masks left of health I still need to recover. Okay, for a Pantheon like this, I'm beginning to become unsure if it was... Okay, no, we got a bench, so I guess it's still a good idea to have the Baldur shell. Since the Baldur shell recovers at benches, right? Yeah, it does. I mean, unless you guys have a recommendation for a better charm build-up for a nail/healing constantly build. If not, I am going to continue the Pantheon. I would also like to ask at this time, seeing how this is, like, supposed to be the ultimate Pantheon, once I finish this first attempt of the ultimate Pantheon, I would like to ask if there's, like, anything else you think I should look at in this game. Like, something I maybe haven't done. Because I know there was that, like, one mushroom character that apparently I can meet in multiple different areas using, I think, which charm was that? I think it was the Spore Shroom charm. that I've heard, I think factors into something when talking to them. So I get the feeling there's still a lot of details I've missed in this game, as well as potentially, like, maybe some other challenges I haven't taken on yet. Because I know, especially here in the Godmaster DLC, I know there's other things I might have not found yet. Because I know there was that one door next to the entrance to the Hall of the Gods I haven't taken on yet. I'm very interested in knowing what that's about. Yet I cannot seem to open that door yet, so I'm quite curious. So if there's anything you think I should see or haven't done yet that I should do before taking on this ultimate challenge, let me know. Of course, I've fallen... Oh, how did that not count as a hit? I know I was still, like... It doesn't look like that counted as a hit for the shell. Ow! Come on. Okay, this is the part where it starts whipping out more nails. And he starts to try to overwhelm me with a bunch of them. To the point that I have no opportunities to heal. I walked right into the path of that. Okay, now's the chance to heal. Mushroom questing is pretty easy and doesn't take too long. You can do it if you'd like. I can't remember if you did Path of Pain yet or not. Wait, what's Path of Pain? I guess your answer is probably no if I don't even know what it is. Alright, of course this fight's easy. That fight's way too easy. Then we have Soul Master, the one that a lot of these bosses I hear some people have a really hard time with. Like, oh geez, what was that sudden buffer? Because, like, I remember hearing that some people actually have difficulty with the Soul Master here, when it's like, the only time I ever had difficulty with him was in his dream form, the Soul Tyrant, which wasn't too difficult. Then again, I do have a lot of experience with video games, especially Metroidvanias and stuff, so it could be that, like, I'm just good, is all. Path of Pain is an optional platforming challenge found in the White Palace. Oh, it's been a while since I've been at the White Palace. Like, would you say it's worth my time to try taking on such a challenge? I mean, seeing how I'm already taking the time to do what's considered the hardest Pantheon and potentially the hardest challenge in the game, I suppose it might be something that's worth my time, right? So far this Pantheon hasn't been too bad. I know it's a little bit concerning that I'm fighting these bosses in their Ascended form, but other than that, nothing that seems extremely dangerous yet. Of course, the shell takes a hit. That's gonna... Then again, now that I think about it, every Pantheon so far has had, like, some unique fight that happens at the end of their respective Pantheons, so it does leave me interested to know, like, what kind of unique Pantheon happens at the end of this final Pantheon. Uh-oh, yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Once I saw that one cannon pointed at me, I knew I was getting hit there. You should at least give it a try, yeah. Alright. Ooh, Mantis Lords. This is always a fun fight. Start with the one, which is fairly simple. I say that as I get hit. Alright, where's he coming from? Coming from above. Attack from above there. Oh yeah, I've noticed with the bosses that aren't infected, they definitely have different particle effects. Now that I, like, have a bit more of an awareness to... Sisters about. Alright, so then we fight the... Yeah, but... Oh, we're fighting all three of them at once this time? Excuse me, what? We only had to fight two of them at the same time. Never anything like this. This is pure chaos! Could I have a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. That there will be no opportunities to heal here. I just need to purely survive off instinct alone. Okay. I'm very unsure if I'm gonna survive this, because this is pure chaos. Ah! I don't know if that's a good... Okay, yeah, we do that. Okay, one's down. One's down. But I only have 3 masks of health left, so I should be careful. Okay, one... Ah! Where's the other one at? There they are. Okay, I think we're through the worst of it now. I just wasn't expecting to fight all 3 of them at once there. That was what really threw me off, was having to fight them both at the same time. So now I can take him on. Oh, I had to use up all my soul energy for that, but... Okay, that... I know that's supposed to be the Ascended version, but I have not faced a lot of the Ascended version, so... I was not quite ready to be facing all 3 of them at the same time. This Pantheon is very hard. A big part of why is because you have to start from the beginning again if you die. Okay, so it's something like those perfect run stages in the Mario game, in the 3D Mario games. I gotcha. Pantheon 5 has a couple of surprises. This is one of the... Yeah, that was quite the surprise. Having to fight all 3 Mantis Lords at the same time was something that I was not ready for. Luckily, I survived. That's the good news, that I am alive. Oh, jeez. I do not remember this fight being so difficult. He's like ricocheting off the thorns. I have never seen him do that before. Again, though, wasn't too bad. I get the feeling like the hardest challenge is they're gonna save it all the way towards the end of this entire Pantheon, and I'm just gonna be like, what? Why'd they save that all the way towards the end? And I'm just gonna be... Of course, I walk right into that. Hit him. Well, at least there's a lot of open space here, so I have plenty of opportunities to heal and stuff. Okay, again, not too bad. Broken vessel time, let's go. So this does leave me wondering, considering the fact that I'm fighting the easier versions of these bosses, will they have me fight the harder versions? Because the dream versions... That's what I really want to know here, because I know it's already been a reasonably... There's been a lot here, so, like... I'm just in that position where I have no idea what to expect. Okay, we have... Oh, this guy. Guy who tries to have his axe home in on me, but barely fail each time. Although that looked like it was about to hit me there, so I'm glad I dashed out of the way real quickly. Come on, get over to him. And there we go. Next boss. Oh no, not the Paint Master. Okay, I don't think I died to him, but I know for a fact he's a hard one. In terms of some of the attacks he unleashes, like that red one I know is a hard, tough one. And yet, okay, I remember that this one can also be a fairly annoying one if you're not careful. I'm glad I have the build that I currently have for this, because it's always that red one that gets me. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, I was not ready for that. Okay, give me a moment to heal. Thank you. Okay. Hi, get out of the way of that blue attack. Ah! Okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm surprisingly doing much better than I did back when I first faced the Paint Master in his respective Pantheon. I don't know why I decided to walk right into him like that, but okay. Why did I do that? I had the pattern down and then I just decided to do that. Out of all the things I decided to do. Alright, he's down. Doesn't matter, he's down. And we're back here again. Okay, let's go. We got, yeah, Hive Knight, okay. Hi there. What's that do again? Oh, yeah, that. Not a problem. Okay, somehow I wasn't ready for that. And I somehow got hit there. Oh. Wasn't ready for that now. And he's down. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. Okay, out there. Oh yeah, this is the guy that flings the pancakes down on us. Ralph, I think you should feed the kitty for a little while. No, the kitty gets the milkshake. The bunny gets the pancake. Oh, that was a risky move, but I saw it as worth it. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. I don't know why I'm not using the Shade Cloak more often on this fight. I can easily get out of the way of some of these attacks by just using the Shade Cloak, and... Wait, what did I just... of course I get hit before I finish him off. No matter, I still have plenty of soul power left, and my Baldur shell's still full. I will admit, this is... this Pantheon's one of the few times I've ever actually seen the shell break. Come on, this guy's easy. You really think this will give me a challenge game? The Collector's easy. See? Did that crack the shell? Yeah, that did. Alright, where's he coming from? Alright. Ding, ding. Knockout. Oh boy, this boss. This one always loves getting that spectacular first hit off me. Alright, I'm going straight for that beast. And then he does that, of course. Yep. Okay, at least I know some decent openings to heal myself in this particular fight. Oh, did I also take him out? I probably just did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, uh-oh! Hey there, Grimm. I apologize for banishing you earlier, Grimm. Okay, I was curious to know what would happen, okay? Also, the charm you get for banishing you is just better in a lot of ways, okay? Okay, he's at 25%, or every 25% health, he always does this. Was ready for it that time. Wasn't ready for it that time, though. Decided to use up a magic attack there. Come on, I only got like one hit off of him. Of course, I completely miss him there and get hit there. Alright, doing this attack again. Oh, I almost got away from it. Oh, that was the last hit. I needed to get off of him. Alright. Thanks for tuning in. Now, what do we got next? We're back at another checkpoint. I wish these would work as actual checkpoints, because like, Pantheon of the Night was quite a difficult one. I was at that one quite a few times. And I really found it annoying that every time you died, you'd have to start all the way back at the beginning of the Pantheon. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this is new. I don't remember this. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Sleeping God, to thee as thou once existed, with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. Such magnificent scale, even in decline. If only thee could teach us to grow large. Nice fight. Thank you very much. Yeah, I had that's probably my best run I've had of the Nightmare Troop Master Troop Grimm. Okay, we have the Watch and Eyes. These guys are easy. An easy fight, and I allow the Balder shell to get hit. Also, I am getting cornered right now. I would like to get out of the way of the corner, please. Oh, I was very worried he was going to go for a melee attack there. So I'm glad he didn't. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, 1 down. 2 down. I wanted to dash the other way. Oh, wasn't quite ready for that. Or that. Alright, 1 down. And there goes the other one. That should be the last of them. Right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, this fight again. I remember this one. Umu. This is the one where I really need to make sure I keep moving. Of course. Ha! Get comboed. Oh! Barely had any good opportunities to attack me there. Alright. I do wonder who wields a green light, though. That is something that doesn't... That does not sound good. Oh, okay, that's a clever twist. Hey. What is that? That is not Nosk. I don't care what you say to me. That is not Nosk. Every time, I always just barely scrape the wings. Like, every time, I keep barely scraping the wings, and... Okay, that time I allowed the shell block that attack for me. Alright, let's just focus on attacking the boss. Because then he's gonna come up. Yep. Oh, jeez, where's he coming from? I missed that? Excuse me, how did I miss that? Good thing I have plenty of health. So that way I have plenty of opportunities to heal. Should it be deemed necessary, of course. Gotcha, Nosk! Alright, well that was an unexpected twist. First we see Hornet's helmet. I'm guessing that's not actually Hornet. But someone that... Oh no! I remember dying to this boss a few times back in his respective Pantheon, because he has a small hitbox and a far range with his nail art. As well as that. So something tells me I'm not going to be looking forward to this boss fight. Okay, avoid that. Because, yeah, I'm already taking a lot of hits right now. And not a lot of opportunities to actually recover them. Alright, there goes my shell. So I have to be careful here. Okay, heal! Heal, 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 heal! He's a... Was ready for it. It's like after every 3 hits is my opening to strike. I was getting above that. Come on. Oh yeah, then he has a second phase, right? Or out of nowhere, he pulls this out of nowhere. Where I just have to wait for him to get in front of me and get what I... Okay, this phase is much easier since you're mainly just waiting until he shows up in front of you, where you have to quickly... Okay, stop wasting soul now. Okay, he's down. Heal. Okay. We get... Oh, of course, we're going right into the next fight with barely any good opportunities to heal after that last one. Of course, it's always the widespread attacks. It's always that silk one, that silk attack that gets me. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. Okay, it appears I'm out of health. Let me just, turn your own attack against you. Or just get those strings out of here, because those just end up being an annoyance later on. I know you're over there. Wait, where is she? Is she... She's flying down. Excuse me. Did the fight just break for a moment there? I mean, I probably would have beat her anyway, but I think I just broke the fight there for a moment. She, like, got stuck in the wall. Yeah, just go back and take a look at that. She was clearly getting stuck in the wall. Alright, moving on. We have the Enraged Guardian. Oh, yeah, because this was the same boss from before, so we are facing the soul versions of these bosses. Okay. Yep, saw that coming. Ow! Like always, you're still very easy. Yep, lost kin. The harder version of the broken vessel fight. Oh, I was expecting him to do the dash attack there. I keep expecting him to do one thing, but then he does a different thing. Okay, heal. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. I hit the enemies, man! You're making me look bad here, pal. Alright. Still off to a fairly good start. Okay, this one's easy. It's mainly just finding where she is, and very rare chance you ever actually get hit by anything here, except I do not remember there being thorns in here. Also, I'm getting hit by quite a bit of stuff. Hang on. Of course I get hit. Of course, the slight knockback causes me to fall right into that. Wasn't sure what I was Oh, you respawn me right into an attack. That's not fair. Alright, what's next? Ah! I see it. Uh-oh! Did the game break again? Okay, no I didn't. I was able to get out of that. Would've been so mad if I just broke it like that. Oh! Okay, he's down. Alright, give me a moment to heal real quickly. Thank you. Alright, next. What do we got? We got the White Defender. Come on, he came out right where I wasn't expecting to appear. go. And down they go. Alright, next checkpoint. Okay, so far this hasn't been too bad. Oh, this looks like the White Lady's room. Okay. Wonder if that's supposed to be the White Lady in the distance. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? Pale Mother, we barely dare to think. The chance of meeting is too rare, but the resonance. Could you be one of them? Couldn't you just actually go find the White Lady on the map? Because it's possible to still find the White Lady on the map. Oh, majestic one, we beg thee, reveal thyself. Our mind is so much less without you in it. Or wasn't paying full attention to that last bit of text. I'm just saying here, it's like the White Lady is totally findable on the mask. We needed to find her in order to forge the King's soul to get our hands on the Void Heart here. So it's like, what are you doing exactly? Alright, Soul Tyrant, let's go. Oh, jeez. Oh, this attack. Okay, this attack's easy. I say that even though I clearly got hit by it. What was that? Figured you would appear over there. You gotta stop appearing over there, man, because that's just easy hits for me. How do I keep messing up that part? Okay, I was expecting you to do something else there, not the dash attack. Saw that coming. And, oh, no, you actually appear on that end that time. Oh, I could have probably landed a hit there. Don't worry, it's a fairly easy fight once you know what you're doing. At least with this phase of the fight. Alright, then we get to the kind of slightly unpredictable second phase. Alright, down goes the Soul Tyrant. Who's next? Oh, Markoth, that's right. Ah! No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. Oh, of course, I directly get hit by that. Pantheon starts getting really difficult right about now. Okay. Great Prince Yep, we get it. Grey Prince Zod, we get it. Okay, I'm normally not this bad at this boss fight. Why am I having such a hard time now? I guess because maybe it's been a while since I've done this one in particular. Okay, now's our chance to heal, real quickly. I'm getting hit by everything somehow. What is... How much more health do you got left, pal? I'd use up a bit of my shell and soul there, but still not nothing too difficult. The Great Prince Zot is down. What do we got now? We got, oh, the failed champion. This was definitely, in my opinion, the hardest out of the three dream bosses. Which is definitely quite interesting considering how easy the initial fight was. And then you just have this super hard version. Like, it was really cool in my eyes how we started out with this immensely easy fight, now going into an immensely hard fight. Something I always found uniquely cool about the idea of having a boss that was once one of the first and easiest in the game, now all of a sudden being an extreme challenge. Alright. The failed champion is down. All bosses here, from here on will deal double damage. Okay. Alright, what do we got next? Wait. Don't tell me, is this what I think it is? No! Okay, this is kind of a problem because, as I mentioned before, I initially banished the Nightmare King Grimm, so I see this as kind of a problem because this basically means I'm facing a boss I have never beaten yet and don't have a lot of experience with beating. So this will be my first time actually trying to beat this boss. So we shall see if we can beat him or not. I have a feeling I'm probably going to die. Why? I walked right into that. And that. my goodness. This is where I fail the Pantheon, because I'm not ready for this. Ugh, out of soul. Oh, now's my chance to quickly heal a bit. Not by much, but at least by a decent amount that I may have a chance at... No, we're dead. It's gonna take me a miracle to survive at this point. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to get some practice on Nightmare King Grimm, because... Especially if that's the Ascended form, because... I never actually beaten the Nightmare King Grimm fight, because I chose the Banish ending. NK on the first attempt is really good. Okay. Yeah, but I do have to go through all of that all over again, and that took me like almost an hour to get that far. So I could so like I said before, I would like to prefer that, you know, if there's anything else you'd like me to do, that let's go ahead and get that out of the way first before we take on what's clearly the hardest challenge in the game. So to start, try that fight in Hall of Gods a few times to practice before going back to the Pantheon. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Anyway, we come back down here. We're gonna go ahead and exit for now. Because I know you said there was that mushroom character that apparently isn't that hard to find. As well as the fact that you mentioned another thing that you'd be interested in seeing me take on first, called the Patha thing. One more thing as well, though, outside of course, whatever else goes on in the Hall of the Gods, outside of fighting whatever boss I'd like, I'm very interested in knowing what this locked door is about. Because I was thinking at first it would be something similar to, like, that it's, like, similar to the, Lifeblood locked door in the Abyss, but that's clearly not the case, because I tried, you know, transforming all my health into Lifeblood and stuff, and nothing happened here. So I'm a bit curious as to know what this is about exactly. Let's see here. Nightmare King... The third last boss in the Pantheon. Wow. So I went through all of those bosses, and Nightmare King Grimm was the third to last one. Wow. I'll admit, compared to my attempts against the Nightmare King Grimm back in my initial encounter with him, that was definitely a lot better. You can check out Path of Pain, but that isn't easy either, and might take a while. That door besides the Hall of Gods can be opened by using bindings to complete the Pantheons. I did wonder what those bindings are about. So what exactly are those bindings for exactly? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's get out of here. And I think first things first, I want to look for that mushroom guy. So let's go equip that, like, mushroom one, and I'm going to go look for that mushroom guy. Because I think he might be relevant in some way or form, or, like... Other than that, I don't know what else there is to do outside of what you mentioned of, like, this Path of Pain, as well as what I've mentioned before. I forget that these guys have practically a lot of health, that I might as well not try it so hard to beat them. Let's see here. Bindings are handicaps on the knight that make the challenge harder. Nail binding makes your attack weaker, etc. Oh, jeez. So, like, would you say it's worth getting that locked door open? Like, what it's like... Would you see it worth spoiling what's behind the locked door? Just so I have an idea on if what's back there might be worth getting. Oh, it's right. My thing is deactivated, so I can't really figure out where I am or where I should be going. Once that door unlocks, you'll get a lifeblood cocoon at each checkpoint in the Pantheons. Ooh, okay. So, like, how many bindings exactly do I need to beat the Pantheon with and stuff to get, you know, in order to get the door unlocked? I think the nearest bench was somewhere up here, was it? Ah, yes it was. Alright, let's unequip something. Let's unequip the Balder Shell and get that Wayward Compass re-equipped, as well as Spore Shroom, so when I do encounter the mushroom. Okay. So next I need to figure out the locations of this mushroom character. Because I know I found him the first time in, I think, like, the Fungal Wastes. So I don't know, though, where he shows up next. Let's see here. 8 bindings in total open the door for the first time. The cocoons will give you 3 masks each. At 12 bindings, they give 4th match each. And at 16 bindings, it makes out at 5 masks each. Okay, so basically by going for the bindings, it makes the Pantheons easier. I know all the Mushroom King locations, so I can give you a hint. Okay, where's the second one at, then? Yeah. If you want to start with hints, go ahead and offer a hint or something. But just know, the longer it takes me to find these, the longer it'll take before we can get another shot at those Pantheons and at this Path of Pain that you're talking about. Second one is at Kingdom's Edge. Okay, good to know. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, all it's really coming down to, though, is just looking for this thing. That's all there really is to it. Alright, back up at the good old city. So now... Oh, why did I do that? I wanted to dash forward. Hi there, sorry to crash into you like that. Total accident, pal, total accident. I know I could have probably used some of my money to get my hands on that other, that Unbreakable Greed, but at the same time, it's like I'm at a point in the game where I don't really need any more money, because I pretty much bought everything in the game at this point. Because, like, the only thing else I could think of that's, like, would be worth buying would be, of course, the unlimited supply of rancid eggs from that one guy. And, like, I end up learning what the rancid eggs are for, and considering my skill level at the game, we really don't need any rancid eggs. I don't know why I'm just blindly attacking this guy. There is a lore tablet at Kingdom's Edge that hint at different mushroom locations, but it's hard to make sense of the hints. Interesting. Okay. Alright, back at the King's Station. I feel like this door should open somehow, yet there's no way to open the door. Not that it matters, though, because it looks like I already got what was inside there. Oh no, wrong stag station. We want the other stag station. Now, come on now. This shouldn't be too hard. I can't even see him here. Alright, I call upon you, oh great stag. Okay, so you're saying it's at the Kingdom's Edge, so... Oh, there's no nearby... I thought there was a stag station nearby Kingdom's Edge. Alright, well, knowing that, I'll have to head up to where the elevator's at to get to it. Shouldn't be too hard, just have to do a bit of climbing. Okay, we don't want to take the elevator. We want to climb up here. Wait, go back down. Wait, why do you want me to go back down to the King Station? Is that where Mr. Mushroom was at? No, I want to go down. R2, we need to be going down, not up. R2. Alright, back out. To the right, through some water, into Kingdom's Edge. The mushroom will be near there. Okay, to the right, there's water. I mean, there's not... Was this here the whole time? And I never knew? I mean, I must have come over here at some point, seeing how I found the grub over here. Though it's probably because I came over here from probably the other end. So I don't know why I'm going for cash so much. Okay, so where exactly on the map here am I looking for this mushroom character? Is he over here? Wait, okay, when you get into Kingdom's Edge, go down and look for a mushroom that's along the wall on the left. Okay. See, okay, no, that's the way we came in. See in here? Nope, that's where I found the map guy. That's not where the mushroom's at. What about down here? Okay, no, this takes me up to the Royal Waterways. We don't want that. Nothing but acid over here. Oh, I think I hear him. Oh, there he is. Hey there. Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall. Caps and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. Hey there, pal, it's, me again. Mr. Mushroom, that's what he's called, okay. Shouldn't trust the eye they gave you. Rely on your own instincts. If If you've got a keen nose, use it. And while you're hunting for secrets, beware those who are hunting you. Oh, excuse me. Next location is in Deep Nest. Oh, no, not Deep Nest. The room where you fought Galleon? If you remember where that is. I don't think I remember where that is. Okay, tell me now. Is that going to be somewhere where all the spiders are at? Because because if we can avoid the spiders at all costs, I'd be grateful for that. Because in case you haven't seen any of my previous streams, you know that I find those spiders to be absolutely scary. So I'm only going to go to the spider part of Deep Nest if directly under the failed tramway. Okay, so like somewhere over here-ish, probably. Alright, well, I'll start by heading over by the Queen Station. So why don't we start by... Maybe we're nearby the tram station over here, so maybe what we can do is we can head on over to the Deep Nest using the tramway. So we'll get over to Deep Nest from over there, since at least we won't have to go through the part of Deep Nest that has the spiders in it. Still not going to look forward to it, though, because, again, Deep Nest absolutely horrifies me. And I'm pretty sure no matter how many times I go back to Deep Nest, I'm going to get scared. So, this should probably be the last time I'll ever have to return to the Deep Nest ever again. Unless there's something else that requires me to go back to Deep Nest. Hey, Alright, anyway. So let's see here. Directly under the failed tramway, so... I'll take a look at where that's at. Because, Alright, here we are. Back at good old Deep Nest. Oh boy. This will be the last time. Yeah, good. Good that this is the last time I ever have to return to Deep Nest, because I can at least handle, like, these centipedes and stuff, but, like, once we get to the part with the spiders, like, I just have a hard time maintaining the will to keep playing. Like, I'm gonna be at a point where a part of me is just gonna have that urge to just want to get out of here as fast as I can, just so I never have to look at another spider ever again. So again, this place is absolutely scary. Alright, is there a way back up this way? Because I know this route is going to lead to the spiders. And it kind of leaves me in a position where I'm considering, if I can get back up this way, I'm going to take it. Just so I don't have to deal with the spiders again. Was there... Because I see that line pointing directly upward. Am I able to get up that way? No, this is where the spiders start coming in. Yeah, no, I'm not going that way. I'm gonna head back to the Stagways and head up from the other way, from the Queen Station, because I do not want to have to... I just don't want to go anywhere near any spiders. Only down... Okay, alright, I'm taking the Stag Station then to get to that failed tramway then. Because... I ain't dealing with this right now. I am just going straight... Oh, I didn't know that was there. I thought there was an opening there. But no. Alright, well, I thought this pathway was open. Right? Alright. Let's head to the Ancient Basin, where I can head to the station over by the King's Palace, and then we can head over to one of the stag stations there. So we're right above where the palace grounds are at, where we can head down here and go get to the palace that's down there. Alright, palace ground should be right this way. Right up here. Alright. We'll return to the White Palace eventually. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and call upon the stag. And I am gonna go and head on. I think I wanted to head to the Queen's Station, I believe. Was it the Queen's Station or was it the Queen's Gardens? I'll double check in a second. Okay, are we in the right spot here? Yes, we are. So we can head straight down to Deep Nest from there. Alright, moving on. Get out of here. Okay, we wanna, yeah, head left after this way. Alright, get out of here. And then there should be an entrance. What's that noise? I feel like I hear something. Definitely not that. A little help here, I forgot what was over here. I'm interested in knowing why I'm hearing things. That's why I can swim in the acid. Find a route to the correct room so that you don't have to spend any more time in Deep Nest than necessary. Once you talk to the mushroom, you can save and quit at the last bench you sat at. Which I think was the Hot Springs bench in Deep Nest, actually. Oh, never mind. No, I sat down on the bench at the Queen's Station. Why do I keep hearing things in this room? That is very weird. Alright, well, moving on. There should be a way into Deep Nest from here. Okay, next up. Let's plan some things. Okay, so to make this go as quickly as possible, just point me in the exact spot here of where this... So you said it's directly below the tramway. So is it like somewhere down in here? Is this around where it's at? Just point in the direction, like, give me a bit of direction where to move my pointer so I know exactly. Okay, this room, right here. Okay. I'm gonna mark this room, then, as of where I need to go. Alright, let's head on in. Welcome back to Deep Nest, folks. We have a route now, as of where we're looking here, though. So, we won't need to be here for very long, and I think this might even be around where the spiders are regularly at, so we should be able to get over here without having to deal with any of the spiders. Ow. I just need to make sure I head through the right door. Okay, we can head right up here. Wait, was I just able to inspect something there? Nah. Alright. We do not want to grab the bench here because I mainly just want to find Mr. Mushroom and just get out. Hey there. Alright, so I should be able to just make my way down right from this room, if what you say is true. Hi there. Alright, right down here is where this thing is at. Right down in here is where you claim that this guy's at. Oh, you're right, he is here. So good, I didn't have to deal with any of the spiders crawling around in the foreground. Let's pull up. Mr. Mushroom adjusts. Hey, it's me again. Mr. Mushroom, the dead can't make use of wealth in any case. What would they spend it on? Yes, a big brood like that. They need food and shelter and toys. If you keep some for yourself, well, I think you deserve it, yes? Oh, excuse me. Alright, so that just leaves, I believe, only 2 more instances I need to encounter him, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's get out of here. Nailmaster in the Howling Cliffs. Okay. Alright, so we're heading up. Hi there. Okay. Snail Master and Howling Cliffs. I mean, I know I could just take your suggestion. But at the same time, we didn't have to do any of the legitimately scary parts of Deep Nest, which is the part that has all the spiders crawling around in the foreground. That's the part that scares me. With all those spiders crawling around in the foreground. Okay. How many of these guys are there gonna be? Okay. Doesn't matter. Exit is right up here. Alright, we're out. What the? You guys saw that, right? Alright, which one's nearest? Let's head to the Queen's Station. Still, to think that I made it all the way that far into the Pantheon and then I just mess it up. I'm still thinking about that, by the way, that how I was only 3 bosses away from finishing the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, and then I mess it up last minute there, because that was such a good run, and then I had to deal with Nightmare King Grimm, and the whole thing just went downhill after that. So here's an interesting question then. Would you be interested in seeing me try to, defeat some of the other Pantheons with those bindings? So that way I can unlock the Lifeblood to make the Pantheon of Hollow Nest a bit easier? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong stag station. That's the weird giraffe-like insect that's always eating its mushrooms. I guess that's why it's tall. It wants to be as big as strong as our good old pal Mario. Haha. Alright, we don't have a map for Stag Nest. No, keep moving. No. Okay, that was close. Alright, out into the Howling Cliffs. Although you don't have much trouble going through the Pantheon without the Lifeblood, so it may not help too much. True, because, like, it's only... Lifeblood, from what I've seen in the times I've used it, doesn't really seem all that useful compared to regular health. Since, you know, regular health you can actually recover. And yeah, sure, the Lifeblood does come back, but at the same time, yeah, I do think it would be better to just, you know, actually take the time to heal. Alright, he's got to be down here somewhere. Now, I don't have an exact clue as of where I'm looking, if he's in a specific room, or if he's somewhere out here in the open. else? Down here, I think it was where we first found the Grimm troop, right? Foolish. Still entirely remember what that's supposed to mean. Nonetheless, there isn't really much of anything down here. Nor any sign of Mr. Mushroom. The Nail Master's in the other direction towards Dirtmouth. Okay. So I'm going the wrong way then. I'll need to remember where the Nail Master's house was at. Because I feel like I remember, yeah, that the Nail Master was somewhere over here, but at the same time, I can't entirely recall where it was at. So I'm going to do some looking around here to see if anything here ends up jogging my memory. I let that walk right into me. Bench is on the map. Oh, is that where the bench is at? Okay. Well, take a look over there then. Alright, we're on the right path. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to go for a parkour method here. Especially when the bench is right over here. So he's like, is he inside the Nail Master's house? Or is he going to be somewhere else? Because, yeah, there's the... I wonder if he has anything to say about it. The nail art, the dash slash. Learn from my brother Oro, was it not? So he is still alive then. I haven't forgotten what he owes me and I never will. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with such things. I'm happy that you were able to train under another nail master and grow stronger, my pupil. Alright, does he still say the same thing here? Worms pull bugs into their thrall till they just get cats. And shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. Hey there. What was called a hero in its moment may be called something very different after time has passed. The crimes and triumphs of our predecessors echo all around us, don't they? The chains of fate that bind us all together. Do you really want to break them? Oh, excuse me. So that just leaves, what, like just one more time that we have to find him? Next location is the room where you got the Monarch Wings. Okay, so where I fought the broken vessel. Gotcha. So, that should be relatively simple. I just got to get back to the stag station. I can't reach the one up there, so let's head back to the one in Dirtmouth. Of course, we got Zote once again being a show-off in front of I forget her name. And a lot of characters in this game, and a lot goes on here. Okay, we want to head to the hidden station. That should be the nearest one to the broken vessel fight, since that's right at the palace grounds. And where we'll be able to find a few things. So, we sit down on the bench here. Yeah, that's not too far away. Might be a bit of a travel, but we'll get over there. was ready for it that time. I was able to be ready for it instead of getting hit by the spikes again. No, 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 no. Please don't tell me I fell down that just now. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, this is where I fought the broken vessel. Meaning that right up ahead should be the last location of Mr. Mushroom. Hang on, I'm getting a message from, was that my dad? 1 minute, everyone. Alright, apologies for everyone. Dad's sending me messages. I'm guessing now that I'm guessing now that classes are over, they're probably going to want to start making plans to probably start coming over to bring me home tomorrow. Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall. I prefer coming home tomorrow. Fall. Caps and shells, they fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom really does. I can't fully tell if that's the same thing every time or not. Well, things are getting too dangerous around here. Maybe it's time to take a break. Come back up and spend some time hunting, or gathering, or wandering aimlessly. No, not too much longer now. Oh, excuse me. Alright, the next location is underneath where the overgrown mound is, right between the Queen's Gardens and Fog Canyon. Right where the overgrown mound is. Between the Queen's Gardens and Fog Canyon. Oh yeah, that's where the overgrown mound is at. Okay, I know where that's at. I just have to head back on over here, and we'll be right over. Palace grounds are right over here, so we can just head right over and... Uncle Albert's coming up for the weekend. I will let... Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. My uncle's coming over for the spring break. I know they had some plans in mind. Because I know one thing that my dad was planning to do with my uncle when he came over is that they were interested in seeing if they could get my car fully repaired so it's not in a unstable condition. Alright, so let's head to the Queen Station. That should be the best route. And, because, yeah, I know we've made plans to where I might be getting a new car. Because, well, not a brand new car, but, like, one of my grandma's interested in selling their car, and I might get it. And if so, I'll have a fairly decent quality car. So that'll be something to look forward to. Why did I do that? I'm pretty sure #1 rule of Fog Canyon is never attack the big jellyfish. I still get hit anyway. Ha! Got out of the way just in time. What make of car? I don't know. All I know is that it's a grandma car, so it's a little bit underneath being what some would probably consider a luxury car. Nothing like overly fancy, just a decent quality kind of grandma car. If that really makes much sense at all. Probably doesn't. So, like, compared to, like, my really old car, that's, like, 1991, I believe. This car will be, reasonably high quality. I thought I heard Mr. Mushroom in here. You said it was at the overgrown mound is, right? Oh no, right underneath the overgrown mound, right. Sorry, I'm looking at the messages again. It was at the overgrown mound. So right underneath the overgrown mound is what you're saying. So over here then? There he is. Be right back. Last location is at the very start of the game in King's Pass. Okay, cool. Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall. Caps and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. I haven't seen her. No. I'm sure you'll remember where you left her eventually. Trust the moon, or yourself, or trust her. You need to trust something. That's my point. No, not him. No, absolutely not. Oh, excuse me. Alright, well, that was an interesting little TED talk there. Anyway, back the way we came now. And of course I charge right into that. Alright, now we're just gonna get out of here. Hey there. Coming through. These tiny jellyfish are back. Hi there. Should probably consider looking down a bit more often. Yeah, they normally tell you not to look down. Well, I'm considering looking down now. Alright, so let's take things back up to Dirtmouth. Alright, so he said it was back in King's Pass, back at the very start of the game. And I'm guessing he means specifically the very start, so... let's have ourselves a look around here. Hey, lifeblood. Ah! Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's one lifeblood already down. Wait a minute. Oh, so I think I'm going the wrong way. Probably am. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure this is exactly where we landed, too. Okay, hey there, me again. It's not by tools that you'll triumph. It's through your smarts, your speed, your determination. Oh, I see. So you've been following me around then. I hope my travels haven't confused your own, distracted you. Then again, a meandered journey still has meaning. It is, after all, from a journey we find our purpose. Though a stop is more than just a stop. And my, if those stops can't be lovely things, wouldn't you say? Transcendent plateaus, distant sandy lands, vast ancient kingdoms. Yours was not the first, nor will it be the last, but it's a unique and special thing nonetheless. Now, with my duties here finished, it's time I made graceful departure. Till next time, my friend, 'tis a long road we tread, but a joyous one. Oh, okay, bye. Until our paths cross again. That is, if our paths cross again, considering the fact that every ending in this game always ends with us supposedly sacrificing ourselves to stop the Radiance. Alright, we already took the lifeblood, so... we have nothing else to do here. Alright. Other than to go ahead and head back into Dirtmouth. I cannot look at the map. I kind of want to see where I am. Ah, that's good placement right there. I almost consider going back to the grubs to, like, collect rewards, except I just remembered we already collected, like, every reward, both all the cash and then, like, the other rewards, Grub Song, and, of course, Grubber Flies LG. We already collected all that, so we have no reason to go back there, unless we want to say hi to all the grubs again. Anyway, now it's on... that just leaves the last of the challenges, which is the one I need to go run an errand. It'll take around 20 minutes. How long will we be streaming? I'm streaming all day, so it's like, it's currently 5 p.m. right now. I won't be turning off the stream till midnight. There will be a point where I'll have a dinner break myself, but for now, I'm interested in continuing to keep streaming. So yeah, I'll probably just head to the White Palace here. Maybe I'll go get some dinner myself while you're gone. And then when I get back, we can take on these remaining challenges. How does that sound? Back at the White Palace. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Wait, I forgot what was over here. Oh dear, Please tell me they're not all dead. And I didn't just kill them all immediately by doing that. I just wanted to see if I could break through the barrier. Please don't tell me that's permanent. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, no, they're all still here. Oh, I was so worried right there. A lot of these paths appear to be closed out. That's interesting. Ow! Okay, I wasn't ready for that. What the heck is happening? I'm like getting freaked out every time I supposedly like kill someone. It makes me want to get out of here and like go back and see if I can quick fix that. Alright, anyway. Let's get started on a few things. First off, unequip probably all of that. As well as maybe also unequip, do I want to unequip that? Because I know... Yeah, that's too much. So let's unequip Unbreakable Heart. Because I know Hive Blood is extremely useful here. Combined with that, along with the rest of these, I'd say this is a good setup right here. Usually when it comes to platforming challenges. The Path of Pain is hidden. Go up the elevator in this atrium room, and when you get into the next room, try to break a wall on the left. Okay, sounds good. I'll try the elevator then. Is this the elevator? Yes, this is the elevator. Okay, so when I get to the elevator, I'm looking for like a hidden room on the left here. Is this it? Here? Nope, that was a stupid move is what that was. Alright, first wall on the left. Oh, wait a minute, I think I found something. Ooh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. We got like the symbol and stuff. Is there anything I can do with this? This looks important, but at the same time... Wait, did that say Path of Pain? So this is the White Palace. Then... Okay, yeah, this is the Path of Pain. Okay. Respect. To witness secrets sealed, one must endure the hardest punishment. Okay. Well, okay, thank you. Anything down there? It does not look like it. So what am I looking for here? Ow! So what am I looking for here? So this is supposedly the Path of Pain, which I'm guessing is some kind of a trial? Oh wait, no, I got it. Okay. I know the order to that now. I think I want to dash first, then use the wings on that part. Nope, that's not it. Ah, ow. Actually, yeah, it might be fast. Considering the fact that I have health regen activated, it might be easier for me to just utilize abilities like that whenever... Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, wait a minute. I got it. What if I were to... And then... Nope, that just bashed me right into it. Oh, I had it, but then the saw blade came down on me. Oh, why did I dash that way? I was worried the saw was going to come back down on me. Ow. Ah. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Like, is it hard because I have to, like, do it all in one go or something? Ah, right as I got up there. No, I was so close to getting up there, and I lost some of my health again. No, I had it. No. Take a moment for that to recover. Alright, what am I looking at here? I don't know if it's safe to drop down or not. Give me a moment for the health to come back. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Okay, I can kind of see the problem here in that I kind of am stuck getting sent all the way back here every single time I fail. Ah! Is that what makes this hard? Is the fact that you get dragged all the way back here every single time you fail? I think I find it easier on this part to just... Okay, no, that was a bad idea. Counted as a hit? Saw blade came down at the worst time there. That counted as a hit? Really? Some of these I'm just left questioning how they even count as hits. Ah! I probably shouldn't have done that. Ah, it's like I get hit by one of them and it like recoils me into like the spikes, causing me to be sent all the way back here. Ah, just a bit too low there. Bounce on these, right? Right. Oh my goodness. That is a checkpoint? Does this count as a checkpoint? Okay, that part wasn't too bad. Oh, I was right there. Haha! And now we have what looks to be two paths. Oh wait, no, one path's close. What's with the sudden lag? Why did I walk right into that? I just decided to walk right into that. Alright, what do we got here? I had that! I had it! I forgot about that up there. Okay, good thing we have this statue that replenishes magic. I don't know how much that replenishes, but I'll take it. I had that. Okay, I got an idea on how this works. Okay. I don't know if this thing is unlimited magic or not, but I'll take whatever I can get. missed with everything. Aha! Okay, next platforming challenge. Oh, I see. Okay. No, that isn't gonna work. Okay, let's play this a little bit smart here and wait for some of my health to regenerate. I said I was gonna wait for some of my health to regenerate. My goodness. What was that? What was that? Stop hitting yourself, man. You gotta stop doing that. Okay, that clearly does not work. We know that now. So I just gotta be a bit more careful. Okay. I'm still messing up. I wonder if I can... I could have probably fit through that, but didn't quite. Alright, let's play it safe here and just get that all regenerated. As long as I'm careful as of how I go about my health regeneration, I shouldn't need to worry that much. Okay, I didn't need to worry that much about the salt blades. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Are you sure this is supposed to be the hardest thing? I didn't mean to hit the dash button. I totally pulled off the double jump there. I struck at it. And it's a very good thing there's a statue right here. That wasn't what I should have done. Why did I do it that way? Is this just one of those timing things, or... Ah, I couldn't quite reach that in time. I don't know why I didn't activate the wings there, but okay. Ah. Oh. Okay, maybe I was going a bit too fast there. Why did I do that? Should have waited for it to circle on back around. I just walked right into that saw blade. Ah! Oh, no, I was doing so well. Okay, this part may be reasonably tough. I should have been continuing to aim down. What happened down there? No! Ah! Oh, yes, we made it forward. Wait, what does this do? Wait, what did hitting that switch do? Oh, is this like a checkpoint? Okay. Alright, that's neat and all, but where do I go from here? Is there something that's open now that wasn't open before? Oh, the path to the right! It should be open now, right? Because I remember there was initially one way, kind of two different paths. We should be able to go over this way now, right? Yeah, I remember now. I just walked right into that. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Ah! How did I get up there the first time? Did I use the dash? I walked right up there. Wait. Hang on, where do I go from here? Oh, here probably. Oh, secret pathway? Oh, just more of that. Almost had it there. What if I just keep going left? Okay, I get hit by that. Okay. What are you doing, man? Ah! I feel like Blair's gonna be so mad at me if I somehow manage to beat the Path of Pain before he can like get back onto the stream and stuff. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, at least I don't lose any progress or anything by doing that. Why does it do that? It's like a delay or something. I don't get why it delays it. Especially with the fact that it didn't do that before. No! No, I didn't want to heal. And I messed it up again. Ah, now that time it was too high. First time it was too low, and then that time it was too high. No! No! I had it! I was making forward progress there. And that time was a complete fail. Oh! Take that! Something big's about to happen, I can feel it. Oh! Why did I walk right into that? Why did... Should have used the dash first there. Oh, I just barely didn't... Barely overshot it there. Ow. I went... up on the thorns. All I had to do was jump. Ah. It's difficult because it's close timing. Oh, I had it. Actually, I have a theory. What if I can just blaze through this? Okay, that first part I can blaze through, but the rest of this I'll have to manage on my own. This whole time I could have been blasting through this. I'm getting too close to them is what I'm doing. No! Anyone else here right? I know Blair said he was going to be coming back in around 20 minutes. Ah, there was nothing to grab onto. I should probably wait on that one set of spikes and wait for that buzzsaw to come around. Ow. Because I know Blair said he'd be returning back at some point. Ow. Nonetheless, Blair did introduce me to something I missed at the White Palace, specifically known as the Path of Pain, is what this is called. So, something very... I don't know if it's too important to look at, but something apparently awaits us should we manage to beat this gauntlet lore-wise or something. No! Also, I didn't want to use that up on a heal. What am I doing? No, we don't want to go back down that way. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, welcome back, Blair. So I found the Path of Pain, and I can definitely see what you mean by it being a decent challenge. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Wait, why did I use Dream Nail? I wanna... Oh. No, other way. Also, I want to heal first. It's not too long, fortunately. This is the final room. Okay, so I get through this, where a lot of this stuff is really needs to be quite well timed. Ah! So I get through this room and I beat it then? Yeah, I could tell that was a bit too high. Path of Pain world record is 2 minutes and 2 seconds or thereabouts. Wow, okay. So it's like getting over it with Bennett Foddy. If you're good enough, you can beat it rather quickly. But yeah, it's like, I can see why some people would have, well, pain with this. Because, like, one hit, and it's, like, back to the last piece of land, and, like, there's not a lot of land to work with here. So there's very few instances where you can get some actual checkpoints. is what I can kind of see is the real challenge in all of this. No, I just had to attack downward and I would have been able to save myself. Just a bit too high. And that time it was too low. I don't know what I was thinking there. Uh-oh. I just had to activate the wings, but instead I decided to strike downwards again. It's like, cause like, that last blade saw over there, well I know it's probably not the last one, but that one that I keep dying at when I get the farthest is like one where it's like I can't tell when it's gonna appear in front of me. Okay, that was just plain stupid. Okay, that was just a straight-up fail. He always faces left whenever I come back over here when I want to just head straight to the right. What was that? What was that? Yeah, I could tell I was getting to be a bit too low there. Somehow that was also still too low. I don't know why I keep taking the top route there, because I feel like I'd have a much safer route going underneath that instead of on top of it and like dangerously close to the thorns. Like, watch. See, that both options work, so it's like, why am I taking the more dangerous route all the time? I don't know what to do over there. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, that's definitely the one thing that's really stumped me so far. Some stuff I've at least eventually managed to learn rather quickly, and it mainly just comes down to proper timing, but that particular obstacle is one that, like, yeah, just a lot more room that way. Agreed. Yeah, it's like a lot more instinctual for me to want to take the top route there. What am I doing? See, look, I did it again. I took the top route, even though I didn't need to. Ah! I keep doing it. I keep wanting to take the top route. Oh. No. Oh, I just had to get a little bit lower, and I probably would have been able to make that. And then downward nail on top of that other blade saw down there. I was probably so close to making forward progress there. Nope, other way. No, 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 let me heal. Yeah, I was pretty close. What was that? I did it again. I keep having that instinct to take the top route, when I literally have no reason to. Oh, so it is possible there for me to get high enough to hit the ceiling there. Ah! No, wait, no, Oh wait, no, I healed. I didn't want to heal. I wanted to dash and hit that. Duh! Not sure if it's like I'm going too fast or if I'm just not getting unlucky with my timing. Uh-oh. Oh, I should... Okay, now I got hit. Just when I thought I had a chance there, he ends up telling me, nope, you don't have a chance at all. I keep being unsure about the timing, because that blade saw goes by so fast that I'm like unsure. No! Just a little bit too low there. I was right there too, and it's like all I had to do was just whip out the moth wings just a millisecond sooner than I did right there. And yep, I realized that I already failed the moment I used the wings up. I did the same thing again. Oh, I had it there, and then of course I just had to get hit by the blade. Again, I keep unexpectedly getting hit by these... what was that grammar? I'm getting too tired, man. This midterm has been rough with a lot of intense project due dates. That I'm just kind of at that point where I'm a bit exhausted. And that, like I said, I'm getting exhausted. I went through a lot this week. So I'm in a position where I'm very tired. That, like, I'm pretty sure had it not been for the Mountain Dew I had with lunch, I would probably be only in the mood to sleep rather than do this. Saved it! And messed it up. I gotta make sure not to use the wings first when I get to that part, because I know for a fact I'm gonna need the wings to survive there. So new watermelon. Oh, there's a watermelon flavored Mountain Dew. And I just like my good old classic Mountain Dew. I just had to strike down. Why did I think that was a good idea? Duh! Where do I go? Oh, I had to wait for the blade to circle back around. Okay. Ah, of course I don't even aim downward there. No! I missed that last swing. Ah, I'm getting close though. Why did I think that was a good idea? Uh-oh. Ah, I didn't even... I don't know if these statues have unlimited soul power or not, but, I mean, it's not that big of a deal since I have plenty of alternative ways to gain soul, because I do have Grubb's Song equipped. No! So I shouldn't need to worry too much if it does get to the point that the statue runs out, because I can always just, you know, wait for my health to regenerate. Ah, I swung too early. Hang on, I'll look at chat in a quick second. Ah! Soul Tome here is unlimited. Oh, cool. Ow. Oh, hi there. These guys go down easily, right? Okay, one down. What? Wait, is something coming up from over there? Is that it? Wait, I thought we found that the Hollow Knight sealed in the Black Egg Temple, and the king, when we got to the king's room, he was supposedly dead somehow. Still never explained how the king died. Lol Celine, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. You came in at a good time. I think I just beat the Path of Pain. Watch. What do we got here? So it's the king and that's the Hollow Knight, I'm pretty sure. I just got some kind of an entry. What does that entry say here? Can I look at the journal and look at what that says? Where does that mention that in the journal? I've only encountered 159 out of the 162 enemies. Really? Like, what am I looking for here that it mentions that? Is this it? Is this it? The Seal of Binding? Or... what am I looking for here? There's Seal of Binding, intricate seal of ancient design, used to contain a powerful force or to preserve something of great importance. Shade, yeah, I know how the shade works. Of course, the final boss, the Radiance, the Pure Vessel. Now that I think about it, I never took the time to really read these journal entries. The new entry you got was the Seal of Binding. Okay, good to know. So, used to contain a powerful force or preserve something of great importance. So I guess that's just kind of my mark of showing that I beat it. I noticed that there are still 3 encounters I haven't finished yet. Congratulations on Path of Pain. Thank you. Okay then, well... I guess that's taken care of then. Still don't know what those remaining 3 encounters are supposed to be. Is that like supposed to be like referring to the yeah, thank you for your support and all of that. And I'll look at the lore some other time. Anyway, so that, unless there's something else you guys want to see me do or something lore-wise you want me to see, I would say... Can I go back there? I'm just curious. No, it doesn't look like I can go back there. Okay. Well, I got what I needed from the castle, so let's head back to... Forgot that was there. Nope. Alright, and then let's go back to our... set up for the others. So we had the Unbreakable Heart and the Boulder Shell. And with that, let's go ahead and head back to the God Seeker so we can continue with the Pantheons. Although considering the time, I think now that we finished that now might be a good time to go get some dinner. So I don't really say I went through a lot of pain there. Maybe on that last room it was definitely the most difficult room, having to go through all of that. There are 3 enemies you didn't kill enough yet to decipher the hunter notes, is what that means. Finding those enemies is a completion percentage and an achievement, really. Really? Because if I look at my inventory, I'm currently at 112%. Well, let's see here. So when I take the time to look at this entire list, so Crawlid, timid scavenger that crawls through the caverns looking for food, dull and pathetic, hardly worth killing, Vengefly, flying predator that pursues its prey relentlessly. This fierce little hunter will bravely chase down creatures many times its size. Admirable. It is weak though, and I have devoured hundreds of them with little effort or care. The Vengefly King... Wait, plus there are entities still undiscovered like Weathered Mask and Menderbug. Okay. Vengefly King, patriarch of a Vengefly colony, swoops at intruders and cries out for reinforcements if threatened. A filthy creature that is happy to chew on any old thing it finds discarded on the cavern floor. When it notices a threat, it will annoyingly scream and shriek, so kill it swiftly. Sorry, my bad. 112. I'm mistaken. It's an achievement, not more percent. Okay. Guzzer Growzer, simple-minded creature that haphazardly buzzes around, bumping into things. They only seem dimly aware of their surroundings, making them easy prey to cut your fangs on. What is it that guides them on their paths? It almost seems like they search for ways to die. The Grozmother, mature Gruzzer that carries its young in its belly, attacks by hurling its huge body around. Bizarrely, this monster does not lay eggs, but instead carries its young inside of its fat stomach. This strange practice seems to exhaust the creature, making it sleepy and vulnerable. Take advantage. The Tick uses its small, sharp claws to climb along walls and roofs, spends its time tapping its way through the roads and caverns near the surface of this kingdom. If you're patient, you can wait for it to come up to you and pick it off. The Aspid Hunter bests its prey by spitting a corrosive liquid. Often hunts in packs. Cunning predators that will try to pick you off from a distance. Don't give them any space, just charge in and cut them down. You'll find they're not so cunning once they are dead. I mean, obviously. Aspid Mother carries the eggs of its young inside its belly, can hatch and birth its young as needed to deal with intruders. Shamefully uses its own young as a weapon against its foes. Appalling, yes, but I do admire its resourcefulness. Good hunters do not always make good parents. Oh, jeez. Aspid Hatchling recently birthed. These young aspid instinctively swarm around intruders. These hatchlings were born with an instinct to kill. They are still only infants, though, and you can crush them between your fangs without thinking. Just don't let them overwhelm you with numbers. Gom. Thickly armored, it bursts from the ground to seize prey in its fangs. These brutes seem to be impervious to most damage, so you can sharpen your weapons on their thick hide or just slash away at them for your own amusement. They barely seem to notice. Wandering Husk, the remains of a bug animated by a strange force, which I'm pretty sure at this point we all know it's the Radiance that's the force controlling it. Wanders the roads where it once lived. These civilized bugs of Hollownest were weak in life, and now they are equally weak in death. Send them back to the dirt they were born in. Husk Hornhead, the remains of a bug animated by a strange force, uses its horn to attack any uninfected creature it finds. These bugs have an arrogant air about them even after dying, overly proud of their long horns. I enjoy snapping them off. Oof, jeez. Leaping Husk, the remains of a bug animated by a strange force. It will instinctively leap at uninfected creatures to attack them. The bugs of old Hollownest did not hunt their own food, they had it brought to them. That's why they were so weak. That's why their kingdom crumbled into dust and faded away. Sheesh. Husk Bully, the remains of a bug animated by a strange force. It aggressively attacks any uninfected creature it finds. A thick orange mist fills these walking corpses. It has a sweet, sickly taste to it. I find it foul. After you kill these creatures, I suggest you do not eat them. Husk Warrior, the remains of a bug animated by a strange force, wields a whale and nail and shell. Softened by generations of luxury, these bugs lack claws or armor or venom. Those who wish to protect themselves are forced to fashion weapons from stone, ore, or shell. Husk Guard, the remains of a great hollow nest crossguard, animated by a strange force. Instinct still drives it to guard its post against intruders. Larger and stronger than their brothers, these bugs are still forced to steal their weapons from the remains of other creatures. They do not roam or hunt, forever standing guard and lashing out at anything that wanders near. The Entombed Husk, mummified remains, deformed and enraged by infection. Inside these shambling corpses is a bright light that pierces any darkness. I peered inside that light once and saw something shining within it, shining back. Something terrible. Alright, we have the False Knight. A maggot driven mad by a strange force inhabits a stolen armored shell. We creatures love to steal the strength of others. Their lives are brief and fearful, and they yearn to have the power to dominate those who have dominated them. A maggot. Weakest members of the Kingdom of Hollownest, generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. Consisting mainly of sweet fat, these helpless creatures make excellent provisions for long journeys. Best roasted over open flame. If they try to bargain for their life, just ignore them. They have nothing to offer. Jeez, okay. I kind of regret killing the ones that were sort of mourning for the dead False Knight now. Life Seed, small scuttling seed filled with lifeblood, which can be extracted and consumed for its healthful properties. Defeat 2 or more to decipher the hunters. Okay, so I see. So whenever there's one that I haven't fully taken out enough of yet, I can do that. So if I check the map to look at the nearest one, I can take a look at the map here. Let's see, where can I find the nearest lifeblood? Anywhere on the map. Because I know there's one in the King's Pass. I know that for a fact. So these are the ones that drop from the lifeblood cocoons, right? So I could just head up to like the one right up by the King's Pass and just quick go get that. Remember, I've got a Dream Gate placed right in front of the Godseeker, so I can head back to him at any time. Boom. Head right up here and just quick grab some lifeblood. We'll be able to finish off this journal entry. Which was, I believe, right over here. I let that hit me, really. That does it. Alright, back to the journal entries. We were looking at the Life Seed. The bright liquid inside of these little fellows is delicious, and drinking it will make you feel stronger. I wonder how my own innards taste. Would it be a heinous thing to try and drink some? Okay. Balder rolls into a ball and propels itself at intruders who wander into its territory. Aggressive even when newly born. Younger hunters delay in catching these creatures and rolling them around for sport. I encourage you to indulge yourself if the fancy strikes you. Elder Balder, bulky and covered in thick plating, retracts into itself when attacked. As they age, these creatures become too heavy and lumpy to roll around freely. Instead, they curl up and hide from the world. What do they think of in there, wrapped up inside of themselves? More carefree times, perhaps. Moss creep? Weakling that covers itself in leaves to appear larger, hides amongst the undergrowth. I used to think these things were merely ambling plants. When I learned they were actually living creatures, I began to kill them on sight. This is the nature of the hunt. Mossfly, winged weakling that covers itself in leaves to appear larger, hides amongst the undergrowth, fleeing if predators draw near. They spend their whole lives hiding or fleeing. How sad. Or perhaps that is the life they choose for themselves, and they enjoy it? It's a strange thought, but not impossible. Mosskin, a plant-like bug that charges at foes when close. Defeat 11 more to decipher the hunter's nose. I know that one is in Green Path. So let's head on over to Green Path. Oh my goodness. Come on now. And he sticks the landing. Alright, let's travel the Green Path, because I know this is where I can find plenty of those enemies. Oh, I forgot that, yeah, that sitting on a bench gets rid of the lifeblood. Not that it matters, because that's not quite what we're looking for here. Also, I should probably re-equip my compass charm if I'm going to be looking around for enemies that I haven't killed yet. So let's get rid of that and replace that with that. As I bring back the compass, as well as something else. While I have this. Let's see here, what's one thing here that would be useful to equip at this time? Not really much of anything, so I'd probably just leave that notch empty. Alright, now I need to know, remember where I can find some of these guys, so I can kill some of them. It's been annoying to hunt since there aren't too many of them around. Okay. So it's mainly just probably gonna be me going back and forth between like the benches and stuff, I'd assume. So like, where would you say is the best place to look for them then? There are two. They're not far from the Stone Sanctuary bench. You can just keep killing. Okay. So I guess I'll head left or right then. If you think that's a good idea. Wait, was there? No, there's a grub over here. That's not the way to the right. Let's try over here. No, we don't want to fight that guy. Unless I haven't get... Okay, there's one. So that's one right there. Okay, we're looking to get down here. Oh, I got hit by that? Really? Alright, here's the next bench. Could just keep going up after that one up there. Nah, I feel like that would take a bit too long. You mentioned there's another two that are somewhere down by the Stone Sanctuary, so I'll give that route a try. Alright. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, almost there. Another one of you guys, although you're not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the ones that aren't explosive. Alright, so you say there's two that's easy to kill that's nearby here. So I'll do a bit of looking around here. See what exactly I find here. The hunter again for a reward. Enough of these last couple of enemies, you can walk back to the hunter for a reward. Okay, cool. And just start casting spells at some of these guys. Just because I'm tired of playing games. Going the right way here? Oh, there's something here I never... There's an entire Wanderer's Journal right here that I never picked up, apparently. Above the bench, in a big room to the right. Above the bench, okay. So that's probably that area right there, right underneath the hunter. Yeah, that's what I'm betting. Alright, here we are. Alright, going up. So, you're saying it's somewhere in this room then? Or is he... Are they higher up? Ow. I'll try going a little bit higher. Ah, here they are. Is that what you were referring to? So they're nearby enough to the bench that I can keep killing them. How many more do I need to kill here, though? Why is it putting me all the way down here when I get... Oh boy, we got a lot of lore entries to look at here. For only this far in. Okay, Moss can defeat 8 more. Alright, I'm going the right way to begin. No, this is, I think, where you find the map guy. I want to head back to the bench so they can respawn. By having them respawn, I can keep grinding off of them until I get what I need. Hi there. I've already killed enough of those guys. I just need to kill these guys enough times to get the reward. Oh geez, I was not paying attention to the time. I forgot that the commons close at 7, and that's in about 30 minutes, so I am gonna want to quick go and grab some dinner. So we'll continue working on this after dinner. And, so we'll continue with this. Once we're done, you know, we can get back to working on that, Pantheon of Hollow Nest. So until then, stay tuned till after dinner, folks, because I need to get going to dinner real quickly. So I'll just quick put up a, that I'm out having dinner screen. Here we go. Oh boy, this may slow a few things down. Let's close Maybe I should close out Steam, since I can just play this game on its own. Because this may slow a few things down going for trying to get the... Okay, no. I'll be here when you get back. Okay. Alright. Thank you. I'll be back with some, I'll be back at first thing after dinner. As soon as this thing opens up so I can put up my out to lunch screen. Come on, come on, come Okay, this is going really slow. I know I have Hollow Knight open, which does use up a lot of CPU. But I would think this would at least go a little bit faster. Alright, where's my out to lunch sign? Here we are. Image in new tab. And close this out. Turn on the display capture. And there we go. Alright. I'll be back shortly, everyone. Stay tuned. Right. I'm back, everyone. Alright. Going to open Hollow Knight back up. Let's keep things moving. Alright. Previously, we were doing a bit of grinding for certain enemies so we can complete that journal. Still gonna take a bit of time, but we'll get there. Right there. Wait a minute, I just noticed something. Was all this cash here the whole time? And I didn't even notice? Alright, thank you for welcoming me back, Blair. Anyway, back where we left off, we were going to complete the journal before returning to take on the ultimate Pantheon. It's quite interesting how I gave the stream the name of like being the ultimate Pantheon stuff, and then here we are doing like literally everything that isn't everything left for me to do that isn't the Pantheon. Not saying it's a bad thing, just something I'd like to point out. Okay, we still have to defeat them 2 more times before we have them all. So it shouldn't take too long now. Also, it is really hot in here. I know they told me to keep the heater on, but at the same time, I'm like reaching that point where I'm like feeling really hot. It's currently raining outside right now, so I'm not sure if it's a good idea for me to open my window at this time. So it's like either I shut off the heat when they specifically told me that for the break not to shut off the heat. Then again, I'm not exactly leaving yet, so I guess I could, for a little while, turn the heat off maybe. Alright, one more time, and then I should be able to move on to the next entry I need to complete. Hopefully there isn't anything I'm missing in Deep Nest, because you guys know how much I don't want to go back there. And there we go. So with that, alright. Going back up to where we left off. Yikes, lots of stuff here we still have to talk about. Here we are, Marskin. They can be hard to spot amongst the foliage until you get too close, and they suddenly come charging at you. Tread carefully. The volatile Moskin, plant-like swollen with bugs swollen with infection, releases deadly gas when threatened. The gas that seeps from their growths smells invitingly sweet, but it will burn through your shell and flesh if you get too close. A Geo-Rocket Deep... You're missing a Geo-Rocket Deep Nest. Alright, hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna open my window, even though it's raining outside right now, because it is hot in here. I also switched over to my shorts to see if that would cool things down. Alright. I just opened it up a decent amount. Let's hope that nothing gets wet since it is raining. The Fool Eater, carnivorous plant that snaps at any creature that comes close. You really would have to be a fool to be tricked by a plant. The Squid charges at prey with its needle-like proboscis. When they lunge at you, don't panic. Stand your ground and strike back as they come close. The Obel, fat, slow-flying bug, frequently discharges the acidic liquid stored in its round body. Does it realize what a nuisance it is, drifting around, spilling its noxious juices everywhere it goes? If you see any, make sure you kill them. The Gulka, aggressive plant life that retracts protectively when danger is near. Spits hard, spiky balls when foes are at a distance. The Pantheon's going to be difficult. I did accomplish a lot. Also, welcome, Alpuka. 159 encounter not completed. I think there's actually 18 more enemy types to hunt if you want to finish the journal. Yeah, I'd say that's about the amount as well. Yeah, I know it is. Anyway, right now, I'm mainly just looking around for some of the, looking around at these journal entries and seeing a bit of lore as well as which ones I haven't fully completed yet. At this point, I'm kind of just at that point where I'm doing whatever I haven't done yet, and then we'll take on the Pantheon. Unless you're here for a limited amount of time, then maybe I'll consider going back to the Pantheon now and while you're still here. But yeah, thanks for coming in, Alpuka, and thank you for my accomplishment. Alright, well, leaves behind. Its leaves are dry and bland, the bud is unpleasantly sour, but oh, the venom in those balls it spits, exquisite. If you have the time to spare, try drinking some and enjoy the effects. Yikes. How I beat the game? I've gotten 3 out of the 5 endings. I've been told there are 2 other DLC endings that I have not found yet. But yeah, I've managed to get up to 112%. And yeah, I've completed a lot of stuff here. You can see that I maxed everything out. All the mask shards, soul vessels, the pure nail. Pretty much everything that can put you up to 100%. Every charm. Anyway, where were we? Moss Charger. Another thing is to try something called the Eternal Ordeal, which is hidden in the Hall of Gods. Really? I won't spoil the other 2. I've seen them through speedruns. Okay. Alright, Moss Charger. Timid creature that frightens away intruders by covering itself in huge clumps of moss. It's small, but it finds a lot of courage and strength once it covers itself in foliage. And I understand the desire to camouflage oneself. Massive Moss Charger. Family of creatures that have learned to bulk up with moss and live as one. There is strength in numbers, yes, but these creatures never had much strength to begin with. Cut through their trickery. Alright, Moss Knight. Protector of the green path, trained in the ways of the nail and the shell. They hide as bush-like mounds and look soft, but beware these warriors. They are relentless in combat, fiercely guarding something hidden deep in the green path. Mossy Vagabond, lazy, portly mosskin, easily swayed by others, slow, fat, and easily vanquished, common threads in those who forget their calling and forsake their duties. I still have to take out some Durandus. That's another thing that I have to go after, which I think are down by these acid lakes, so they should be fairly simple for me to go after, since I know where to find them here in Green Path. Should be right down here. Hey there, I'll get you one more time. Going down. Because I know they were around down here. Right over here. That's where I remember some of them were. Or am I too low? I might be too low. Because I know they were up at a decent position, and I think I went a bit too low. There should be a pathway to the left that I should be able to take to get up there. Come on, coming through. There we are. They should be right in here. Like, the thing is, it's hard to want to kill some of these guys because they, early on in the game, until you gain, like, the acid immunity and stuff, you regularly want to use them as platforms. Okay, I thought they were down this road. Why can't I find any? Oh, wait a minute. Go back, back, back. I think I saw something. Right over here. I never another valuable item I have not picked up yet. You know, this would have come in handy back when the Grimm troop was still around, because then I'd still have enough geo. I'd have enough geo to be able to get my hands on that, on Unbreakable Greed, which would have been the last Unbreakable Charm upgrade I would have needed. Oh, hey there. Get out of here. They should be somewhere over here, right? Also, we have these guys, which, if I look at this carefully, was this in any way similar to the other enemies I'm dealing? Yeah, I also have to kill some of these guys as well. So it'll be a good idea I kill some of these guys. Which may be easier said than done, since these guys, well, have quite a bit going on here. Alright, that's fine. There was one by the Fog Canyon entrance, and a few more by the way to the Queen's Garden entrance. They are tricky to hunt, unlike their flying counterparts. They only respawn when you bench. Okay. Ow, come on. Just start healing. How many more left have I not gotten yet here? Ow, please tell me that that counts as a... Okay, good. How many more do I need? How many more? Alright, looks like just 2 more. So we take out these last 2 and alright, that's another one down. Why does it keep going back up here? When I clearly had the list down here. Very strange. Okay. So the Duranda thinks itself fully protected and so is unconcerned by passers-by. Attack its face and teach it that nothing is ever safe. Okay. So the Durando, simple walking creature encased in a hard shell, often found wading in shallow pools of acidic water. Alright, so you're telling me that we're going to need to look elsewhere on the map. So you're saying it's somewhere nearby the entrance to the Queen's Gardens, which... Okay, this way just leads to a dead end. So I guess that lower route is probably the real route that we're looking for, because, Fall Canyon entrance... Alright, well, let's give it a go here, and go back that way. Can I even go back the way I came? I don't think I can go back the way I came. Ow. Yeah, can I even go back the way I came? Because, like... What was up here, exactly? Something I can't even fit through, it seems. Go for now. Have a good stream. Might hop by a bit later. Okay, thanks for coming in. Oh, that's right. I need the Crystal Heart ability for this. Don't know if it was a good idea to activate that or not, but I want to say... Oh, this guy! Right, him. How you doing? My brother Oral, and convince him to teach you in the area. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seemed to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness. Okay. So I just need to remember where they were initially at. And then we can finally get a move on. Oh, okay. I thought we were safe, but I guess not. Actually, wait a minute. Based on where the map shows we are, we can go right up this way, and this route should take us straight to a stag station. So we can use that as our gateway to getting out of this area and trying to find a way onto the next one. Because I don't think I want to have to go all the way around. Alright. Back at the stag station. He's right where I left him, so let's head on over to... wait a minute. Okay. So, you're saying that... Okay, let me look at that, what you said again. There was one by Fog Canyon entrance, and a few more on the way to the Queen's Garden. Okay. Entrance. They are like tricky to hunt because unlike their flying counterparts, they only respawn when you bench. Okay, so that means they're all the way down there. So why don't we head to the station in the Queen's Gardens, and we'll work from there. So we're gonna need enough to fill out this entire notebook, and well, we'll see how that goes. Come on now. Okay, the way up should be over here. Alright. Oh boy, this. Okay, that was close. Get out of here. Get out of here. I want to get up here and get going this way. This nearest bench would be the one back by the bench at the Stone Sanctuary. Here they are. We respawn down when you bench. Okay. How many more of these did I need to kill exactly? Let's check the journal. Okay, we needed to kill... Oh, I just need to kill one more. Oh! Right as I say that. We managed to get our hands on one more. Alright, which should allow us to now be able to move on. Okay, so... one of the few creatures that can survive in the rivers of harsh, acidic water that can flow around us. Where does this water come from? It bubbles and it spits with a seething hatred of the living. Okay, we already read that one. Passive Aluba, passive glider that prefers to dwell near acid waters. What careless a life led, drifting above us all. If one ever comes too close to the ground, though. The charged Lumafly, when threatened, they cluster together, generating electricity. They usually drift about peacefully, but sometimes they cluster together and spit out a sharp, crackling flash that will stun and burn even large beasts like myself. Watch closely for an opening and move past them quickly. The Oma, smallest jelly form, passive and unaware, but pulsing with a dangerous electric charge. The spirit of a dead ancestor, the brain of a larger creature, allowed to drift free. An egg searching for a safe place to spawn? I have no idea what this is. Uma, passive outer, protecting an aggressive explosive core. A ghastly, eerie creature made out of thick liquid. You can peer right through them and you can't see where they keep their thoughts. I don't trust them at all. Keep away. The Umu, intelligent being that guards the inner chamber of the teacher's archives. The canyon below us, the one thick with fog and crackling with strange energy. A hunter can lose their senses down there. Be careful. Strange and unnatural things lurk there. Then we have the Ambloom, simple-minded crawling fungus. Its cap is covered in a layer of hardened spikes. Lie on your belly, open your maw, and let this tasty morsel stroll straight into your stomach. The Fungling, passive fungal balloon. Internal gases cause it to float. Just a child, it drifts about with closed eyes and an open mind. When I was young, my brothers and sisters and I would hunt each other in the nest. Now I hunt alone. Ah. Fungoon. Fully grown fungal balloon spits built-up internal gas at aggressors. So round. I don't think I've seen a rounder creature than this. This world certainly hides some marvelous creatures. I must hunt them all down. The Sporg. Detects nearby movement and fires out explosive spores that drifts towards their target. If you're skillful, you can lead their spores back to them and watch them perish in a destruction of their own making. There is a lesson in that, I think. The fungified husk, the remains of a bug consumed by fungus, frequently releases clouds of thick, deadly gas. The bugs of Hollownest are so pathetic that being infected by a poisonous fungi actually increases their chances of survival. They really are absurd creatures. The Shroomeling, young fungal creature, spends most of his time in the ground but can uproot and flee if it senses danger. Looks like an ordinary mushroom until you get close, then it pops out of the ground and starts scurrying around blindly. Very, very amusing. The Shroomel Warrior, one that I have not finished. A fungal creature that attacks intruders to protect its young. I'm going to try and remember that one just so I can look a bit more ahead here. Shroomel Ogre, huge fungal creature, attacks by spitting corrosive venom and slamming its body into foes. Are those hulking things beasts, or are they mushrooms? I cut one in half and peered inside to find out, but could find no answers in its soft, stinking inside. We have Mantis Youth, member of a proud tribe, fiercely protective of its territory, launches stinging attacks with its needle-sharp abdomen. As it grows, it loses the ability to fly. Passage into adulthood is often celebrated, but as time goes by, we realize what we lost. The Mantis Warrior. We still need to kill one more Mantis Warrior. A member of a proud tribe, fiercely protective of its territory, launches savage attacks with bladed forelimbs. Of course, the Mantis Lords. We had to fight all three of them within the Pantheon. Leaders of the Mantis tribe and its finest warriors. They bear thin nail lances and attack with blinding speed. The Mantis tribe and the bugs of old Hollow Nest had no love for each other. The Mantises outlived their rivals, though, and their civilization still stands. Okay, then there's the Husk Sentry. Animated remains of a Hollow Nest sentry still remains some memory of its former task. More skilled at combat than most bugs of Hollow Nest, they are nimble but lightly armored. Keep the pressure on them. Heavy Sentry, animated remains of a large Hollow Nest sentry, one of the few in Hollow Nest strong enough to wield a great nail. Surprisingly quick-witted for a corpse, it will try to catch you if you leap over it, and can chase you if you flee. Enjoyable to hunt, but beware them in packs. The Winged Sentry, flying sentry of Hollow Nest, patrols the heights of the vast cavern in the city which the city was built, dances through the air just out of reach until it spots an opening, then swoops in for a decisive strike. If you are confident, wait for it to come to you, then counterattack. Lance Sentry, winged sentry of Hollow Nest equipped with a nail lance. Charges at threats or throws its lance from a distance. This devious foe will often keep its distance and try to pick you off with its thrown weapons. When it charges at you, leap up and strike down. The Mistake. Once a highly intelligent bug, deformed by the misuse of soul. These fools meddled with the soul of other creatures and lost their shape. Now they skulk through the shadows of their sanctum like slugs, hoping their old brothers will build them new bodies. The Folly. Once a highly intelligent bug, inflated by misuse of soul. I've heard whispers that the secret these fools were searching for was immortality, to live forever. I've never heard of anything so obscene. Hey, Paulo Fernando. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Hang on here, let me translate that message real quickly. Let's see here, Google Translate. See what we got here. Past the Path of Pain. Yes, we did beat the Path of Pain earlier this stream. Alright, or an English, Path of Pain. So, oh, you're Brazilian? Okay. Yeah, let me see what you have to say here. You're Brazilian. Okay. Cool. Path of Pain, Oz is. Let's see here. Was this? But yeah, I did do Path of Pain earlier this stream. So we're pretty much at this point just doing whatever's left, which right now we're kind of just filling out the journal, making sure we have everything in the journal. And then we're gonna go back to the Godseeker eventually to take on the final Pantheon eventually. Playing AGR Hollow Knight. Okay. And then in Steel. Oh, Steel mode. Yeah. Good luck with that, because from what I've seen, Steel Soul mode is basically Minecraft hardcore mode where you die once, you can never respawn, so good luck with that. Alright, anyway, where were we here? The Folly, okay. We have the Soul Twister, which we have to defeat 2 more of, so we'll want to head back there eventually. The Soul Warrior, learned bug, wielding a refined pin blade, enhances its combat prowess with harvested soul. Where these strange warriors go, whispers follow them. Not only are they skilled with a nail, they can also use some strange power to shift suddenly from place to place. Stay on guard. Then there's of course the Soul Master, head of the Soul Sanctum, hoarded soul hoping to stave off Hollow Nest's affliction, but eventually became intoxicated by its power. The bugs of Hollow Nest tried all kinds of tricks and rituals and prayers to rid themselves of the infection, but to no avail. Perhaps the infection came from somewhere deep inside of them that they could not escape. Okay, so I think at this time, let's go ahead and get back to some adventuring, and we'll look at more lore stuff later. So we want to head down to the fungal waste so we can find at least one of those mushrooms, as well as what else were we gonna find? We also wanted to find the mushroom guy as well as one last Mantis Lord, since we have to kill one more of those guys until we have their respect. Well, until we have the proper journal entry, that is. So, we're going to be on the move here. There's a way into Fog Canyon down here. Fog Canyon's a relatively short area, so I should be able to use that as a shortcut to real quickly to get back down to the fungal wastes and look for this other enemy I'm looking for. Ow. I always attack those guys thinking it's a good idea, and I end up very quickly regretting that choice. Rather quickly. Alright, here we are. Back in the fungal wastes. So we need to find 2 things. One, we're going to want to head back to the Mantis tribe to take on one of the Mantises there, so we can complete the journal entries for that. Second, we also need to find one of those mushroom enemies. So I'm going to do some looking around here for that and see what all I can find. Which there is nothing here. Ow. Every time. Alright. Let's start by going... Well, actually, considering our current directions, I think it's a good idea to start out by heading right down to the Deep Nest. Or no, not Deep Nest. Head over to the Mantis Village, so we can go take on some Mantises. Then we're going to want to head this way. Okay, there's definitely a few mushrooms here. That one mushroom enemy is what I'm looking for, though. And I'm stuck with no idea exactly where that thing's gonna be at. I know we've checked down there earlier this one stream already, so I have no interest in going back down there. Unless absolutely necessary to go for completion. Which, on the subject of that, why don't we quick take a peek at some of the Deep Nest enemies just to be sure that we don't have to go after anything here. Okay, I know these guys normally appear in the, elsewhere. So I know I don't have to worry about these guys. Shadow Creeper, Nosk. We already dealt with Nosk. Little Weaver, Deep Hunter, Deepling, Corpse Creeper. Okay, we do have to return to Deep Nest to go after some more Carver Hatchers. Flying creature that fires out dirt carvers from its body when potential prey becomes close. There is, unfortunately, one Deep Nest creature we still have to go after. Luckily, it's not within the part of Deep Nest containing the spiders, because I'm not sure if I have the willpower to go back there again. So that's the good news. Okay, we're going after the, where are they here? Oh, we have to kill some of those guys. Well, I know where I can easily find some of them. Of course, we have to go after some of the soul enemies there. I know that for a fact. We need to take out a Mantis Warrior. We need to find a Shroomal Warrior. I can't exactly remember where any Shroomal Warriors were at. So I'll probably be having to search throughout a lot of the fungal wastes to find that. So I am interested in looking for them, but don't know exactly where to look. So I, at this time, would like to specifically head to the Mantis Village. Since I know that's easily where I'll be able to find myself some Mantises. Entrance to the Mantis Village should be right down here, where I just need to challenge and kill one Mantis. Was that it? No, that's not it. I need to challenge one of the standing up Mantises. There we go. Hate to kill one of you guys, but I need it for that full completion. Why does it put me so far back when I'm wanting to look at a completed journal entry? Alright, Mantis Warrior launches savage attacks with its bladed forelimbs. If you venture too deep into the fungal forests, these warriors will stand deep in your way. What is it they guard? Keep at the bottom of their What is it they guard? Deep at the bottom of their territory. Alright, so there's that. There's also the fungal dudes that we still have to go after, as well as these soul dudes. Then after that, we'll have to... I know where to find that. I know where we can, of course, find some of those guys. I would say I'm a bit curious as of no... There are a bunch of Shroomal Warriors up in the direction of the infected crossroads, and there are a couple near Mantis Village, left of where Dashmaster was obtained. Forgot which one was Dashmaster. Oh well. So it's a good thing we don't have to go after anything in Deepness, but there are some things like over here and stuff we still have to go after. Which I don't know how to find some of these enemies. We'll have to return to the Hive at some point. As well as the Queen's Gardens. Quite a few enemies we still have yet to go after. Or yet to defeat. Oh, yikes. So, yep, there's still a lot left here. And, of course, we have all of our bosses down here. As well as anything else we haven't found yet. Nonetheless, focusing on the task at hand, we do want to look around here for, yeah, those Mushroom Warriors. So we just need to find one. Hey there. And let's check down here. Actually, no, I don't think we'll find anything down here. Well, maybe we'll find something over here. I could be wrong. Okay, well, there's a bench down there, but we don't need a bench right now. Is there any over here? Any at all? Okay, no, there's nothing down here, I don't think. Some of these tiny mushrooms. Oh, there's one. Alright, that completes the objective. Alright, let's have a look at what that journal entry says. The Shromal Warrior, fungal creature that attracts intruders to protect its young. Something queer in the air has caused these mushrooms to grow hearts, minds, and even faces. This means they now fear for their lives like all other living creatures. Interesting. Alright, where were we here? We were talking about some of these guys. Oh, yes, we want to head to the Soul Sanctum. So let's see, where is the nearest stag station on the map? We are pretty far away from any stag stations at the moment. So it's going to take a little bit for us to get back to a nearby stag station. We could go for those five of that one enemy that we have yet to get in Deep Nest. So, with the type of enemy we're going after, I'm certain we shouldn't have to go anywhere near the spider territory of the Deep Nest. That's the good news. Bad news is, I don't know where these 5 remaining enemies are at. In terms of the ones at Deep Nest. And to remind you what I'm talking about here, okay, I know we still have to go after the ones in the Soul Sanctum. We'll get to that. Because we have 2 of those guys. What else did we have to go after? This is the one in Failed Tramway. Okay. So we'll be heading back over to the Failed Tramway. Those guys, yeah, this guy, the Carver Hatcher. So that guy's over at the Failed Tramway. Alright, well, let's head on over there then. Hey there. And how convenient for us that we happen to have an entrance to the Deep Nest right over here. So we can just head right through the Mantis Village, right up to the... over by the Failed Tramway in Deep Nest. So this should be theoretically the real last time we'll have to head back to Deep Nest. We've been returning to Deep Nest so many times now that I'm sure we can all agree that we're all wanting to be done with Deep Nest here. Ow. Okay, maybe not go that way. Hi there. Oh wait, no, that's not the way we need to go. What is it? What's so funny? Hey there. But what's so funny? Wait a minute. Can I have a look at that map again? According to the map, I've apparently never been up this way. Or maybe I have and I just don't know it. Because it looks like there's another entrance to Deep Nest from down that way. Anyway, we're looking for that one enemy. Which should be right over... Ow. Should be right upwards. Alright, get your spooks in while you can, game. I don't plan on sticking around for long. I just need to kill a couple of enemies and then I'm done here. Oh, I thought it felt like there was somewhere where the ground was weak here. It was probably just the enemies emerging. That made me think that. This is just sort of train. Alright, and then we'll just need to make a straight left. So we can head straight down to where we need to go. Which is right up here. So you're saying what I'm looking for should be right in here? Ah, there it is. Yep, the fail. Was that the only one here? I would think there'd be more than one. There's another one. We do have the bench, so we can just keep respawning these dudes as well. So is that part? I know there's that part of the failed tramway over there that leads to this lifeblood container right over here. Ugh. You hate to see it such a mess. There are 5 here. Alright, we should be able to get all 5 of them then and be able to get out of here right away. Thought it said there was a lifeblood container over there. Interesting. Oh, there's more than 5. There were 6. I forgot what was in here. I think there was like a collectible of some kind in here. I forget exactly what was there, but nonetheless, we got what we came for. So we can go ahead and get on out of here. Was the tram pass? Yeah, okay. Still quite interesting to know that these guys know that the inhabitants of Deep Nest were clearly not into this tramway stuff. Anyway, oh, we're really far up now. Okay, so now we have the Carver Hatcher, which we'll get to in a little bit. For now, let's focus on what we mainly have to go after next, which is the Soul Twister. So at this time, we'll want to go ahead and head on over to the Soul Sanctum. Alright, what's the quickest way out of here? Or the quickest way back to the Stag Station? It looks like heading straight upwards to where the Queen Station is as our quickest route out of here. Oh, that was quick. There we go. Well, we're out of that. Now we just gotta get on over to either the Queen's Garden. Actually, if I return to the journal and look at what I still need here. Well, I know I still need that, but I know where to find those guys. Those guys, I know where to find them. And, I'm guessing these two are in the Ancient Basin, but I don't exactly know where the best place to find those are. Then there, oh, the Grubnik. I know where to find the Hive Guardians. Loodles, I'm pretty sure the Loodles are at the, Queen's Gardens, right? Yeah, inhabits the Queen's Gardens, so I'll definitely want to go looking around for that. So maybe we head on over to the Queen's Gardens and look for the remaining two of those that we need. For come with infection, this will always be freaky to look at. That'll always be creepy to look at. Londi's and Queen's Garden are above the Stag Station. Okay. So that'll be convenient. I'll go after them. And I'll be able to head towards, head right to the Stag Station towards our next objective, which I believe next we'll want to head to the Soul Sanctum. Yeah. This is a good plan. No, you don't. No, you don't. Alright, I just need to find two of those bush hoppers. Should be right around here. They should be somewhere in this room, you said, because you mentioned they would be right above the... Right above, right? Yeah, these guys. There's one, and there's one more. Allowing us access to our next journal entry. Oh, I know, that one was really far down, I remember now. This. Loodle in... Alright, we'll get to that when we get to that. Whoa, perfect timing for me to close that out. Right as another one of them was about to attack. Uh-oh. Well, there goes up the rest of the lifeblood I took from that failed tramway station. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I want the Stag Station, please. Okay, we want to head on over to the... let's head to the city storeroom side of things. So I think that's closest to the Soul Sanctum. Anyway, yeah, this is very close to the Soul Sanctum. We just make a sharp right here and right down there. Can't touch us. Dun, 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 can't touch us. Alright. Let's bench here. Just in case. Get out of here. And almost... okay. Soul Sanctum should be right up this way. Here we are. I absolutely love the theme of the Soul Sanctum. Just everything about it. It just works. Alright, so we're looking for the... I think these guys? Right? I think we're looking for them, right? Let's look through the list, shall we? Okay, we want the... yeah, those guys are the Soul Twisters. And we just need to beat one more of them now, and then we can move on with these journal entries. There, this should be the last one we need to take out. And there we go. Next journal entry is ours. Soul Twister. Highly intelligent bug that uses arcane knowledge to twist soul into vicious spells. I've heard others talk about soul, but I do not understand what it actually is. I know that freshly killed meat tastes best. Is that because the soul still clings to it? Soul Warrior. Where these strange warriors go, whispers follow them. Not only are they skilled with a nail, they can also use some strange power to shift suddenly from place to place. Stay on guard. We have the Soul Master, head of the Soul Sanctum. I think we already read this guy. Yeah. The Husk Dandy, former member of Hollownest's High Society, limited offensive ability. It seems the weakest, greediest members of Hollownest were also the ones who exerted the most influence. Truly a kingdom that was always destined for ruin. Cowardly Husk, former member of Hollownest's High Society, although made aggressive by the force inside, old instincts still occasionally compel it to run from danger. The fearful, cowardly nature of these Hollownest bugs persists even after death. It almost feels shameful to chase and cut them down. The gluttonous Husk, former member of Hollownest's High Society, uses its corpulent body as a weapon. As these bugs become wealthier, they hunted less and consumed more, eventually taking on a grotesque shape not unlike overripe fruit. The gorgeous Husk, corpulent Husk, encrusted with a shining metal, retains the instinct to hoard geo. There is beauty in many things. Reflections of light in water, the taste of freshly killed meat, the cry of a hatchling for its mother. I've never understood the lust for metals and stones, though. Some people find beauty in strange things. Sometimes there are certain treasures that some people think look nice. The Great Husk Century. Animated remains of a great century. The most elite of the city's guards wields a great nail and shell. Its powerful attacks cause heavy damage. An extremely rare thing, a bug of Hollownest that actually poses a threat. Watch them carefully as they can lash out quickly with devastating strikes. The Watcher Knight, discarded shell of a Watcher Knight, reanimated by a swarm of infected flies. When these silent warriors fall in battle, their bodies split open and strange bugs come flying out. I wonder, What will come flying out of me when I die? Will my hopes and fears drift away into the darkness? And of course the Collector. Dark figure locked inside the Tower of Love. Preserves Holonest's creatures in glass jars with particular attention given to grubs. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I got something in my eye. Okay. A shadow that sometimes, flits through the caverns, making strange noises to itself. I've never seen it so clearly, so I have no idea what type of creature it is. The Bellfly. Thin wings hide a highly volatile belly. Will give its own life to protect its territory. An angry creature with no regard for its own life. A creature without fear. Can it truly be called prey? No, it can't. Those things are pretty much unkillable unless you can find a way to attack it from a range. Pillflip. Odd creature that adapts to changing situations by flipping over and using its limbs on the other side of its body. Adaptability is an important survival skill. If a problem seems insurmountable, try approaching it from a different angle. The Whormph. Tiny and placid, but swells to enormous size when threatened. Extremely amusing creature. The Blugsack. Placid but putrid creature. Holds rancid eggs within its gut. Easily tracked down if you have a sense of smell. I strongly suggest you do not eat its eggs. The Dung Defender. Skilled combatant, living at the heart of the waterways. Assails intruders with balls of compacted dung. Fighting for honor or for loyalty, you may as well be fighting for dust. If you want to kill, do it for your own sake. That is the nature of a true hunter. The White Defender. Figure from a fondly remembered past. Reacts gallantly to defeat by becoming stronger. The Champion's Call. The Knotted Groove. The Battle of the Black Worm. I remember it all. I will carry those glories with me always. Until we meet again, O Grimm of the Five Knights. Fluke Fey. Youngest of its species, its body is composed of teeth, wings, and stomach. Seems to want to latch onto any living thing that comes by with its sharp little teeth. So we'll leave its cousins alone, though, so it isn't completely mindless. The Flukemon, worm-like creature that prefers damp, dark habitats. Dangerous, unpredictable foes that infest the pipes below Holonest's capital. Even when it seems you've killed them, you need to stay on guard. Yeah, because its two halves can start attacking you. I know that for sure. The Flukemongo, those are very close to the Godseeker, so I can just Dreamgate to the Godseeker to find these ones. Aged fluke grown fat on the rich refuse found in the pipes below the capital. The Flukemarm, an insatiable breeder, has populated the waterways with its kind. Its insides double as a nest for young fluke fays. The desire to breed, to leave behind a memory of ourselves in the shape of a child. It seems to be etched deep into the heart of every living creature. I too have felt the pull of that base instinct. Shardmite. Feeds on crystal dust, and it uses crystallized spines to protect itself from danger. I don't find this creature particularly notable or interesting. It should learn to fly or breathe flames or sing hauntingly. Anything to justify its existence. Interesting. Now, let me just look through these one more time just to be sure that... Okay. So the only one that's really missing an entry and stuff is, of course, the, that one... the Flukemunga. Which I think I'll probably save those for last, since it's right nearby where the Godseeker's at. I would say I haven't really been killing much of those guys, mainly because the corridors are limited that I can easily get hit, along with the fact that they can really be damage sponges, even with the Pure Nail and Strength Charm. The Glimback, slow hardy creature. The crystals that grow on its back provide extra protection from foes above. Large and well protected, but slow and docile. The bugs of Hollownest used to force these creatures to carry around their carts and machines. The Crystal Hunter fires shards of fast-growing crystal at intruders. Make their homes all the way up at the top of the world. Do they use the crystals willingly as weapons, or are they merely hosts and the crystal parasites? Interesting to think about. And, the Husk miners. This was disturbing when this first happened, when I saw, like, Myla end up getting, like, corrupted by the influence of the crystals. It was disturbing to see, man. Remains of a bug drawn to the crystal peak for its precious crystal. Its claw pick now doubles as a fierce weapon. The bugs of Hollownest lusted after the strangest things in life. They would dig it furtively through the dirt for stone, ore, and in particular, the crystals that grow at the top of the world. A crystallized husk. We still have to kill 3 more crystallized husks. Remains of a bug who died amongst the crystals. Animated by strange force, it attacks by firing beams of light from its crystallized arms. So that's probably where I'll head next, that Crystal Peak. Let's see, are there any easy ways to get up to the Crystal Peak? Like, what's the nearest stag station over by the Crystal Peak? Doesn't look like there's anything, so I think my best shot will be just straight from Dirtmouth to go over to looking for those guys. So let's head back over by the stag station in the city storerooms and get out of here. Kinda don't want to leave just so I can continue to listen to this amazing theme of the Soul Sanctum, but alas, we need to keep moving. So, let's go. So we're getting close to having them all, and I still don't know what the 3 I'm missing are, but we'll see. I mean, I could only assume it either is, like, hiding within that ultimate Pantheon, or it's something that I somehow haven't encountered yet. Alright. Alright, so let's head to the Crystal Peak and find these completely taken over by crystal dudes. Okay, we already took out enough of those guys. I need to figure out where we can find these guys. Okay, we're not looking for going after any of the miners, so Those guys aren't my problem. I want to look for where these enemies are at. Because I have no idea. This takes me back to when I first. This was this where I found the quick heal or the quick focus or the deep focus? I can't remember. Anyway, let's go ahead and look for these enemies that I need to take out, because we have a lot to explore here, and yet I really don't know where to find these guys. Okay, these guys aren't it, though. We're looking for the crystallized husks, which we have no idea where they're at. Can find them going up towards Hollow Nest's crown. Wonder if there's actually... Oh, you can kill these guys. Okay. Didn't know you could actually kill them. I always thought that since they were immune to my nail that my attacks couldn't do anything to them, like they were unkillable. Crystal Crawlers discharges searing beams of light from the crystals on its back as it crawls around, seemingly unaware. Yeah, I was under the belief that they were unkillable. Guess not. Guess they are killable, and I'm gonna have to take some time to actually kill them. Alright, so you said these guys were up by Hollow Nest's crown? Alright, so let's do some looking around up by Hollow Nest's crown. Whoa! Alright, well there's one. Alright, just one more. Oh, come on, I just need one more. Come on. Gotcha! And now, okay, crystallized husk. There is some strange power hidden in the crystals that grow up there in the peaks. They gleam and glow in the darkness, a bright point of searing heat in each one. They sing too, if you listen very softly. Okay. Alright, well, anyway, that just leaves having to go after the crystal crawlers now, which I can only attack with magic, apparently, which isn't going to be easy when I'm in a situation like this where I keep having to heal. Let's head on back down. Okay, I went a little bit too far down there. I want to head back to the bench so I can get my magic restored. Charms such as Dream Shield. Interesting. Oh, I know, I want my magic restored. Alright, It's starting to get a bit cold in here. I know it was hot before, but now it's cold, so now I need to close my window back up. Always feels like it's either too hot or too cold in here. Alright, so this is probably our best method of grinding right here. So I can just do that. And kill a bunch of them. Leaving only one left for us to take out. Which I think there might be some more down here, I believe. Closer towards the bottom. Let's see if I'm right. Actually, I think I just remembered another place where I can find them. I think there was also a route from the way we came in, wasn't there? That there were also some of them? So I just need to kill one of them and then I'm finished here. Yeah, see? Just had to kill one last one of them. Let's see here. These creatures look weak, but sometimes burning pillars of heat will burst out from the crystals they carry on their backs. Be wary and time your strikes well. That we'll come back to later. Still wondering what those remaining two are that we still need. Anyway, we got those already. The Crystal Guardian, heavyset miner of the Crystal Peak, overcome by crystal growth, can discharge blazing beams of light from its crystallized limbs. How does the world look at this creature? Gazing out from within its crystal prison? Does it only see only light? Is that what drives it into a frenzy? The Furious Vengefly. Vengefly, whose body has been distorted by continued infection, highly aggressive. The infection that passes from creature to creature grants strength and courage, but it also seems to enslave the will. Would you make such a bargain? The Volatile Gruzzer. Gruzzer swollen with infection and primed to burst. Horrible goo and noxious gas has started leaking down from above. Is there... one of the enemies you haven't encountered is a super rare bug that fixes all the signs and objects you keep breaking with your net. Really? And who would that be? So is there like a way I can encounter them? Anyway, horrible goo and noxious gas started leaking it down from above. Is there a source of all this pestilence? If so, I haven't seen it. The Violent Husk, maddened by massive infection, charges at enemies with no thought for its own preservation. The bugs of Hollow Nests were twisted out of shape by that ancient sickness. First they fell into deep slumber, then they awoke with broken minds, then their bodies started to deform. Slobbering Husk. The body of a bug completely consumed by infection spits corrosive liquid. The infection that swept through Hollowness so long ago. They say the harder you struggled against it, the more it consumed you. Interesting. Then we have our Deep Nest enemies. The Dirt Carver. Swarming predator of the Deep Nest burrows through the ground and bursts out to surprise prey. Springy and vicious, these hunters will try to overwhelm you with numbers. In the dark, light, twisting caverns they carve through the ground. Always be on your guard. The Carver Hatcher. Flying creature that fires out dirt carvers from its body when potential prey comes close. Are these creatures the mothers of the dirt carvers? They appear only loosely related, but then how do the dirt carvers get inside of the hatchers? A confusing situation. To encounter the bug, you break the sign at the bottom of the dirt mouth, and sometimes when you return, he's there fixing it. It's only a 1 in 50 chance, so maybe don't worry about that one. Plus, he'll run away if he sees you using a dive spell to go down the well. It's about the... Using a dive spell to go down the well is the only way to kill it in time before it gets away. I mean, I'd take the time to do it. I mean, we're already going for full completion in this, so we might as well. Corpse Creeper. Parasitic beast that controls the body of its host after the host's death. The beasts of this land have found plenty of ingenious hiding places, but no one so clever as the body of another creature. If you happen on such a beast, rejoice. You've hunted 2 creatures at once. Ha! Deepling. Infant of the Deep Nest. Scuttles about in the darkness, learning the layout of its home. The Deep Nest is a dangerous place to hunt, but rewarding. Keep an eye out for weaker creatures you can pick off and eat. Keep your strength up in the darkness. And of course the Deep Hunter crawls along walls and roofs, spitting burning venom at anything that passes by. They can be hard to spot as they flitter in and out of the darkness. Watch for their glowing eyes. Then there's the little weavers. So these are the ones that emerge from the foreground. Probably one of the scariest enemies in the game, just because of the fact that they emerge from the foreground. Little Weaver. Nimble spider that traverses its domain on thin strands of web. Often awaits in ambush. They can appear from the darkness at any moment. They seem to fly through the air, dancing on invisible strings as they silently stalk prey. There's the Stalking Devout. Worshippers of Hera the Beast shield themselves with hard-bladed foreclaws, then lash out suddenly to cut down prey. Powerful, well-armored, and fast, these are no mere beasts. Study their movements and watch carefully for an opening. Then, of course, Nosk mimics the shape of other creatures to lure prey to its lair. In the deepest darkness, there are beasts who wear faces stolen from your memories and pluck at the strings in your heart. Know yourself and stay strong. Shadow Creeper. Found only in deep, dark places, has never been observed to eat or drink anything. This little creeper is weak and poses no threat, but something about it still unsettles me. The way it moves and the noises it makes are strange somehow. There's the Lesser Moloch. Attacks by spitting acid and slashing with foreclaws. If you try to keep your distance, it will spit stickly, burning globs of vile stomach juice, move in quickly and strike decisively. There's Moloch. We have to defeat one more of these guys. Is there any others I still need to kill here that I have to kill a certain number of? I don't think so. So, next stop we'll be heading to the Ancient Basin. Wait, this is the right way I need to go, right? Yeah, this way leads back to Dirtmouth. So you're saying if I break the sign in Dirtmouth, that there's a chance I could encounter him repairing it, and I have a chance at killing it. So let's put that to the test now. As I return to Dirtmouth here before entering the Stagways to enter the Ancient Basin. Because I know there's plenty of other enemies I still need to find in the Ancient Basin that I haven't killed yet. Like, a lot of those, like, interestingly designed enemies. Anyway, let's sit back down on the bench. Okay, so you're telling me that if I come down here and break the sign, when you first enter Dirtmouth, this sign, that one, and then ascend back up, and then dive down. Okay, I don't know if that did anything. I can check the journal to see if it... No, that did nothing. Let's try it again. No! Okay, it doesn't matter. He wasn't there that time. I'm gonna try this. Just to see if I can catch him. Alright, I'm gonna need to replenish magic, so... Let's sit down on the bench so I can replenish soul. I don't know if it's like you're on a time limit when it happens or what. Oh wait, no. Okay, it wasn't there that time. Okay, no, he wasn't there. Nope. I'm doing this. You've caught my attention that I'm interested in doing this now because I want to go for that full completion. So I'll keep doing this as many times as it takes. Alright, here's an idea. Maybe we try, rather than trying to ascend, we just go up manually to see if that maybe changes something. So it seems to be very quickly that it does that, and... Okay, nothing that time. I need to replenish magic again. Did I get the hollowness seal halfway up the well? I don't know. I'll check after these next few attempts. Oh, there we go. Wait, there's something halfway up the well? Where? I never picked that up. Thanks for letting me know about that. Are you sure that this thing is entirely luck-based? I'd just like to ask in case, just to be sure I'm not completely wasting my time by doing this. Luck base, yeah. Low odds. The game's code was examined, so I'm certain. Alright then. I'm keeping at it though, because I know that, yeah, like, I want all of them. I mean, there is still one other I'm missing as well. So I guess that's not completely... Yeah. And you're sure this is the best method of killing them quickly? Alright, enjoy your time being a show-off, but... Uh-oh, okay. So although you wear Spell Twister, you won't have to refill soul as often. I mean, I guess. Alright, next time we go back to the bench, I'll equip Spell Twister, since I do have some space in my inventory. Or spacing my spell notches. Okay, nope, not that time. Let's head back to the bench and equip Spell Twister. Alright, so we want to equip Spell Twister. Where's that at? Is this it? Yes, it is. So, something interesting I'd like to point out. I could easily unequip the compass for a moment, but something I'd like to point out here that apparently I didn't know existed until I watched another streamer do this. So normally when you equip a charm that has too many notches to fit, it normally does that. Apparently it's possible if you keep trying to force it, you're able to like break the system and become overcharmed. Apparently that's something you can do in the game, where you can get overcharmed. So basically, on the one hand, you're able to have that particular charm equipped that you want. However, you'll notice with your health there that there's a bit of something different about that. And that's because apparently, by being overcharmed, it has the dangerous drawback of, yeah, taking double damage. I'm willing to do it for now, though, since I just need to keep this here so I can keep the spells going. Yeah, I definitely see it using up less, too, so that'll definitely be beneficial. So you said this was like a 1 in 50 chance, you said? That this could happen? I'm willing to keep at this. I'm not giving up yet. Now another thing, outside of breaking the sign, is there a 2% chance? Okay. So, we may be here for a little while. Alright, well I think it manages to offer like maybe 1 additional percent of, or like maybe 1 additional spell casted with that. Other than that, though, I don't really see us getting much out of it. It'll help, though. We go as many times as we need to. I haven't exactly been keeping track of the amount that we've been going at it so far. So I'd say we just keep going until something happens. It unlocks the house near Soul Burrow? What? Oh, you're talking about cast as in with the charm equipped. Okay. Then, unlocks the house near Soul. Okay, I'll have to check that out then. At some time. As soon as I manage to eventually kill him. Alright, and then enough for 1 more. And, okay, nothing. So, let's restore magic. Come on. How many times am I going to need to do this now? I haven't been keeping track, so that's... I'd say now we probably want to start keeping track. Okay, 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay, that's 4 times. Well, let's see how many we can get at full health before we do a count of the full 50. Well, no, we can do some math and count up both the total that we're going for as well as, yeah. This'll work. So, 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 'And this will be a good 10th time right there. And that'll be number 11. And then this last one will be 12. So that'll mean that, minus the 4, that means we have enough to cast this spell 8 times. With us currently being, from my initial count, at 12. Likely a lot more than that since I wasn't counting all the previous times I casted the spell. Okay, 13. 14. 15. So, got him! Alright, let's check out that journal entry. Mender bug. Wait. It's not complete? It still says there's 2 more I have yet to encounter. So did I not need to kill this one to get the full completion in the journal? Member of an elusive guild of bugs fixated on the maintenance of Hollow Nest's many signs and wayposts. The bugs of Hollow Nest were obsessed with building things. What strange little minds they had. I mean, I'm happy, but at the same time, I feel a bit ripped off to see that those weren't one of the remaining 2 I had to go after. Alright, let's get rid of that thing so we're not overcharmed anymore. Because I don't want to be taking double damage now. We want to head down to the Ancient Basin. So we can go after some of the enemies down there we have yet to take out. So we're heading to the hidden station. And I gotta remember what we were going after. Go check it out. His house, he has a journal there. Really? Wait, where's his house at? Where on the map exactly is his house at? Oh yeah, that's right, the journal. We were going after... Oh yeah, I was going after one of the Maulurks. as well as some of these light seeds and infected balloons. Okay, so where exactly is his house at? That's what I want to know. Where's this guy's house at? I'm gonna first go after the enemies that are down here in the Ancient Basin. Then we can, go look at his journal. Alright, I believe they were over here. 168 journal entries, but it doesn't count 4 of them, so max is 164. You banish Grimm, and Nightmare King Grimm is entries, so your max is 163, pretty sure. Alright. So will I need to get that last one for the full completion? Will I need to get Nightmare King Grimm for the full completion? That's what I want to know. Of the journal entries. So that's why it's at 63. Alright, so I'm going to look around here carefully. Okay, there's where they're at. We're over in this room. That's where those guys are. I don't know if they continuously spawn, or if I'm going to need to, like, find another way to do this eventually. Why did I do that? Ow. Wanted to see if I could get it. Hard to say which two you're missing since I don't think I was around for the entire playthrough. We could figure it out by spending a few minutes, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Anything up here? We now have enough entries to have that filled out. Don't know where the smaller guys are, though. The, like, what were they called? Light seeds. We finished the infected balloons. Let's see here. Shadow Creeper. We already have stuff on that. The Creeper. Lesser Molech attacks by spitting acid and lashing with foreclaws. If you try to keep your distance, it will spit sticky globs of vile stomach juice. Move in quickly and strike decisively. So we need to find one more Monarch, large immobile creature, wildly spits venom when intruders pass by. Wait, 10 rolls. Gom, Garpede are some of the more commonly missed entries. Alright, hang on. We'll quick check the list when we get to that point. Alright, I think some of those enemies are down here, I think. We need to find some of those seeds, though. I don't know how to find them. I know it's somewhere over here, though, so we're kind of just looking around until we find it. One. Alright, that completes that part of the entry. So, how did this foolish creature lose its legs? I suppose it's possible to lose anything if you really try. Light seeds are best found in the infected crossroads, really? The brooding Molech, ferocious but extremely social creature, becomes aggressive if not able to mingle with its own kind. I hear this beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. Alright, then we have the light seed. A single-celled organism, completely infected, scurries about simple-mindedly. Alright, is there anything... Ow! Is there anything down here we might have missed? Let me just be sure. I want to be extra sure in case, like, we know for a fact now that it's, like, impossible to find any of those seeds down here. None of these guys are dropping any of the light seeds. In the room left of where Mila was, near the mines. Okay, I'll check that out in a moment. Okay, nothing here. Oh, hi there. How many of these guys are down here? And no sign of any light seeds. Hey, how you doing, Super Mario Bro 99? We're trying to go after the remaining journal entries. There's just a small number of enemies we're just having a little bit of trouble with. We'll find them eventually, though. It's only a matter of time until we find them all. Okay, not much of anything else here. So let's try moving more to the left, because I think we could find some in here at one point. Or is that not possible now? This area before Broken Vessel was... Oh, before Broken Vessel was defeated. Okay. So I can't find any now then? Alright, we'll head back to the infected crossroads then to find that. But first things first, you mentioned something about... You mentioned something about being able to find, like that the journal of that sign repairman that we just killed. So where exactly is that at? Let's see here. Alright, we're back at the palace grounds. Not far from where the light seeds are, okay. Actually, how many more do we have left to go after? We have the Hive Guardian and the Shielded Fool. So we may have to go back to the Coliseum of Fools at some point if we have to go back for some of those guys again. Alright, so I'll head back to the infected crossroads. So where exactly can I find these light seeds in the infected crossroads? Down the well, then keep going right. Okay. Sign's still broken. Well, yeah, because we killed the sign repairman. Hey, it's the, Temple of the Black Egg. We could go kill the Radiants again. Okay, no. Nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, hi there. Here they are. Is that it, or is there more? Take out 4 more. Wow, I can take these guys out with so much ease now. I feel so powerful. Alright. Oh no, they respawn. Okay, there we go. Got what I needed. Light Seed, single-celled organism, completely infected, scurries about simple-mindedly. Strange air has been seeping down from above for years. Some of the air became liquid, and some of that liquid became flesh, and some of that flesh came to life. I don't know what to make of it. Infected balloon, single cell of infection, has a simple mind, and can float using internal gases. The infection creeping through the kingdom's dead veins, does it have a mind? Does it produce soul? Is it truly alive? Broken vessel. Shattered corpse, reanimated by infected parasites. The shape of this creature, I have seen something like it before. More than once, perhaps. It looks like the bugs of Hollownest, but not quite the same. Where did these empty little wanderers come from? Of course, I already know that. The Boofly, large docile creature that peacefully buzzes around the caverns of Kingdom's Edge. Too slow to escape you and too large to hide from you. This prey will not challenge you, but sometimes it's good to take things easy. The Primal Aspid, wilder ancestral form of the Aspid, once thought extinct, they have reappeared at the edges of the world. These cruel foes will ambush you and relentlessly attack with their searing venom. How strange that their descendants are so weak. If I have children, I hope they will be stronger than me. Sorry about that. And then Hopper leaps at its prey and uses sharp probosces to drain vital fluids. This hopping thief's belly is full of the blood it has stolen from other beasts. If you hold it above a fire, the belly will grow and grow until it explodes in a steaming shower of fluids. Yikes. Wow. The Great Hopper leaps around the edge of the world trying to crush prey beneath its body. A worthy foe, surprisingly nimble for its size. Either keep your distance or try to distance between its hops and strike at its legs. The Grub Mimic assumes the shape of a harmless creature to lure prey, luring an enemy close by pretending to be a weak little grub. Very cunning. Unfortunately for them, I eat these grubs as soon as I see them. Hiveling, smallest of the hive's inhabitants, carries out simple tasks. Weak but hardworking and numerous. Their hairy little bodies are filled with a thick, sweet golden liquid, good to keep a few on you for long hunts. The hive soldier defends the hive against intruders with its extendable stinger. Savage and dedicated warriors, be prepared to fight them to the death if you plan on invading their home. The Hive Guardian, we're going to have to go back and kill more of these guys. Protects the hive by hurling its huge body at intruders. Now, before we do that, you said I could find the journal by accessing that guy's house. Let's see how Mila's doing. Is Mila still dead, or... Yeah, Mila's still dead. Man, that was such a sad storyline. Seeing such an innocent little miner, and then we directly see the exact significance of how dangerous this place actually is. Knowing the strange influence that Crystal Peak has with those crystals. Alright, Alright, so where are we going here to access this house? Have explored many parts of... I forgot they did that. Alright, so where are we looking here? The sooner we take care of this, the sooner I can get back to hunting for more journal entries. Well, if you're not going to tell me where the house is at, I think I'll just go ahead and continue onward to finding all the journal entries. If you're not going to say anything. The village is bottom right of Crossroads. There's a bench from that room too. Okay. So are you referring to the bench as in like that one down there with the next to the stag station in the lower parts of the Forgotten Crossroads? Is that what you're referring to? Alright, well, let's go check it out then. So, bottom right of Crossroads. Alright, oh, that village. Okay, no, never mind. I understand what you're referring to now. So you're referring to the... And, of course, that pathway's blocked out by the infection. Basically implying we can't go this way, because the way forward is blocked down here. I mean, unless there's a way I can actually perform a dive to get that all out of the way. Nope, you can't do that. Alright, I'll have to find a way around. Let's see, is there a way around this? Looks like there is, right over here. Hey, get out of here with that. So I find that to be kind of gross. Alright, right down here. Hi there. Alright, we want to head down here. So, this is the village, right? Oh! Wasn't ready for that. Was not quite ready for that. Alright, so one of these houses was, like, initially locked before. Alright, let's see here. Dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending... Okay, this is definitely it. Mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in Hollow Nest happier than me. Hello again, diary. Not long now till the next mender bash. For a stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together. And Mender Berry kept flashing me that smile. Might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another, why that be the berry on top. My lovely diary, someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. The more and I had to kill them so I could get this diary. But this is all your guys' fault. You guys made me do this, and the worst part is that it doesn't even contribute towards completing all the journal entries. I mean, it does get a journal entry, but it doesn't count towards the one that count towards completing the entire journal. So this is kind of your guys' fault that I ruined this guy's happy life. But you know, and I've stocked up on spare parts. I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long. Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful things? Wait, is this the same thing? Oh, yeah, it is. Stocked up on parts. So I have no fear it'll ever stay broken for long. Okay, alright. You make me sick, okay? I'm quite disappointed that you guys even know this is possible to do. All you monsters who actually killed that innocent sign repairman. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Charm lover, Sulber, how you doing? Goodness, you've gone and bought all my lovely charms. What a stunning, colorful collection you've amassed. You're even the more attractive bug. Clad in all those wonderful sparkling things. I may have nothing more to give, but you must come back and visit from time to time. Such a dashing figure frequenting my store. I bet the whole village is jealous. Yeah, but you also killed the nailsmith, and I can't be blamed for that one. Might, well, fully embrace, the who is murder thing. Alright, you have me on that. At the same time, though, he did ask for it. He was willingly satisfied and did say that, you know, he wanted to taste the sheer power. Anyway, let's head on back now. We were gonna go and finish the journal entries. So, alright, let's head to the hive. So we can take down those, that bee enemy I still have yet to take out. Which one was it here? The, what was it? The Hive Guardian. After that, that'll just leave only 5 left. So, up next there'll be the Husk Hive. Cowardly husk in its body, colonized by hivelings. Did the hivelings build their nest around this sorry bug, or did the bug squeeze its way into their nest? Either way, they seem happy enough together. The big fat ones. Wait, what about the big fat ones? Hive Knight. Loyal protector of the Hive Queen's, flightless, but ferocious in battle. Some creatures are born with duties and loyalties marked indelibly upon their minds. They are strong, but they are also slaves. Spiny Husk. Overgrown with vegetation, it attacks by firing sharp spines from its body. The spines they fire seem to be mildly poisonous. Don't use them to clean between your fangs after eating. The Loodle, we already did that one, inhabits the wilds beside the Queen's Gardens. Not aggressive in nature, but its wild bounce of behavior can be dangerous. It seems like their energy is limitless. Did they ever stop to sleep, or eat, or love? The Mantis Petra lurks amongst foliage and attacks by flinging wind sighs from a distance. They will harass you from afar, so get close and strike quickly. Their bodies are brittle and will easily fall to your nail. The Mantis Trader, once a member of the Mantis tribe, now cast out and driven mad by the infection. Belonging to a tribe or not belonging, I don't really understand what the difference is or how it works. I have no tribe of my own. Ooh, that's sad. The Traitor Lord, deposed Lord of the Mantis tribe, embraced the infection and turned against his sisters. I have felt that desire, the desire to take the infection into myself, to become stronger, more powerful. These thoughts haunt my dreams during the darkest times. A false hope, but it can burn so brilliantly in one's mind. Interesting. So it's possible to directly embrace the infection, or... What's interesting, though, is that we've learned in other articles in this journal that the more you resist the infection, the stronger it gets within you. So, what happens then if you directly embrace the infection? That's an interesting thing to think about. And does that mean you'll be weaker than other infected ones, or stronger? I don't know the logic of it. Anyway, we have the Sharp Balder, hardened Balder, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools, tougher and more aggressive than its wild ancestor. These creatures, I have never seen one fully grown. I suppose they aren't allowed to live long enough to become adults. Oh, that's sad. Armored, Squit, Hardened squid, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools, tougher and more aggressive than its wild ancestor. Strong and quick when they rear back. Either move out of the way or be prepared to strike back. Battle Obel, raised in the Colosseum. Although trained for combat, its movements and attacks are still haphazard. They have crafted a tiny mask for it. Is such an extravagance practical, I wonder? The Oblobel, larger cousin of the Obel, pairs with a mate for life and will never leave its side. Having a mate by your side, one that will never leave you until death. Strange. No mate has ever come forth to stay by my side. The Shielded Fool. This I'll have to go back after, so I'm guessing that means I'll have to go back to the Colosseum of Fools at some time to kill more of those guys. I'm guessing... Which one would you recommend for killing some more of these Colosseum of Fools enemies? Would you recommend, like, the Beginner, Intermediate, or the Trial of the Fool when it comes to these guys? Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools rarely approaches opponents with shell held high. The Sturdy Fool, warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools, uses crescent-shaped blades to cut down foes. You can hit this warrior's spinning weapons out of the air, straight back into them. Useful if they manage to corner you. The Winged Fool, warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools, flies just out of an opponent's reach, then darts in for the kill. What do they hope for? These warriors fighting in the Colosseum? Are they slaves or prisoners, or do they freely choose to fight? The Heavy Fool. Okay, so this is another one I'll have to return to the Colosseum of Fools for. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools aggressively charges down foes. If it's just shielding Fool needed for Colosseum enemies, the second trial should be enough. Yeah, except we have to take out like 5 of them. Okay, there's also the Heavy Fool. I don't know if that also shows up in only the second trial or not. Can do the third one to be safe, but it's so much longer. True. I mean, considering this fact that the shade appears in a convenient location, I guess it would be worth it to just die. The Death Loodle. Loodle equipped with a helmet and taught to kill. They seem fierce, but they have a lot of difficulty aiming at their target. Watch for motions and strike when the opportunity comes. Take their helmet with you as a trophy. The Volt Twister. Learned bug that adapted the teachings of the Soul Sanctum into a deadly fighting art. Attacks with bursts of electricity. I wonder where I found these guys. Were these guys back at the Soul Sanctum, or are they somewhere else now? I don't know. Anyway, next we have the God Tamer. Veteran warrior of the Colosseum of Fools. Fights by the side of creatures she trained. Some hunters... Volt Twister's third trial. Okay, so we're going to have to go into the third trial to go after the Volt Twisters then. Some hunters train beasts to join them, chasing down prey. I tried it once, but couldn't resist the urge to test my companion's strength against mine. Ooh. That's it. The Pale Lurker, forgotten champion of the Colosseum, drawn away by strange obsessions. This odd creature is unaffected by and unaware of the disease drifting through the caverns. Its madness is all its own. Yikes. That's kind of a sad thing to know. I forget what you get from the Pale Lurker when you beat him. I remember it was something... Oh, Zote. A self-proclaimed knight of no renown wields a nail he carved from shellwood named Life Ender. Some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. Oof. Anyway, Grey Prince Zote. Figment of an obsessed mind, lacks grace but becomes stronger with every defeat. My love. Any creature who could bear to be away from you, who would willingly leave you behind or say unkind things to you, pah, lowly maggots, not worthy of standing in your glorious shadow. She felt her cold body grow warm, a sensation she had almost forgotten. The Grey Prince, Chapter 112. Oh, jeez. So, that's specifically referring to that person, like, up in Dirtmouth that normally sits on the bench until you beat Zod at the Coliseum, because, like, I think he's, like... Because you think that maybe she's, like, obsessed with you or something, but then no, she's actually just obsessed with Zod. Winged Zotling, figment of an obsess... I keep moving my keyboard back and it keeps causing my screen to briefly go blank for a moment. Figment of an obsessed mind, grudgingly assists its master in combat by lazily flying towards foes. She asked whether she had bought the charm for her as he promised he would, but then he explained the charm was actually of low quality and not worth the prince asked. She understood the wisdom of his decision perfectly. The Great Prince, Chapter 136. Oh no, okay, here we go. Hopping Zotling, figment of an obsessed mind, jumps about in a non-threatening manner. That lowly mapmaker's wife? Ha! My queen, how could you compare yourself to her? In the face of your intoxicating beauty, all other females are merely dust. The Grey Prince trembled with anger and indignation and love. The Grey Prince, Chapter 170. Man, I just like how that this character we saved early on just ends up having this fan fiction where they're basically shipping people, basically. Volatile Zotling, figment of an obsessed mind, deals poorly with the pressure of existing and quickly explodes. Oh. The Great Prince was a wanderer by nature, but she could not bear to be separated from him, so she devised a plan to make sure that she and her prince would be together always. She only had to wait for her chance. The Great Prince, Chapter 205. Okay, finally we're done with all that. Zero, lingering dream of a fallen warrior, executed for crimes against the king. A life defined by tragedy and triumph, a death marred by sorrow and regret, a spirit burdened by sins and memories. Better to wander the world than be cursed with glory. Zero. Okay. Gorb. Lingering dream of a fallen warrior, a mysterious life form that has claimed to contain all of the world's knowledge inside of his, distended brain. I am Gorb. Gorb. Elder Who, lingering dream of a fallen warrior, traveled the world tending to those affected by the plague. Never forget what once was lost, yet do not let it tie you down. Elder Who. Amen, pal. Marmu, lingering dream of a fallen warrior, protector of the Queen's Gardens. If you believe in something as hard as you can, with your eyes shut tight, eventually it will come true. Marmu. No eyes. Lingering dream of a fallen warrior, disappeared during the plague. They're coming. What's inside of you? Strip it out. No eyes. Yikes. Galleon, lingering dream of a fallen warrior, trained in the wilds bordering the kingdom, hoping to become a knight. A knight strives not only to protect the land and its people, but the hopes and dreams of the kingdom. Well, what are you doing, having your grave and, like, dying all in Deep Nest? One of the scariest places ever, pal. Come on. Markoth, lingering dream of a fallen warrior, only a member of his forgotten tribe to take up a weapon. May your efforts lead you somewhere worthy. Markoth. The Grimmkin Novice, young and a playful member of the Grimm troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Shadows dream of endless fire. Flames devour and embers swoop. One will light the nightmare lantern, call and serve the nightmare Grimm's dread troop. The Grimm troop. Grimmkin Master, powerful and devoted member of the Grimm troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Spark of red light, darkest dreams. Scarlet nightmares bright and wild. Visions dance and flames do speak. Burn the father, feed the child. The Grimm Troop. And then Grimmkin Nightmare. Terrifying member of the Grimm Troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Dance and die and live forever. Silent voices shout and sing. Stand before the troop's dark heart. Burn away the Nightmare King. The Grimm Troop. And then there's Grimm, master of the Grimm Troop. Though dream I travel at Lantern's call to consume the flames of a kingdom's fall. Grimm. Nail Masters Oro and Mato. Brothers of the Nail, trained in combat by the great Nail Sage. Gods by toil and nail bound, brothers sworn to guard the weak, masters of the sacred ground. Help us find the God we seek. Prayer to the Masters. Paint Master Shio, skilled and respected master of the nail, always eager to learn new things. O God inspired, master of arts, whose works shall eternal endure, pure beyond our minds and hearts. Reveal to us the God most pure. Prayer to the artist. Great Nail Sage Sly, legendary sage of the nail arts, and recently merchant of some success. Sagely God of the cunning and bold, sharpen our nails and show us the odds, O greatest of masters. We wish to behold that one still greater, the God of gods. Prayer to the sage. Wing mold, a fly-like construct formed of white shell and dark liquid interior. The bugs of Hollowness believe that their king created this world and everything in it. For what purpose, I wonder? Were his subjects companions, or toys, or children? Such a mind seems unknowable. I mean, he must have been a complete psychopath if he had his entire castle filled with spikes and blade saws, I'll tell you that much. Royal Retainer, the most loyal and devout servants of the king. Simple, weak-minded creatures find strength by forming a hive and obeying a ruler. Such creatures become the arms and teeth and claws of their monarch. King's Mold, guard construct of Hollownest's palace and skilled wielder of the curved claw blade. Its heavy white armor protects a fragile body. They say the old king died long ago, but his influence echoes around us still. A creature like that, what did he desire? Sibling fragment of a lingering will. Far down below us, beneath the kingdom, the air grows stiller, and a sense of emptiness pervades. Can life flourish down there? If so, I will hunt it. Void tendrils, fragments of void taking the shape of sharp, thrashing tendrils. The bugs of Hollowness sometimes wondered whether there were other, older, stranger kingdoms deep below them. What strange fancies they had. That's probably why they were always so distracted and easy to kill. I don't remember the void tendrils being a killable enemy, though. That's what confuses me here. Ah, good old Hornet. A skilled protector of Hollownest's ruins, wields a needle and thread. I've seen this nimble little creature. I thought her prey and pounced at her, but with a flash she stabbed me with her flying stinger and darted away. Could she be a hunter? And of course the Hollow Knight. Fully grown vessel, carrying the plague's heart within its body. The king of Hollownest. He must have been desperate to save his crumbling little world. The sacrifices he imposed on others, all for nothing. Yikes, that's sad. Just makes that fight really sad, man. Pure vessel. Chosen vessel, raised and trained to prime form. Deepest silence in holy shell. Given nail and named a knight. Bound by chain, egg and spell. Hear our plea, reveal thy light. Prayer to the vessel. And then there's the radiance, the light forgotten. The plague, the infection, The madness that haunts the corpses of Hollownest. The light that screams out from the eyes of this dead kingdom. What is the source? I suppose mere mortals like myself will never understand. Shade. Echo of a previous life, defeated to retake its power and become whole. Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die, a stain on the world. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. Then, of course, the seal of binding, intricate seal of ancient design, used to contain a powerful force to preserve something of great importance, which we got for beating the Path of Pain. And what kind of started this whole quest to find all these, looking back at it. Which, how many did we have left now? We had the Volt Twister, the Heavy Fool, and the Shielded Fool, which makes for 3. And then there was the Hive Guardian. So that makes for 4 that we have yet to complete here. And then there's the 2 we still haven't encountered yet. So the rest are at the Trial of the Fool, as well as one over at over at the Hive. So I've got some moving around to do. We still don't quite know yet where the last of the... Let me look at that list you had there of some potential candidates of ones that might be what I still need. Let's see here what you might have suggested. Void Tendrils, Golem, Garpede are some of the more commonly... Let me see if, let's see, Golem and Garpede. Let me look around for that here. Golem and Garpede. There's Golem, so I have Golem. What about Garpede? Yeah, but we do have Void Tendrils. I didn't notice Garpede. If that's the case, then maybe we don't have Garpede. So, where's Garpede at, then? If he's not here. I forget, what was Garpede again? Is that related to the Garb enemy? Or Gorb? Is that related to it somehow? I really don't know. That place. What place exactly are you referring to? Come on, be specific now, Blair. Anyway, let's start by heading to the hidden station. Not the part with the... Oh, wait, oh! I think I know what you're referring to. And I think I may know... Those enemies are killable? I never thought of those enemies as kill. Hang on. First things first, let me head to the Hive. Actually, they're not too far away. We can... So, are those like other enemies that can be taken out with magic attacks? Because I never bothered to use magic attacks on a lot of these enemies. Because like I've used my nail so often, I never think to use magic attacks on a lot of these enemies. So yeah. Okay, head on in here. We'll cram where the sharp shadow was found. You can't kill a Garpede, but there's one already dead you can stumble across. Really? Okay. Alright, that's interesting. So, take lower left, and then next room down where the sharp shadow was. Okay, so we want to head down, and you're saying that these guys are unkillable, so I can't do anything about that. Nonetheless, there are some things I can do. Well, specifically, ow, get hit. That's one thing I can do. So you're saying down here? Is this the place where I can find a dead one? For the corpse of a Garpede. Oh, well there we go. A Garpede. Giant burrower covered in thick shell plates tirelessly travels the tunnels of the deep nest. Monstrously strong, they shrug off any attacks you make on their thickly armored bodies. Luckily, if you simply avoid their paths, they'll leave you alone. So that just leads me to wonder then what exactly I'm missing in terms of, you know, enemies. So, I mean, I know we still have to go after the Fluke Munga. That's one. Which I planned on saving those for last. There's the Hive Guardian, that's two. And then there's the three different fools that we have yet to take out in the Coliseum of Fools. That should be all 5 left that we needed to complete. So why does it say there's one we haven't encountered yet? Only one more you haven't found. Let me check my own journal real quick. Alright, well you go do that. I am gonna go and get back out of Deep Nest. Ow! Okay. That's fine. We're fine. Alright, for sure, that's gotta be the last time we gotta come here. Alright, I'm taking this over to the Hive so I can get those bee guardians taken care of. Okay, I would like to ask now, do you think you're going to need to look at my own journal for this as well, to compare it to mine? So we can totally take the time to do that here real quickly, if you want to look through every single one of them again. Okay, that's not what I want. We want the big guardian dudes. Not any of these guys, so we want to get to the more open locations here so we can find the big guardians. Those are the ones we really want. Ow. Ow. Except that's not what we want. We want the big ones. Okay, I don't think they were anywhere in this room. And, okay, I think this room ahead here has some that I can attack here. There we go. Take it down quickly. Oh, jeez. That dealt a lot of damage, so I should be a bit more careful here. You might be missing Mask Fly. They're hard to kill without spells, which you rarely use, so I'm thinking that one possibly... Alright, where's that one at? If you think that's it. Whoa, okay. Didn't know you could strike at me from that far. Well, let me see here if there was anything called Mask Fly in here. Okay, Mask Fly. Should be right above Moss Charger. Well, here's Moss Charger, and I'm not seeing it there, so that's probably the one I'm missing then. Anyway, I'm just gonna, real quickly here, bring it back over here to the, okay, we still have the manga. I know that. We have to kill 2 more until we have them all. They're all over Green Path. You can find them in the room of the first bench. Okay. Gotcha. Except I think that's the only one in that room, though. I think there's one more up ahead. Need to find one last big guardian. There. And that completes the journal. Well, for the B section. So I no longer need to come back to the hive ever again. So let's get out of here. Ow. Be paying more attention to my surroundings. Alright, nearest exit is... there's one to the left here. So all over green path, you say? Okay. Alright, let's head over to the Ancient Basin so we can use the stag station at the palace. So then that will leave... Yeah, that'll leave this one we're missing, and then we'll eventually be able to return to the Colosseum of Fools. Okay, we want to return to the green path. In the room with the first bench, you say? Alright, well, let's head on over there and see what we can find. So back over by the first bench, you say? And somehow this is an enemy I had never gone after before. What's the best way to get over there? I'd say maybe an overhead route here. That should be good. Yeah. Right this way. Here. Yeah, we're going the right way. Ow! I keep falling for those guys' tricks every time. And we made it all the way up to 10,000. Alright, we're almost at the chair. So I'll just prepare this so we can power through that. And we are almost at the room. Okay, so what exactly about this room... Wait. Oh, you're serious? That's what I needed to kill? Mask flies. Harmless flying creature that favors serene environments. Usually travels in flocks. That's what I had to go after? Well, I think I scared them all off now, so... There goes that. So I don't know how to get them to come back. Do I just leave the room and come back? Wonder how many times I'll be able to get away with this. First things first, let me restore my soul some more so we can cast some more spells for this. Interesting how sometimes he doesn't always show up to restore my soul. There we go. The mask fly. And there's all three encountered, leaving only the ones at the Colosseum of Fools left. Well, outside of course the one grub one. But that we can wait on. Harmless flying creature that favors serene environments, usually travels in flocks. They all keep lookout for danger, and when one flies away, the rest do as well. I wonder how it feels to have the protection of a pack. So why is it at... Because it says that it's at 3, yet I know, like, we have particularly 4 left, I believe, because we still have the here, the Fluke Munga. And we also have not one, not two, but 3 Coliseum of Fools entries left to get my hands on. So that's kind of confusing to me, considering the fact that it says we only need 3 more, yet it also looks like we still like need some others as well. That's confusing. Nonetheless, we just need to now go back to the Coliseum of Fools. So let me think here. What would be the best way to go back to the Coliseum of Fools? Should I take the Dream Gate, maybe? Well, let me check my map here. If I were to take the Dream Gate, that would bring me back down to the Godmaster. I could go after the Fluke Morns, but I'd still have long ways to go to get back to the Coliseum of Fools. And where the Godmaster is at is a fairly decent distance. So why don't we go to the right, I'd say. And then Fluke Manga was DLC content. Maybe that's why. I mean, maybe, but why does it not go up then? That's what confuses me here. So let's go take a look and see what happens when I get them. Oh yeah, no, it's possible to strike them with your nail if you're fast enough. I just didn't know those were killable enemies. I mean, technically they're harmless, but like, I didn't even know it was possible to kill them until you showed me that they were killable. Okay, back up here. Back up nearby where our good old grub pals were all gathered. I'm certain they're all happy to be united, aren't they? You'll see content, maybe that's why. Maybe. We'll see when we get to that point. What do you say, while we're still down here, maybe we pay a visit to our good old grub pals to see such a happy, united family sometime while we're still here. What do you guys say to that? Did you go visit Grub Father? I mean, really, I have no reason to visit him at this point, considering the fact that I already rescued all the grubs in the game, and really have no reason to go back there. Since I got the reward, and I got the charm that... what was it here? Grubberfly's Elegy contains the gratitude of grubs who move to the next stage of their lives, imbues weapons with a holy strength. When the bear is at full health, they fire beams of white-hot energy from their nail. Do it. You want me to go back and say hi to our good old pal, the Grub Father? Okay. Yeah, let's go say hi to them. See how the nice, happy family's doing now that they've all been reunited. Just pay him a good old visit for old time's sakes before we... Because I believe once we finish this off at the Coliseum of Fools, we'll just need to head back to our... head back to the Hunter to get our reward. So let's say hi to the family. Wait, where did... What is going on here? Okay. I'd like some clarification here. Are you telling me that Grubfather right now is a complete cannibal? Or that it's just using its body as like a cocoon or something as part of like a metamorphosis system? I don't know if they're actually insects that use their own body to metamorphosize their kids, so... What's going on here? Is this a method of metamorphism I don't know about that insects do? Or is Grubfather a complete cannibal? I'd like to know what's going on here. I cannot... I have spent the entire game trying... I have spent a large amount of time trying to find every single one of these grubs. I've had moments where I've had to endure more of Deepness to find more of those grubs. One of the many times I've had to return to Deep Nest, despite me absolutely dreading returning to Deep Nest. And you're telling me that okay, since there is no answer, I'm just gonna make up my own reasoning behind this, and that this is likely just a form of metamorphism. Yeah, there's no cannibalism going on here. I'm going to assume that now. Unless I assume metamorphosis, I'm no bug expert. Yeah, we're just going to assume metamorphosis, because I would not like to believe that that's cannibalism, because, again, I spent the whole game trying to find those grubs, and I would be quite disappointed for some reveal that he ate them all. Alright, anyway, let's head on back down to that there King's Station, so we can head on over to the Coliseum of Fools. We'll be able to finish this off, and then we'll have done just about everything, I think, in the game. Outside of course, finishing off the Godmaster DLC. Unless there's something I missed. Is there, like... Alright, I'll look at achievements later. Since we do have to quit the game in order to look at achievements. Alright, over here. And the quickest way to get over to the Coliseum is climbing up the elevator here. The one method I was going to utilize before, and then until you mentioned the faster way. Take that. I mean, considering the fact that, like, it does say, like, next stage of their lives, that usually does mean a sense of, like, metamorphism. So I'm guessing that's most likely a form of metamorphism is what's going on there with the grubs. Anyway, back to the Coliseum we go. Alright, here we go. Alright. So we're going to want to do the Trial of the Fool if what I remember you told me correctly. So let's make sure we have the right charms equipped. Let's see what we got here. We'll take off the Wayward Compass so we can equip the Balder Shell. That hasn't let us down ever since we started using it in the Pantheons. And we want to take on the Coliseum of the Fool, because we want to get those remaining journal entries. Hey, it's your good old returning champion. Returning for the next round. Okay, here's one of them that I need to kill. Already taking hits left and right here. Alright, there's another kill down. Get out of here, you primal aspids. Okay, we got the flying dudes. We got the roly-polies. Bred for the sole purpose of being a part of the Trial of the Fool. Got those annoying primal aspids. I forget which all of these were the ones that were exclusive to the Trial of the Fool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch where you're going there. Alright, we're fine. Alright, not doing too... We're doing fine so far. I just need to kill enough of that, those guys for the journal entries. Let's see, we had... I recognize 2 of what we've been killing, but I can't recognize the others. Was it these flying ones? I can't remember. Of course, we got these guys, which aren't much of a threat. There we go. That's one journal entry down. Alright, take that. Oh yeah, it was like those like redone soul dudes. I remember now. Oh, okay. Wasn't quite ready for that, but okay. Okay, going up into the sky again. Okay, these guys. That's the one I need to kill that's exclusive to these, this particular Coliseum. Okay, there we go. What is happening? Alright, so we have 2 of them down, leaving only the sword fighter ones, right? I believe that's all that's left. Wow, those guys went down quickly. I am cornered! Oh, I forgot what happens here. How? Okay. Gotcha. Ow. Alright. This part's only difficult because I have no way to heal. Alright, please tell me that's it. Could you please remove the spikes now so I can heal, please? Thank you. Ow. Okay. We're alive. Come on, I need one of the actual fighter ones. Not these dudes. I want these guys. Those are the ones that I need to kill to add to the journal entries. Finally, we got them all, folks. Oh, geez, what is happening? Heal, 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 heal. Alright, that's the best I can do for now. Now we got this boss. And I always get hit by that first attack. Alright. Tamer itself is down. And the main attacker is finished. Alright, we won. And we filled out what should be the last of the journal entries. So I should just be able to dream nail my way to the Godmaster now, and I should easily be able to just go right on over and do some stuff. Hey, money, money, money. Oh, you can get more money for beating the same trials? Had I known that, I would have considered coming back here. This is a good place to get a lot of money if, I mean, sure, it's not easy, but still. I put on a good show for them, and it paid off. Now I have all this money, though, and don't know what to do with it. No matter. We got what we came for. All without dying, too. And let's go ahead and activate the Dream Gate. So we can head on over to those last few... that last enemy we have to take out. Then we can... Farming Trail 2 is one of the fastest ways to make money in the game. Okay. Cool. Alright, so it should be right back here that we have our enemies that are... that I forgot to re-equip the, correct charm. Not that it's that big of a deal right now, but I did kind of like those particular charms. Okay, how do I kill these guys, though? So I'm pretty sure even with the strongest spells in existence... Okay, that took a lot just to kill that one dude. Okay, I guess not as much as I thought, but still, though, it takes quite a while to kill them. But this will be the last one that, once I finish this off here, only 4 to go. Wait, where... Oh, geez. Okay, maybe it was because I was trying to go at them with the Pure Nail back then that I had a bit of a rougher time. Alright, let's go find a nearby bench. Why don't we head back to the Godseeker and sit on the bench in the Godseeker area. That way we can go in here and get the last of what we need. Then we can head on over to the Hunter and collect our reward for completing every single journal entry in the game. Alright, there should be a ladder or bench right up here. I would still be interested in knowing, considering the fact that we've basically, unless there's another achievement or something that I haven't gotten yet, that I don't know about, like, if all that's really left to do is, like, go for those remaining 2 endings, as well as, you know, do this ultimate Pantheon, as well as whatever other challenging stuff you guys want to see me do on stream that's in this game, which I think, yeah, all that's really left at this point that I can think of is this Godmaster challenge of doing the ultimate Pantheon. Well, okay, well that ended up being pointless. Oh, I know what's up there. Air tricky, yeah, you can evade damage, and charge by using a well-timed shadow dash to go through them. Try the Eternal Ordeal also. I forget what the Eternal... Okay, so, yeah, when we return, we'll figure out what that all is. Okay, 1 down. Only need to take out 1 more. And there we go. Oh, it still says 163. I'm very confused right now. Okay. Age fluke growing fat on the rich refuse were found in the pipes below the capital. When predators are too successful, the surplus food they eat becomes soft bulk wrapped around their bodies. Still, these creatures at least seem to make good use of their additional weight. What does the bee enemy have to say? Now that we've gotten that one. Like their smaller kin, their only instinct is to protect the hive at any cost to themselves. Somewhat clumsy, they'll often damage the structure of the hive when charging at intruders. Does this cause them shame? I do not know whether they have a capacity for such a thing. Alright, and that just leaves looking at the Colosseum of the Fool entries. The Shielded Fool. That Colosseum is a strange place where some bugs fight each other to the death and others watch. I don't understand such obscure rituals. If you venture in, stay on guard at all times. We have the Heavy Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools. Aggressively charges down foes. Large, bulky, and fighting for its life. Don't underestimate this fighter. It can slither around quickly despite its bulk. It also has surprisingly beautiful face beneath the mask. Oh, okay. And then, lastly, there was the Volt Twister. Learned bug that adapted the teachings of the Soul Sanctum into the deadly fighting art. Attacks with bursts of electricity. Supposedly lives on a diet of lumaflies and spends its entire life fighting in the arena or mediating in seclusion. An odd foe. So, and I remember you told me that 164 was supposed to be the Nightmare King Grimm, but I can't do that one since I banished him, if I remember correctly what you told me. So with that being said, well, let's go ahead and head back up to the surface one last time, so we can go and claim our reward. And yeah, there is that. Why did I do that? Ah, wrong button. Alright, where am I going here? I think I want to head upwards to get to the bench. Yep, you're gonna do that. Just trying to rely off memory exactly where we're supposed to go here. Ah, I thought I got away from that. Okay. I forget where I am. Where am I here? I can't tell at all. Okay, I think I'm going up. Yeah, this is back up to the City of Tears. Where I am. Okay, down there. I could sell some artifacts for more money, but at this point I really don't need any more money from the guy that I can sell artifacts to. Unless there's something that would make him worth going after, I would say. Probably not. Especially with the fact that I lost that rancid egg in the lifeblood area of the Abyss. There's probably no reason to go for, like, every single one in the game, since mainly the only reward you get for each individual one is just cash. Coming through. Just heading on over to the stag station to claim my reward. Wait a minute. Oh wait, that's the broken one. We want the one that's still functional. Alright, and if I look at the map correctly, I should just be able to head... which is the nearest stag station to that? I would say probably just head over there from Dirtmouth, probably. Good old Dirtmouth. Alright, then we just head on up and do our thing. This will be the last thing we'll get to do, so unless there's something else that we have to do as shown by the achievements, which I think if there's any achievements that's going to require me to start a new game, I'll probably be doing anything like that offline. Because some of them I think are like speedrunner based, as well as like the ones that involve Steel Soul mode. So that stuff I know is going to be super hard. Well, both hard as well as the fact that I'm basically playing through the entire game again. Alright, so we're coming from the Forgotten Crossroads. So we'll eventually come across the first bench. Those supposedly killable enemies again we come across. For now, we just keep moving. Which then, we're in the room with the bench. I want to find where the hunter's at. Okay, I think it was somewhere down this way, I believe. Alright, yeah, I believe this is the right direction. So we're almost at where we'll find, Ow. We'll find our hunter, which would be right over here. Alright, let's see that reward. We put a lot of effort into finding this. Let's see how you do, pal. Your journal. Let me see it. Yes, the hunter's journal is complete. You have proven yourself a true hunter, a master of killing, and so, with great pleasure, I will give you the reward you deserve. Ready to receive the reward? Yes. What do we got? Oh, wait, do we have to fight the hunter? Or what's happening here? Oh, what? Taken the hunter's mark. A mark of honor belonging to a true hunter. The mark will be kept in the hunter's journal. Okay, that was an interesting subversion of expectations. I was expecting an actual boss fight or something there with the music kicking in, and I keep moving this back and it keeps causing the screen to go black. I should stop doing that. You have my mark, and you shall be recognized as one of my rare caste. Fellow hunter, I have nothing else to give you. Alright, that was nice. You have my mark, and you shall be okay. Wonder what happens if I dream nail him. Oh, I can't dream nail him. Ah, that's a bit of a shame. Nonetheless, neat reward. Nice little achievement there. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the nearest bench. And I'm gonna quick head to the main menu so I can look at some of the achievements I still have yet to get. Because I know there's still probably some secret achievements left. I mean, probably some involving, of course, the Pantheon and stuff. Haha. Wait, did I never cut this down? My first initial playthrough, now that I think about that? Actually, a lot of these, it doesn't look like I ever cut them down. Interesting. How did I get to the other end without cutting those down? Well, it's not important. What matters is that when he's holding out his hand... Oh, I could have dream nailed him when he was holding out his hand. Well, too late now. I already picked up picked up the reward, so it doesn't matter now. All that matters is that I have the reward. It's finally over, and we can move on. But I think we've done just about everything. I mean, unless there's other pieces of lore I don't know about, that might be worth going after. Because I know, yeah, I know there's the whole... I've been told that something happens, apparently, if you kill not the White Defender enough times, and, like, if you kill the, Great Prince Zote enough times. Which is something I don't want to do, because you have to beat them a lot of times, and they get stronger each, with each objective, or each amount of times you kill them. So, because of that, I don't really see that worth doing, since there's no sort of achievement or anything that's for. So I'd say at this time, I'm gonna go for heading back up here. Can drink 100% on Steel Soul is an achievement, so it's besting the game under. So is besting the game, beating the game in under 5 hours, and beating Pantheon 5. The rest of the achievements can all be done with one more playthrough if you're good enough. Which I probably am not good enough for. So I'm probably going to have 1 or 2, maybe even 3 more additional playthroughs if I really want to go for, like, full completion. So let's look at this time. Let's go ahead and take a look at the remaining achievements we have left here. Let's take a look here. We have for achievements, we have Protected, Masked, Charmed, Enchanted, yep, all that. Okay, what are some achievements we don't have yet? Okay, we don't have Neglect, where we can straight up leave Zote to die. Yikes, we can just choose not to save him and just leave him to die. Yikes. A secret achievement that's in between Witness and Purity. We have... yeah, the speedrun achievements that you said, beating the game in under 5 hours. Speed completion. Achieve 100% game completion and finish the game in under 20 hours. That, I feel like that could be possible. We'll see. And then, of course, Steel Soul mode and 100%ing the game in Steel Soul mode. I'll see if that's worth doing. And then we have another achievement in between True Hunter and Memory. Don't know what that one is about. There's one between Grand Performance and Banishment. And then one last achievement here, which I'm guessing from where this is probably for beating the final Pantheon. And I do know there's still 2 other endings we can get in this game as well. I think they're somehow tied to the Godmaster DLC. Don't know how yet. We'll see when we get to it. Maybe it has something to do with that Eternal Ordeal mode you were talking about. So let's go ahead and get into this. Can all be done. Yeah, okay. I am interested in knowing what those secret achievements may be, if there's something that... I would say I'd only be interested in them if, like, there's something that I can still do during this playthrough, or if I've already done everything that I can do. Because if not, then, yeah, let's go ahead and finish off the Godmaster DLC and end this once and for all. Hey there, pal. Hollowness. This kingdom is blessed with, I'm looking at my achievements you're missing. Happy Covel is from saving the Nailsmith. That's the first secret one. Okay. So that's if you choose to spare him and not grant his wish of striking him down with the Pure Nail. I feel like it was kind of worth it, since it was his wish to be struck down by the ultimate weapon of his creation. That just... it felt right to me, okay? This kingdom is blessed with true gods. True, all around the corpses of pretender gods, but not in Hollownest. Hollownest is... okay. That's all you really have to say. Okay. You're missing Ritual, which is defeating Nightmare King. Yeah, I guess, because, like, I chose the Banishment ending for the Grimm Troop DLC. And, which, yeah, I know, yeah, there is the route where I can actually finish the ritual by defeating Nightmare King Grimm. Something I don't know if I want to do or not. I'll think about it. Okay, let's sit on the bench over here. Okay, so you're saying that, to get this door open, I have to, beat the Pantheons with a certain number of bindings, you say? And then you mentioned somewhere here in the Hall of the Gods that there was like an Eternal Ordeal mode. So where can I find this Eternal Ordeal mode exactly? Oh hey, all the bosses are filled in now. Well, of course, except one. But I mean, I guess I could have came across them throughout my adventure, as well as potentially maybe also, like, on my adventures and stuff, and, like, could have also been something I encountered during the, some of the bosses I faced in the, 5th and final Pantheon. And I'm guessing that last one I haven't unlocked yet is probably gonna be, like, the final boss of the entire final Pantheon. Which I'm guessing is going to be super difficult. There's a secret in the Hall of Gods. Yeah, very well hidden. There's a breakable part of the ceiling near the Nightmare King Grimm statue. Okay, thanks for... What was that? Oh, that's the added alteration to that statue. Okay. The only boss you're missing there is the final boss of Pantheon 5. Okay, and I'm guessing we're going to encounter that beyond, like, this gate or something that's here. Or, well, there's technically two gates. There's this gate up here, and then there was that other gate down there. And I know that locked door you said we could only get open when, like, we got... Okay. Alright, so a breakable part of the ceiling, you said. I don't see anything that looks breakable up there. Nor anything I can even reach. Are you sure there's anything up here that I can reach? Because I'm by where the Nightmare King Grimm is, yet I don't really see anything. Are you sure it was by the Nightmare King Grimm's where the third arc from the right is? Wait, okay, the third arc from the right is. So... This one... Yes, I'm sure. You can't reach it from the floor. Need to wall dash from the right. Oh, that's gonna be confusing. Is that even possible? The third arc from the right. Of course, Of course I mess it up. Nothing happens. Is it even possible to get to that third arc? Okay, I think I made it to it, but nothing happened when I hit it. Yeah, nothing happened. Try to grab that arc with your Mantis Claw. This one. What the heck? What did I just open up? What the heck? Okay, so is this the Eternal Ordeal that you've been referring to? Zote the Mighty. Hey there, Zote. That it? Okay, the Eternal Ordeal. What is this? So is this just like an endless mode, basically? What the heck is... Some of these enemies I do not recognize at all. And I'm getting very freaked out by all of this. Alright, those big ones causing the shockwaves need to die. This is freaking me out. Okay, this big one needs to die. So that's the one that's, like, dealing the most damage to me right about now. It's the projectile... a mixture of the projectile ones... is happening. Not another big one. What the heck? Oh, my shell's broken. I'm getting so freaked out by this, man. This is pure ca- What is that? Okay, what? I'm very confused as to what's happening right now. Also, I am getting hit by everything. There's too much on screen right now, man. And I don't have enough soul to replenish anything right now. And I keep having to deal with these big ones. Of course, they throw something big at me right as I'm in the middle of dealing with something else. Attack him! Dude, I keep getting hit by stuff. Ah! Okay, what was that? Beating this challenge gives you a new menu style and theme. Oh wait, no, I don't want to challenge it again. I don't want to take this thing on again. Sobrazo is taking so. Hang on, did I get 50? My face cam is blocking the counter on the stream. I can't tell if I managed to get up to 50 or not. Which is fun. I need to deal with this one that's hanging from the ceiling, because those ones are usually some of the more annoying ones. Is the ones that are shooting the infection at me. Because I keep walking right into them. I got out of the way of that. Come on. I shadow dashed there. Give me a moment to breathe, please. Hey, give me my soul back. It's getting to that point where there's too many of them, and this guy won't leave me alone long enough to finish my healing. Dude, attack Zotes! It's not that hard. Dude, they won't give me a chance to heal. I couldn't even get up to the 57 that time. Okay, wait, you did the required number. I can tell because the statue changed to gold. You won't have to do this anymore. There are 2 gates on the right side Hall of the Gods. The top one is the final boss of Pantheon 5 and gets unlocked if you made it to her. The bottom one is a statue of yourself and is unlocked if you beat every boss in the Hall of Gods. On Attuned, it changes if you beat everything on Ascended, and it then again for beating everything on Radiant. Okay, cool. I'm guessing that also includes beating the final boss of the ultimate Pantheon. Okay, so that's neat and all. Though that was a strange challenge you had me do there, and a rather disturbing one, I will say. I mean, Great Prince Zote was already disturbing enough, but that was just on a whole nother level of disturbing. I'm just gonna say that now. Okay, we have an hour left of stream, so unless you're interested in seeing me try to take on some of these earlier Pantheons with some of the bindings, I would say now's the time for us to go ahead and head back up and start taking on that final Pantheon. Oh yeah, I just remembered now. We had just made the plans that we were gonna, first things first, try and challenge the Nightmare King Grimm a few times, if I remember correctly. So yeah, thanks for clarifying that for me. So there's a lot I have to do here then, if that's the case. Going to practice a couple times before time. Yeah, that was the plan, because we want to be ready for when we get to it on Pantheon 5. And I think that there's still going to be 2 more bosses after Nightmare King Grimm as well. It's going to be quite the challenge. Alright, here we are. No, we want Nightmare King Grimm. Here we go. And it was in its Ascended form, right? Or was it in its other form? I can't remember. Alright. Let's go. The boss fight I failed to beat in the past. Let's see how I fare against it now. I'm already taking a bunch of hits. How did I get hit there? Oh, probably from like the lingering flames. Could you get me a moment to heal? I'm already dead. So I guess it's a good thing we're doing this now, because I'm already getting killed a lot. And I don't know if we're fighting the Attuned form or the Ascended form when we go into the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. But because like if we're fighting its Ascended form and we can't even handle Nightmare King Grimm's Attuned form, we're gonna be in a bit of trouble. I shadow dashed there. Wait, what's happening? Ah! Oh my goodness, I was not ready for that. Come on now. I dashed through that with the Shadow Cloak. I'm in trouble. Keep in mind, I can't always rely on the Balder Shell as well. That's another challenge I'm going to have to deal with when taking on this in the Pantheon. Oh, please. Oh, I don't have any way to heal. Ah. Of course, right as I'm finished healing, I get hit by an attack. Attuned. Okay, trying to heal during this fight is difficult. You can get 1 heal off when the floor spikes comes up, though. And of course, during the stagger when he turns into bats. But most times trying to heal just loses health since it's double damage. Yeah, true. I mean, unless I use the deep focus, but at the same time, that takes longer to heal. So we're definitely not going to be ready for that. The Pantheon, there's a bench after this fight. So you can use up the rest of your shell here if you still have it. Okay then. I already got hit. We just started the fight and I'm already getting hit by attacks. Okay, that one just maintain distance, and okay, I can't try to go in for any attacks there, otherwise I'm just gonna get hit. And I'm never ready for that attack at the right moment that it gets fired, it seems. Yeah, I see your point now. I got hit there, come on! Okay, well I have a small opening there with that attack, at least. Okay, just focus on dodging with some of these attacks. Simply to survive. 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's only 4 with that attack. Of course, I just happened to get hit there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and of course I miss. So I don't even get to land any hits. I'm stupid. I am stupid. There's a bench after this fight. Like, you can see right here why I chose the banishment ending in the Grimm Troop DLC. I'm just going to point that out now. In the Pantheon, there's a bench after this... Okay. No, I already read that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can dash cloak through that. Wasn't sure what attack it was going to unleash there. I'm always never ready for what attack it's going to unleash next. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't even land a hit, and I still got hit there. Oh my goodness, I'm getting hit by everything again. It's like I was doing so well in my previous runs, and now I'm just doing really bad all of a sudden. How did I get hit there? How massive is the Grimm King's hitbox that somehow that counted as a hit on me? Then after the bench is the pure vessel fight, and then you're healed up again before the last fight. Okay. Okay. I know I had a bit of trouble with the pure vessel as well, so I might want to consider taking some time to also get a bit of practice in on the pure vessel as well. I mean, I definitely consider this fight to be harder, but for the most part, I'd say this one's the more difficult fight. Oh my goodness. I'm already taking way too many hits. And how did I get hit there? Oh boy. I'm really questioning if we're gonna ever be ready for that final Pantheon. We have to go through this entire dramatic intro revealing its presence every single time. Alright, I'm just playing it safe on that part since I don't know what to expect. Of course I get hit there. And of course I fail to land a hit and I get hit instead. I missed there. Okay, I'm okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, only got one hit in there. That's okay. Uh. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're at this part again. Oh, he unleashes attacks so fast in this phase. Ugh. Almost fell for the same trick again. I think... Is this attacks getting faster? Oh. Come on. Ah, I couldn't even land a hit on him. How did that count as a hit? Why did I walk right into that? Of course, that just happened to be an attack that... Okay. Can't really do anything about. Oh, come on. And of course I miss. Okay, heal. Okay, not bad. That count as a hit, really? That counted as a hit?! I'm getting hit by within instances where I don't think something should count as a hit, and it's getting me angry. And, okay, I'll admit that was a bit my fault. Those 4 flame pillars appear. It's time to use Abyss Shriek before he disappears for a lot of damage. Yeah, but then I can't use my magic to heal. I mean, I like the idea of going for high damage, but at the same time... Oh, why did I turn it off? I like the idea of high damage, but at the same time, I'd kind of like to, ensure I, like, you know, am able to heal, so I have some second chances. Oh, he would have died in one more hit. Are you serious right now? Oh, what? I just wasted a perfectly good spell. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. ready and everything, and then, of course, I'm getting hit by everything now. I appreciate the help, but at the same time, I prefer to utilize whatever opportunities I have towards healing. That counted as a hit, really? Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Nor was I ready for that. I wanted to get in that opening to land a pretty good attack there. But I guess sometimes you can't always get that good hit that you wanted. Okay, just focus on staying alive for now. And don't get hit. If I can survive this and find a good opening to heal, I'll take it. That works. I'll take it. Why do I go for that? That was probably a stupid move, but I want to play it slightly safe. Okay, just focus on healing here. My main objective at the moment is simply to stay alive, rather than to go for... Wasn't ready for that. Was not ready for that at all. Ah. Why did I walk into that? Yes! We did it! We beat Nightmare King Grimm! I'm still... That was pretty close, though, so I'm kind of unsure if I'm truly going to be ready for him yet. So I might want to give him a couple more goes before I really try going into it. Now, you did also mention that Pure Vessel was going to be, like, the second to last boss, and then the last fight of the Pantheon was going to be a unique fight to the Pantheon. So why don't we go for Pure Vessel, get some practice in on Pure Vessel, because I only had one victory against him, and I feel like I might have been a little bit lucky against him. So, hey there, Pure Vessel. Don't know why you decide to just take off the armor when I feel like that armor could have given you some defensive properties. I know this fight's already considered to be super difficult, like probably one of, if not the hardest fight in the game. But I feel like it would have been cool if they would have had it to where they're... Why did I walk right into that? I think it would have been cool if they focused towards having, like, I am getting demolished. Because, like, the one thing that really gave me trouble with this fight is the fact that you get 0 chances to heal. And I mean 0 chances to... These right here are your only chances to heal, is whenever you manage to successfully stun him. Other than that, you might as well kiss your chances of healing against this guy goodbye. Because, like, long before he can... Also, yeah, healing is also pretty much pointless with the... Yeah, this is my name. Going home. Yes, I do plan on going home. I plan on going home tomorrow is what I plan on doing. But this was the build I used to defeat the Pure Vessel, so I know it's possible to do it this way. But it would have been cool if they had it maybe similar to, like, those, like, knights from, like, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and how they start out with the heavy armor and with the big bulky attacks, and then, like, as you get farther into it, like, knocking off their armor and stuff, they start going all out on the attack and stuff. Do you know the enemy I'm talking about? Alright, that was a hit for me. Okay, the shell protected me there. So, I wasn't quite... I was ready for everything. I was focused towards trying to avoid everything else and not that. I mean, maybe if I can get an opening here and stuff, but, like... Good shot. Oh, yeah, and that's like his strongest attack right there. You know he's going on all out when he unleashes the Void Tendrils, because that's like his strongest attack right there. So that's when you know he's not holding back, is when he's unleashing the Void Tendrils. I couldn't see where I was there. Alright, shell's broken, so I gotta be a lot more careful whenever I plan on healing. Like that. Oh, I was so worried I wasn't gonna make it. Hey, I beat him. Yeah, Twilight Princess. Which Zelda enemy? I only caught part of that. I was referring to, like, the Dark Knights from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Void Tendrils come out when he has less than 1/3 of his health. Okay. Let's see. How would you want me to practice for this? Should I continue with the attuned form, or do you think I should try the ascended form for these? Because I know these are going to be my hardest challenges, and I do think I'll probably have to beat these guys some more times. What do you think? Yeah, I believe they're called Dark Nuts. Oh, I didn't read your other message. Sorry. Also, this is my name. Welcome to Friday streaming. The final fight is a harder, stronger version of Radiance, like a dream boss fighting away, much faster attacks, and an extra battle phase after you think the fight is over. Never played Twilight Princess. Okay. But yeah, one thing that I found to be really cool is one of the enemies, probably one of the toughest in the game, the Dark Nuts, is they start out wielding heavy armor and like these real heavy swords. But, like, when you knock off their armor, they switch to, like, a lighter sword and start focusing, like, more towards, like, kind of speed-based combat. And it's something I just find to be really cool, because it's something I feel like with the fact that the Pure Vessel emerges using that armor, I feel like it would have been cool if, like, we had a opening phase where he just fights in the armor with a heavy-based build, but then as, like, the armor gets knocked off, we get to what we have here. Attuned is fine. Ascended will simply double the damage you take and maybe give the bosses a bit more health. Okay, that's all that does. Alright, so let's get some practice on these bosses then. Let's get a bit more practice going with... I'd say I'll be satisfied if you take more, but the Pantheon makes you only take 2 masks. Alright, so let's continue getting some practice in then with Nightmare. Oh, I walked right into that. I walked right into that one too. Yeah, see, this is why I want to get some more practice in, so when I get to this point in the Pantheon, I'm a bit more ready. I keep walking into that attack. Why did I waste a piece of my shell there? Alright, I'll admit, I didn't exactly have enough time to react to that. So I'll admit that was a fair hit. Okay, he's doing his 25% of health removed attack. I countered that. Come on now. Okay, the shell's down, so I gotta be a bit more careful with my healing now. Yeah, I kinda saw that coming. Now's my chance to heal a bit. Okay, okay. I got hit there, really? That was close. And I had a much easier time within that time. Okay. So it definitely looks like I have a bit more experience defeating Nightmare King Grimm. Alright, one more victory, and I think I'll feel a bit safer with taking on Nightmare King Grimm. Wait, hang on. Firebat power is always up, down, I'm pretty sure you already noticed. Walking into the fire right there. Okay. I'll admit, those were some decent hits. What? That counted as a hit? It normally counts as like a clash between nails, doesn't it? So I find that confusing that out of all the things, that ends up being what counts as a hit. Okay, I walked right into... I'll admit, I walked right into the fire that... I did not walk into that, though. No! All I had to do was activate my wings, or any of my other abilities, and I probably could have survived that. Okay. I'll admit that was a decent hit right there. Ah! Oh, why didn't I take that chance to heal? Oh well. That still counts as a hit? I feel like that's something that shouldn't count as a hit, but for some reason the game registers it as a hit. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. We almost had him there. Of course, first hit is dealt by Grimm King, of course. It's always by the Grimm King, and I always travel the wrong way there on that attack. I noticed that. Just something I thought I'd point out. I'm beginning to notice about myself when it comes to some of these attacks. Because I can easily just do something like that and still be fine. I avoided that. Somehow that counted as a hit. I got out of the way of that. Oh, this game doing this kind of stuff with me again. Okay, quickly heal up. How is that still counting as a hit? I can never understand how some of these count as a hit. Come on, every time with that attack. Watch, it's gonna... Okay, no, it didn't happen that time. Okay, take a moment to quickly heal. Okay, it's gonna do its, this attack. Ah! Oh, I bet. Ah! What am I doing? Okay, I was able to beat him that time. So, and considering the times I've been beating him, I've been getting better and better at the fight. Fire bat patterns, yeah. So I would say I'm good enough at that fight now that I'd say I'll probably feel safe going up against them in the Pantheon. So let's get a bit more practice on the Pure Vessel to be sure we're ready for that fight. Because Pure Vessel is also pretty tough. Yeah, just knock off all that perfectly good armor. Oh, ran right into that. And somehow that counted as a hit. And of course I wasn't expecting that attack, so already down to half health. He had like that delay all of a sudden. He just decided to have a delay on his own attack. So it's a very wide open arena, so it's very hard to sometimes predict what he's going to do. You allowed me an opportunity to heal a lot of health there, buddy. That counted as a hit, really? Ah! Okay, not bad. Try and make sure if you have as much soul and health as possible going into the Nightmare King Grimm fight in this Pantheon. You can use the Dream Nail on failed champion's armor to fill up your soul. Really? That's interesting to know. Alright, let's take on the Pure Vessel one more time to be sure we're well equipped to fight the Pure Vessel at this point. And then I think we'll be ready for at least one go this stream on the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Now that we're a bit more ready for it, we'll see if we can... Oh, I couldn't see where he was there. I could not see where he was. This field is I feel like it's just a slight bit too open. Oh, of course that counts as a hit. And that. Ah, I wasn't ready for that. I literally walked right into that. Ah! Okay, I still beat him. So a bit of trouble, but I think I've just about mastered the fight against the Pure Vessel. Let's give the Nightmare King Grimm fight one more go, because I think that one's still been one of the hardest for us to deal with. I just want to be absolutely sure that I'm good against this fight. But after this, I'll give the Pantheon of Hollow Nest another go. Just to be sure I'm ready. Of course, figured that would happen eventually. Oh! Oh, somehow barely escaped getting hit there. I walked right into the fire there. Oh, why did I focus towards healing there? Instead of what I should have probably been focusing on, which is, making sure I'm avoiding his attacks. Whoops. Ah. Ah. Alright, well, back up to full health. I walked right into that one. That didn't hit more than I expected to there. You're offering me some pretty good opportunities to heal here, Nightmare King Grimm. Ah! Oh, jeez. Ah! Alright, don't mess it up now. I get the feeling we're close to victory. Of course, I get hits at some point in this fight. Okay, we did that with pretty much ease at that point, so I think for both the Pure Vessel and for the Grimm Troop, Nightmare King Grimm, I think we're ready. I think we're ready for this now. Okay, so this door only opens once I beat everything in the attuned form, or something that can get upgraded if I beat everything in the ascended form, and then, okay. Of course, we'll get to that another time. For now, we have got a Pantheon of Hollowness to take on. It will be a long ways to go. So that last boss that it's not showing is likely what's at the end of the Pantheon, most likely. That's what I'm assuming. So, let's go ahead and head on upward. We have everything we need. All that's left to do now is to just take on the ultimate Pantheon. And see if we're ready. I only have enough time tonight for one attempt, most likely. So we'll see how this goes. Alright. Begin. The Pantheon of Hollowness. Let's see how we do. Actually, I should probably, in these early fights, stock up on as much soul as possible. Just so I'm ready for those, ready for some of the later on fights. So I shouldn't go wasting my soul in any of these early on sections, since I will want those openings to heal. Those might get a little bit boring. Did I seriously just get hit right there? I'm getting hit by stuff that I feel like I shouldn't be getting hit by. There we go. Yeah, because I know some of these easier fights, they usually have them in their ascended forms in order to make them a little bit more of a reasonable challenge. Or at least have the battlefield of their ascended forms. Okay, that one's down. With plenty of soul left. I think individual attacks actually may give me more soul. Because I noticed when I hit the shell individually that not really getting much of anything. Unless you're saying that, like, dream... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Keep pressing the wrong buttons instead of the dream nail button to see if what you mean is actually true. Great shell, it belongs to me. What? Destroy this now. Areas, yeah. Actually don't have double damage though. Okay. And then we have the first Hornet fight. Hello. Got her stuck in the corner. Okay. I mean, the first fight against Hornet is rather easy. Hello again. Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul. Art thee a messenger of the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. Close. Oh, just when I was getting back up to full health. No, you don't. And then we have the Dung Defender. Ow. Down goes one. Whoa, hey there. Not even sure if I'd count this as a boss, because this is more of a regular enemy than an actual boss, I'd say. So I don't entirely know if we can really count something like this to be really much of a boss when it's basically just a regular enemy. I mean, it looks like they might have tried to give it a boss level of health. Still mostly easy, though, having the merits of a regular enemy. And this is... I would have thought it would have been really cool to have a boss fight against Tiso, because, like... I don't think we ever... Did we ever see what happened to Tiso? Because I remember he was a character that would occasionally show up. We never really got to see, like, where he is now or anything. Alright, next opponent. We got the Nail Masters. The first legitimately hard fight in this Pantheon. Alright, and then you're gonna whip out the brothers. Yep, I know this already. Brothers Oro and Mato. Alright, one down. Only the other left. Oh! Oh, jeez, how long does this guy's combo go on for? I got out of the way of that, come on. Get out of here. Oh, they're both in the same spot. I mean, with a slight difference, but kind of hard to tell such a difference. Okay, moving on. Forgot what happened here. Oh, yeah, that's right, this guy. Yeah, that's usually one of the easier fights in the game. Look at that, full soul, full health, let's go. Maybe a partially cracked shell, but that's okay. Mostly these early on bosses in the Pantheon are rather easy anyway to take. I forgot about that part of that attack. Yeah, we know you're not actually dead, pal. Gotcha. Did I even take a single hit that fight? Because that was quite easy. Wait a minute, why didn't you focus their... Alright, next boss. Oh yeah, this. This was really cool the first time I got to this. Ow. Alright, and then all three of them come at me at once, rather than the first one just staying down. Sisters of Battle. Oh, man. Their numbers make this entire fight overwhelming. I mean, there's definitely strength in numbers, that's for sure. These sisters definitely knew that and put that technique to good use. Such a cool fight. Like you're constantly having to remain on guard as long as all three remain out on the field, so it's like until you start killing some of them, do you start getting those opportunities back to start healing again. Wait, where's the other two? I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to heal all three there. All three masks I still needed. Alright, that's another one down, leaving only one left. Got him! That's such a cool fight. Like, initially you'd only have to fight two of them, but having to fight all three of them at once definitely adds a new charm to the fight that makes it much more overwhelming than it was the previous times I fought them. Come on, how am I having such a hard time with this fight? Yeah, that fight isn't too hard. Okay, this is the fluke worm fight. How do I keep getting hit by stuff here? Hang on, I need a moment to heal. Of course, the knight won't attack the enemies when they come your way. Something you're normally supposed to do. Alright, the fluke worm's down. Broken vessel, let's go. Gonna do something interesting there, pal? Oh yeah, this guy. Mainly just gotta pay attention to where his axe goes there, and this fight's fine. Too late, pal. Too late. Did manage to land a crack on my shell, though. Except I pretty much mastered this Paint Master fight. Why? Right as I say I have mastery over this fight, and then I get hit by an attack like that. Alright, good move. Right as I was in the middle of getting out of the way of that. He's down.
Vamos. Finish.
Actually, I prefer the spring to recover. Kind of, tired by that noise that gets made every time I sit on the bench. That was mainly designed to be a blessing for every time I, like, you know... Moving on. walking right into some of these attacks. Alright, there we go. Alright, so once this attempt's over, I'm gonna go to bed for the night. I don't know why, but some of the music they have playing for these fights is partially getting on my nerves. Ow! And down he goes. The Collector is such a strange entity. So it looks like the Collectors also might be like created from Void. That's what makes him partially interesting, is the fact that it looks like he could be made up of Void, except like, was he like a failed vessel at one of the failed vessels that escaped or something, but like stuck in that form? Like, what happened to its outer shell? These mysteries kind of just remain unanswered. Oh, I walked right into that. Come on. Oh, so the fight automatically ends if I beat the beast. Okay. Oh, and that's right. Don't attack the Grimm Troop Master. Oh my gosh, this fight feels easy now. This fight feels so easy now that, like, I know how to beat the Nightmare King Grimm. That I know it's possible for me to beat the Nightmare King Grimm. Okay, good thing there was no fighter there. I can never land a successful... I can only land a couple of hits on him with how tiny his form is. Okay, half health, I believe, if I'm paying attention correctly. I somehow got hit there. Also, I just wasted perfectly good soul. Watch this fight, like, weaken me or something for when I get to the real deal, not... Because it's like all these easy fights kind of just like, they wear you down as well as make you think most of this is going to be easy, and then they like specifically save the hard stuff for last. But yeah, you can see the mold he was made from in the King's Workshop. Really? It's a marathon, yeah. So let's hope that fight against the Grimm Troop Master doesn't weaken me for when I get to the Nightmare King Grimm, because... oh boy. I get the feeling I might be a little bit weakened when I get to that point. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left beyond. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Such magnificent skill, even in decline, if only thee could teach us to grow so large. Wait, is there like a mushroom back there or something? I still don't know what this guy refers to. We don't even know what kind of gods these guys are referring to, because, like, all we know is that he claims to seek gods, and the only god we really come across is the final boss of the game, the Radiance. And I'm not sure if we should we consider the Pale King to be a god, really, because I feel like he was more of a king than a god, but he, like, kind of came to the people with the interpretation that he was a god, though, with having his own light that's different from the Radiance's. Of course. Alright, I believe that somehow gave higher thought, he was pretty powerful, somehow gave higher thought to meager bugs. Okay. Alright, we have Umu now, the one that mostly just does nothing except unleash a few attacks. Yeah, I thought I could escape it there. Hey, hey. Oh, all I have to do is, come on, get up there. And I can easily just... no! None of those hits. Now I'm getting bombarded by a bunch of it. I did not have this much trouble with this fight before. So why am I having all this trouble now? Okay, finally. It's because I have to... finally. Only took, what, like, me to somehow lose all my soul to get through that, as well as maybe a hit to my nail. Alright, round 2. Oh, that's right, this is the Flying Nosk fight, that's right. Really neat twist, I must say. Oh yeah, I forgot it does that. Wasn't quite ready for that. Alright, I'll take that hit. Ow. I missed. There we go. Down the flying Nosk goes. Really cool twist, I will say, in this Pantheon. Then, of course, Sly. Hey there, Sly. Oh, I still walked right head first into that attack. Alright, then he starts flying around. Alright, good move. Another good move, okay. And there we go. Okay, now for the real rematch against Hornet. Ha! Even though you managed to land a counter, you still missed. Oh, you missed again, pal. Come on. Okay, okay, managed to land your first hit. Well played. Get rid of those now, because I know in the long run those will add up to be annoying. I can't tell what's happening anymore. There's too much chaos going on. Okay, we got through Hornet. And we're at the next spring. And he's... That boss goes down way too easily. I was easily able to no-hit run that fight. Let's hope they make the Radiant version of that fight in some way harder, because otherwise, you're gonna be having an easy time with that fight. Oh, I didn't even notice he was stunned. Well, it still counted as a hit. I was focused on the upper enemy there. This guy knows where to jump and stuff, my goodness. I don't remember this fight being so hard. He's putting up a much more of a fight than I remember him, considering my skills at this point. I know the dream bosses are meant to be tough, but I don't remember that. I remember that one was always the easiest one for me. I hate that they placed in all these thorns in what's normally an easy fight. I get that it's supposed to be like the Ascended version and stuff, so it's like supposed to be hard and stuff. But at the same time, this is kind of difficult. Don't know if it's safe to go after. No, that was not safe. I think I made the right choice in choosing not to go after that. I'm gonna wait for her to teleport. Yep, I think I made a good move. Ow. Gotcha. I think we're almost at Nightmare King Grimm, because we're starting to go up against some of the harder bosses with like the dream bosses and stuff. So that's usually the turning point when we start dealing with bosses that I know are capable of dealing twice as much damage, that we know that like we're at the point where things are really going to start getting difficult from this point onward. Wow, I took out the Traitor Lord quickly there. My goodness. Alright, we got all that. And, oh, jeez. Managed to get a couple of hits before the White Defender could even introduce itself. I can't see where I am. Alright, then he's gonna go all over the place here. Ooh, lucky shot right there. Didn't even land a hit on my shell that time. Still a few more bosses to go. So we're not quite out of the ballpark just yet. Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? O majestic one, we beg thee, reveal thyself. Our mind is so much less without you in it. Alright, Soul Tyrant time. I don't know what I'm trying to do anymore with some of these. Gotcha. Alright, then he's gonna go and... Take that, Soul Tyrant. Alright, what do we got? I forget what we do here. Oh, this guy. No. Okay. We're live. How long, though, are we going to be alive for is the question. Okay. Hey, Broccoli, hang on, I'm in the middle of something here. We're going up against the incredible, fierce, essential, mysterious, overwhelming, the powerful Grey Prince Zod is what we're currently going up against right now in the ultimate Pantheon. No. Why did I attack that? Alright, hang on. could get some decent chances to heal. I need to get through this fight soon, otherwise... Okay, he's stunned. So I have a chance to heal, and I immediately lose it. Okay, get out of here. Ugh. Man, I hate the Great Prince Zote fight. Oh no, it's just kind of become an unlikable character, basically. Okay, failed champion, let's go. Oh, okay, I was not ready for that. Of course, I happened to just run right into one of those rocks. Just my luck. I am not off to a good start this round. I'm normally not this bad at this fight, but I'm having a much harder time than usual all of a sudden. I hit that rock. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. Of course, that's not enough health to heal. So, oh boy, I'm in a bit of trouble here because... I don't remember having this bad of a time with this fight. And all of a sudden I'm getting a lot of bad moves as well as getting just plain unlucky at times throughout this fight. Okay, I've been told to dream nail this because apparently dream nailing this is like... Did I get one last dream nail in? Oh no, I am at very little health and I'm going into this fight. I'd be fine with this fight any other time except this. I have no shell. And we're going into this fight. Out of all the fights in the game, I know I got a bit of practice in this beforehand. But I am a bit worried about our performance level in this particular fight. Because I know this is supposed to be one of the last few bosses before properly going up again. Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me right now? I had all that practice, and then of course I just happened to get unlucky with the failed champion, and then I end up not having all my health or any soul going into Nightmare King Grimm, and then dying, getting super unlucky again and dying. Pico da Warrior, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Also, Broccolis, Gastosino, also welcome to Friday streaming. Yeah, I chose to start the Ultimate Pantheon. I did take quite a bit of time, taking the time to do everything I could to make sure I had absolutely everything in the game, ranging from journal entries to, you know, making sure I did all the... pretty much everything in the game at this point. That, like, the only thing that I haven't really done yet is, like, either if I were to start going for all the new... Can't even beat Nightmare King Grimm on his own. I mean, it's... I did get some practice in, and you are able to fight it again. Like, are you talking about for the Grimm Troop DLC on its own? Or for, like, when you get to, like, the Pantheons and stuff and, like, the Hall of the Gods? Let's see here. I will say right now that despite the fact that you guys just came in, would you guys be interested in seeing me take another go? Because I'm just gonna let you know now that had you not come in, I was actually considering turning the stream off for the night because it's at a point where I've been streaming all day and it's like now past midnight. So since you guys are here though, I think I would be willing to give it one more go since I do feel like that was a bit unlucky and that maybe if I wasn't so unlucky there, that maybe I'll stand a better chance. I just wish I didn't have to go through every single one of those bosses all over again. Like, all this, all over again, just to get another shot at that. That's the only thing I'm not really liking here. And I get that that's the whole point of a boss rush and stuff, but, like... the way they go about it, though, is just super hard. It's like they save the easy stuff for first, and then they wait until all the way towards the end to have you go up against the super hard stuff. It just leaves me in a position where it's like... Also, that was not the magic attack I wanted to unleash. I wanted to unleash just a regular magic attack. Oh my goodness. So it's bad enough that, like, you have both the Great Prince Zote and the failed champion to go up against, which are already fairly difficult bosses on their own. But then you just have to go through all of that when it's like, come on, I can't handle this. There's a cheap trick against Failed Champion. When you stun him, he can stay knocked down indefinitely, giving you all the... Wait a minute, hang on, let me quick pause this. Indefinitely, giving you all the time in the world to fill health and soul back up. You can Dream Nail him for soul. To do that, you pogo on his back every once in a while, which resets the timer for him standing back up. Just don't damage his face as well, since taking damage will also stand him up, right? Yeah, I know I can do that. Oh, man. It's like all these other bosses are easy. It's to the point that some of these bosses aren't really all that difficult. It's just kind of that they're more just tedious rather than difficult, is what it is. Alright, so you're saying if I like do something like this, I can just keep like Oh wait, no, I want to Dream Nail him. So you're saying if I keep doing that and then hit him, I can keep resetting the timer? Actually, that does seem to kind of work. Except, though, I would like to keep this fight progressing forward now I did that. Okay, that's a useful tip. Thanks for giving me that tip. So that will make dealing with the failed champion a little bit more manageable. Dream Nail. Pogo Dream Nail heal. Pogo Dream Nail heal. It's over. Maybe. You can dash under him to the other side. I know how these fights work. Didn't even get a chance to land a hit on me. So yeah, with this new knowledge, we'll see if we have a bit of a better chance next time. I just have to make sure I don't get unlucky again. Because I did plenty of practice with both Pure Vessel and Nightmare King Grimm going into this to know that I, like, reasonably skilled enough to beat them with a decent amount of health remaining. That, like, I'm fairly certain that I should be able to handle it. I just... Jeez, the giant moss chars. Yeah, I pretty much... Okay, I'm not talking to you again. You're just continuing your prayers towards Goddess that... Did I seriously just start the fight by walking right into that guy? I mean, this would be a bit more bearable if this, like... If I didn't keep having to listen to such basic music. I mean, it's not bad music, but hearing the same music over again gets kind of tedious. Like, I feel like I would have been better off hearing their, like, each boss's own unique boss music. You know what I mean? And sure, it does play during, like, the Hall of the Gods or something, but, like, somewhere like here in this Pantheon, it just feels like I keep hearing the same, like, small number of soundtracks over and over again is what it feels like I'm listening to. What do I use to stream? Well, I'm using OBS as my recording software, as well as for the streams, where, you know, I do the... Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit focused on the boss at the moment. Get cornered, pal. Get to the last boss this time, I think. Okay, thanks for your encouragement, Blair. Alright, so... But yeah, I use OBS to stream, and then for the platform, I'll usually, I'll usually use Restream, which allows me to live stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I still don't get how this counts as a boss fight, because, like, this is pretty much just a regular enemy. I mean, I guess some people could consider it like a mid-boss or something, but never really something that I consider to be a legitimate boss enemy. That would be worth putting in a boss rush. Considering the amount of bosses this game already has, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to have that as boss. Oh, yeah, this guy, and then, yeah. I do think it would have been cooler to at least... I'm going to say this as many times as I'd like, but I do think it would have been really cool to see what would have happened had we had an actual boss fight against Tissot. Like, I feel like they did that character dirty with, like... You create a mysterious character, but then, like... You kind of do nothing with him. And this is an example of one of those moments where, like, you could have done something with that character, but you kind of chose to do nothing there. And it leaves me disappointed. But not a proper boss in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got the Nail Masters. Ah, managed to shake Cloak at just the right time. I'm getting cornered. Nice try. And down you go. And then, of course, the twins come in. Hello. Oro and Mato. Let's go. that's the one that unleashes the charge strikes. Yeah, I wasn't quite ready for that. I wanted to wall jump, not do whatever I just did there. Alright, one down. Why did I do that? Okay, they're down. They come in, you can Dream Nail before the attacks for extra really? Are you serious? But man, they really gotta have some more interesting music for this than what they're doing now. Of course, I start off this fight very poorly. Alright, this is when they start to try and overwhelm me with an endless barrage of nails to prevent me from any openings to heal. As long as I take them out quickly, it's not bad. I mean, in the middle. It's just boss after boss. And of course I just happened to get hit. Oh, I just got hit again. On what's basically one of the easier bosses. We have such a long ways to go. I'm at that point where I kind of just want to be over with this. Looks like we gotta go through this entire Pantheon. Okay, I think even if I do get some new audience members next time, I do think this will be my last attempt for the night. So it's getting late. I did not sleep well these past few nights because of the college midterms really putting a lot of limited work times that's required me to have to stay up rather late. So I'm in a position where I really like to get to bed. And of course I chose to have one more go on an entire Pantheon. Mainly because I would really like to finish it. Or at least see what the final boss of this Pantheon is. I would at least like to make it to that last boss, or at least make it past Nightmare King Grimm. Because the fact, I was so disappointed with how quickly I died there. Like, I felt like I had an unfair disadvantage when I got to that part. So I'd really like to make sure that doesn't happen again. Dream Nail any boss at any point for soul. It's just when they come in, it's a really good time to do it. Okay, good to know. Of course, I'm currently full on soul at the moment, so I don't really have to worry much about that at the moment. Alright, first one down. And just quickly take out the other one. There we go. Ah, yes, the Mantis Lords. Hey there. I do think out of all the bosses in this Pantheon, this is definitely one of the more enjoyable ones with some of the twists it has. Like, you defeat one of them and you think you're just gonna fight the other two like always, but then all three of them team up on you. This is definitely... Yeah, like, they knew they needed to give the Mantis Lords their music back for this fight, because the fact that they have the whole dramatic reveal of you having to face all three instead of just two at the same time is a rather crazy twist, and really makes this fight absolutely insane. Like, they give you no opportunities to breathe. And it is just pure chaos, and I enjoy it. Like, it's impressive, because, like, the initial fight against the Traitor Lords back in, like, the Fungal Waste was already reasonably difficult on its own. But having all these new, you know, potential things that they did with the fight, it's just really neat to look at. Seeing that how... just a slight alteration is enough to just make this fight so much... Okay, I'm focusing too much on trying to heal. I should just... just simply try to focus on finishing the fight. That's what I should do. So we're already almost at the end. We were able to get through the overwhelming numbers. I'm getting carried away because I'm too busy trying to heal. Not that it matters, because I think we're at a spring. Okay, so that's at least one fight they give the theme to, but watch, it's going right back to the Godmaster Pantheon theme. Whatever music they're doing here. I get what they're going for, since this is one of the more basic fights, but considering how many bosses you go through, it's like, it really feels like they play this music way too often. Like, way more often than they need to. And it is one of those things that does kind of get on my nerves after a while. I at least want to make it to the final boss here, just to see what it's about. That's all I want to do, is at least make it to the final boss of this Pantheon, just to see what it's about. Even though Blair kind of already spoiled it for me a little bit earlier this stream, I'm still interested in seeing what they're gonna do. No, wait, this is just a regular Broken Vessel fight. This isn't the Lost Kin fight. I keep... they're two similar fights. I get that with the point, but why do you have to fight both the Broken Vessel and the Lost Kin in the same Pantheon? Because it's basically the same boss, with the main difference being that one is more difficult. And if you're gonna have one of the two, at least just go with the more difficult fight and not include the easier version. Because all you're doing is dragging this thing on, and that's the only real thing that makes this Pantheon annoying, is the fact that you have to go through every single fight again just to get another shot at the harder fights. These dream bosses, I'm just gonna... For bosses like these, I'm just gonna try taking them out quickly, because I am not in the mood for this. Oh, good. We got another boss to deal with. Oh, I didn't know it had that kind of reach. I mean, I knew that orange one had that kind of reach, but I didn't know that the purple one also extended that far back. Ah, I fell for the same trick again. Okay, not this time, pal. Except I fall for that. Wait, the Balder shell was glitched? What? I keep getting hit by everything in this fight. And there goes the shell, so now I gotta be more careful about when I choose to heal. I'm just at this point where I just want to get through some of these easier fights as quickly as possible. Okay, restore the shell. Back to the music of the Pantheon. The music I have to hear over and over again. Yeah, let's just make all those harder attacks just go obsolete. Just make all my harder earned attacks go obsolete on me here. Alright, it's down. Ah, well, I was kind of too late there. Okay, this one immediately comes in, so I can't really have the chance to Dream Nail him to get any soul. Although this is one of the easier bosses, so I just have to focus mainly on taking this boss down and occasionally healing here and there for an attack whenever I get hit by something I feel like I shouldn't get hit. He's already down. Alright. Collector. Come on, get out of the way. Get on with it. Hit the enemies. Alright, you need to get out of here. Because you healed during Scream, it stopped. Oh, sorry, I still can't look at your message. I keep getting hit by that first strike every time. I keep forgetting about it, and I keep allowing myself to get hit by it every time. do like how when you mainly take out the main boss that, yeah, the lesser opponent goes down with it. That's nice. Alright. Hello there. Alright, I keep forgetting that you're supposed to let him have his bow, otherwise he's gonna get angry with you. Ah. Of course I still get hit. Another thing I probably shouldn't have gotten hit by that I get hit by anyway. Get 3 hits while it was in its stun. I meant to attack it, not to dash past it. Like, here's my problem here. Having the player go up against an easier version early on of a boss they'll be fighting again in a harder form is something I really feel like is stupid, because, like, you're just in that position where it's like you're gonna be so focused on dealing with the easier version, you're gonna have your guard down for when you get to the harder version. So let's hope next time I don't get too unlucky. So I got quite unlucky there last time. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. So I was quite disappointed that that happened. Oh, my back. Yeah, this is definitely going to be my last attempt at this, and then I'm going to bed for the night, because I've been through a rough week. And I need a break. I'm glad I was able to have this, but I'm really going to need this break. Yeah, we don't... At this point, we don't really care about the gun. Oh, this fight goes on for so long, because you have to keep taking out every last one of these guys, and they just keep going into their invincibility roll mode. I know they're fairly easy, but again, considering the amount of easy fights we've been up against at this point, I really don't feel like I should be going up against all this when it's like, just let me have at the hard stuff instead of having go through all this tedious easy stuff first. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I just, in that state where I'm just ready to be done and my head's just kind of run out of things to think about because it's just so exhausted at this point. Alright, that roll mode, you can use spell slot. Oh, true. Except I'm really not much of a spellcaster. I'm usually more of a, I usually prefer, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I'm usually more of a nail build. Ah! Come on, we just started this fight. Oh, how did that not hit? Are none of those hitting? I wanted to hit it, not run right directly into it like that. Alright, it was worth the hit to take it down. So I'm really not in the mood to be taking on some of these bosses. I'm at that point where I'm ready to be done. Oh yes, the Flying Nosk. This is, at least these particular fights are a bit more enjoyable since it has some clever twists on them and unique fights that you haven't faced really before. So having a fight like this is definitely real neat. Of course I don't land a hit there. Even though I was in a perfectly fine position to land a hit, I don't land a hit. I do think that one... I know I haven't been getting in the best hits, and I'm sure there's probably better ways that I can go about that fight, but I do feel like personally that fight does drag on. Oh, I hate this fight. Just the amount of effort you have to put up with in order to be able to handle the Great Nail Sage. It's just annoying, in my opinion. Because, yeah, he does not give you a lot... He's like... He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to heal, that's the thing. All you had to do was strike down. And what did you do? You didn't strike down. Okay. Then he's gonna go into the form that, yeah. Sounds like Stitch, kinda, doesn't he? Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Get. I am in no mood to be dealing with you again right now. Of course, all that magic gets used up for nothing, because failed to get one last heal in that last minute. What? Where? I wanted to dash the other way. How did... Come on, you're better at this than this, man. You never know when she's gonna do that. Yeah, he sounds exactly like Stitch. Oh, another easy fight. Oh, of course I run directly into that. What's normally an easy fight, all of a sudden I'm taking damage from. Oh my goodness, what are these moves I'm making? Oh, of course, I walk right into where he's going. Every time, it's like my exact movements go in the exact direction he's going in, leading to me getting hit. It's like he's somehow able to predict my movements, and... every time with that one attack. At least I know now that we're getting close to the end of all of this, because I know we're going up against the dream versions of some bosses we already faced. That's right, this annoying fight. It's like the game knows I don't like this fight. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be, you know, the ultimate Pantheon and all, but it goes on for way too long. And I feel like the moments where they give you benches should most definitely count as benches rather than just having it where if you die once, you start all the way back at the beginning of the Pantheon. I feel... Die. Just die already. Hey there. not ready for that. Hi there, White Defender. Of course I failed to land a hit, and of course it happens to be basically the screen covering attack. I mean, if it makes you guys feel any better, is that with my, I do have a week off for spring break, so at least I'll have some time to relax after all of this. Of course, I end up taking one last hit. Gotcha. Alright, I think this, if I remember correctly, this was the last bench before I get to Nightmare King Grimm, so I have to be very careful how I use my thing here for the... Hey there. So we're getting close to the... Yeah, because then we have Soul Tyrant and then Great Zotes. I just barely failed to get a third and final hit off. Did I seriously just walk right into that? Alright, and then one last phase. What do we got now? Oh, this guy.
Bill mine.
Oh, come on, hit him. Okay, he's down. See, that's the first really hard... And then we go straight to the Great Prince Zote, which I have to be very careful not to try and get hit by. And of course I say that right as a bunch of these infected dudes come in and... I literally just walked right into that attack. The annoying thing about Zote is that there's no good opportunities to heal. Of course, I walk right into him and get hit by that and that. Like, this stuff leaves me into positions where I have little to no opportunity to heal. This is right before the fight against the failed champion, so this is like the first super annoying fight I have to put up with. Like, this is where my Balder shell goes, right here. To this annoying fight. Well, because I have to keep putting up with nonsense like that. And there goes the shell. Alright, just gonna take him out quickly, because he needs to go down. Alright, I'm gonna utilize that mechanic that you mentioned about the failed champion, because I need it if I want to get to a reasonable amount of health here to... Of course, he's not going to give me any openings to directly attack him. And of course, I failed to get past him there. Okay, so I Dream Nail him, and of course miss. Alright, I'm fine with that. that plan definitely helps, since it does give me some decent openings to actually go in and, like, have some opportunities to recover, because hitting the shell alone regularly doesn't give me soul, so knowing that mechanism definitely helps a lot. It helps a very lot, because now I have full soul and full health going into Nightmare King Grimm. Unfortunately, my shell is busted. So I'm gonna have to go into this in the hopes that I'm able to get through this. And remember well its attack patterns. Ah, already off to a bad start. I did not get hit by that. I got hit by that? Okay, take this opportunity to heal. Come on! Every time. Okay, and that time it worked. Of course that counts as a hit. Oh. Oh, of course that counts as a hit. No, okay. Of course. Ah! Of course. Of course. Oh, please. No. No, 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 no! Come on. Okay, no, it's like 1:30 a.m. in the morning. I need some sleep. I've had a rough week. I am not in the mood for this right now. At least I have the satisfaction knowing I pretty much did everything else in the game at this point. There's at least that sense of relief. I feel like, should I consider a different ability outside of the Balder Shell? Because I don't know what other charms that take up 2 slots could be useful, that could possibly be more useful than the Balder Shell. So I would say, if only there was a way I could get my hands on more charms, but there isn't. Like, I was on a roll there, but then I just kept messing up there towards the end. It's like, so disappointing because I'm just tired, and it's like, I went through all that practice to stand a fighting chance. Sharp Shadow increases dash. How does increased dash length help exactly? You know, which one's Sharp Shadow again? Shadow contains Chains of Forbidden. Using Shadow Dash, the bear's body will sharpen and damage enemies. I guess there might be some merit to the Sharp Shadow, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know, because, like... So it's easier to dodge some things. True, but at the same time, it's like... I feel like I really like the build of being able to have the best chance of healing. Because, like, a lot of my build here, while there is the Unbreakable Strength, at the same time, like... A lot of my build is designed so I have the best openings to heal possible. That's kind of the build I'm trying to go for. Is just trying to have the build and I wish there was a way you could get your hands on like more charm notches so you could like have a bit more freedom on which some really good builds, but like you can't. You're very limited on charm notches. Even when you collect every single charm notch in the game, it still feels very limiting considering the amount of different combinations. Nonetheless, I'm in a position where I need some sleep and like. But I'd say we've done enough now that we've managed to finish a lot of stuff. What? Oh my goodness. Is this why Blaine wanted me to beat that endless thing for this? Alright, what achievements have I done? I know there's the achievements that require me to start a new game and stuff like, of course, Neglect. That's one that's going to require me to start a new game. This one, I don't know what that one is. The speedrunner achievements, those also require me to start a new game. Don't know if I want to do Steel Soul mode at all. Another secret achievement. And then, wait, where are we here? So I think this one is for actually defeating Nightmare King Grimm in the actual Grimm Troop DLC. And then there's this one, which I think is for defeating the final Pantheon. Oh, I hate that. Can we switch... Is there a way I can, like, switch that out at all? Because I'd kind of like to not have to deal with that. Because I've had enough of Zoe with how annoying the fight against the Great Prince Zoe is. So please let me... No, I don't want Eternal Ordeal. It's either Voidheart, Classic, and Dreams. Oh, that's pretty cool. Grim Troop, that also looks pretty cool. Lifeblood, and of course Godmaster, Infected, Void, Eternal Ordeal. Interesting. Let's put it to Godmaster since that's where we're at this point in the game. Nonetheless, I'm gonna go ahead and start turning off the stream and stuff. Let me see. Is there anyone worth rating on Twitch? Anyone I'm following that's streaming anything interesting? So that way... how do you get the Void one? I think for the Void one, you have to, I think, 1, get your hands on the Void Heart, and 2, I think another one... I think the Void one you get for getting the Dream No More ending, which I believe is for... Yeah, hey there, hello, Lamso. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Unfortunately, you came in at a bad time, because I was literally just about to wrap things up. If you're interested in sticking around, I'll see if I can find someone that I'm following on Twitch that's maybe streaming something interesting, then maybe I'll give them a raid over on Twitch. I can always do that, but... Yeah, it's like 1:30 right now in my time zone, so I'm in a position where I'm ready to call it a day. Because I've had a very difficult week in college with a lot of midterm stuff happening and a lot of projects wrapping up. So I'm in a position right now where I really just need some time to relax. What are the streamers I'm following up to? Let's see, is there anyone else here playing Hollow Knight that might be interesting to raid? Let's see who's playing some Hollow Knight at this time. Because I'm in the mood. I'm in that Hollow Knight mood, so let's see who's streaming right now that might be worth following. Anyone interesting here? Just take a look around here. Looks like this streamer is playing Hollow Knight. We'll take a look at a few Hollow Knight streamers. Let's see here, in terms of... Okay, one of them is playing Among Us. I'm not sure if I want to raid someone who's playing Among Us. Especially with the fact that they have a pretty large audience. So I'd say... Let's go after someone who's playing Hollow Knight. Let's see here. So we have a few options with Hollow Knight, I'd say. Oh boy, a lot going on here. Alright, let me take a look at some things here. Okay, I think... Oh, my back. I might just need to head straight to bed. I'll take a quick peek at what is going on here. Oh, apparently I've once been on this guy's channel before. I'm sure we'll get him next time, folks, but until then, I need some sleep as well as, you know, just some stuff in general to just have a moment to relax. Let's see what all we got here. Oh, man. The content this person does. Let's say no to that. It's one I've met before. They're playing Hollow Knight. Oh, I don't know if it'll be alright, let's raid this one over on Twitch. Okay, maybe I spelled that wrong, or maybe it's case sensitive, maybe. So I want to go after that one with, what's that channel name? Cause it looks like I should have the right name, except it's like... Alright, here we go, I found them. Alright, let's get this raid started. Alright, so thank you guys for coming in. So with that being said... thank you all for watching this week's Friday streaming. We're very close to being done with the game, because all that's really left in this save file is just the Pantheon stuff. If we want to go back and get some limiters, which I don't think is going to be all that useful, and then, yeah, there's a lot to get to. So with that being said, I am going to go ahead and call it a stream here. Normally I like to have a proper outro, but right now I'm in like a position where I really just want to get to bed, so I'm just going to get this raid started. So thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get the raid started. I'm sure this streamer will be pleased to see that I've raided them.